Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We're actually live. Wow. We are actually live. Finally. After all this time. Guys, what a day it's been today. Holy shit, dude. I don't know why I censored myself. Holy shit, man. It's been quite a day. But it's good to see you guys. Hope you guys are all doing well. Rune, good to see you, man. Congrats on being first, man. Good to see you, man. Also, Colgaff, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Chris, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, the Breaking the Clutch. Nicholas, good to see you, man. It is the real Brassydoots. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Koala, good to see you, man. Hope you enjoyed the show earlier today. It's been quite the day so far today, Chad. I've had a busy day. I finally ate food about 2 hours ago. And by ate food, I had a bowl of oatmeal. Small bowl of oatmeal. So, well nourished and fed, that's for sure. But, good to see you guys. How you guys doing? How we doing? How's everyone, how we feeling today? How are things? Surely everyone's had a wonderful day. I would hope. Maybe. Potentially. Anyone feel like sharing? Anyone want to share how lovely their day has been? Because so far today, it's been fine for me. I kind of need to sneeze. I kind of need to... Oh, why isn't it going? Okay, it's fine. It'll come out at some point. How was Halo? Okay, so we did a Halo thing today, guys. We did a Halo thing today, and I'm gonna quickly go over what the hell happened there because it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So for those that don't know, I was a part of a thing today called the Gamers Feud, okay? Bang. Today, there's me. There I am. We were part of a thing called Gamers Feud, which essentially was a Family Feud style, definitely not a Family Feud ripoff, where we were supposed to answer questions that were Halo related. We were supposed to answer questions that were Halo related. And it was a whole thing, man. It was a good time. Let me just say at the start here. It was a good time. I had fun. You might notice the cameras are a little laggy. This is actually not too bad compared to how it gets eventually. So that was our team. I guess I should here. So my team, Josh was our captain. He had me, our boy James. We had Hidden Xperia and Ace of Spades card. Now, who are all those people? Well, that's my boy Josh, and that's my boy James, like I just said, and that's Hidden Xperia, who you've probably heard of before because he's like one of the biggest Halo YouTubers. So we went into this, chat, with the assumption that there are going to be both Family Feud rounds and then rounds where we play the game for bonus points, where we play Halo against this other team, right? That's what was communicated to us. We learned at the start that wasn't going to happen because the host of the show, his Halo Infinite was just broken. He couldn't like get the game to load. So we just scrapped the whole playing the game thing, which, I mean, look, there's nothing he could really do about it. But for us, like, we kind of went in with the expectation of like, oh, we're going to like play the game. Like, us playing good at the game. That's why we warmed up yesterday. That's why I played for like 4 hours this week after work to like try to get some sort of, you know, momentum going there for myself. Because we felt like we were going to wipe the floor with them if we actually like played them in the game. Like, we felt pretty confident about that. At least I did. So this is our team. This is who we had. And then the other team was Josiah, which is Josh's older brother. Nate God himself. God of Knockers, Maria, Fatal Femme, Little Thomas, my boy Thomas, and Incoherent. Now, Maria was originally not supposed to be in this. Maria had to join last minute because Freezy, like, canceled, I guess, like, super last minute. And so Maria filled in. Now, Maria hasn't played Halo Infinite really much at all, ever. So when the host said that his Halo Infinite, like, he couldn't get it to work, oh wait, this song actually gets fucking copyrighted now. Well, I don't fucking care, it's fine. Apparently on YouTube, this Accumula Sound song gets like false copyright claimed, as I learned last week, so that was cool. So she hasn't really played the game forever, so she was very, very grateful that we didn't actually have to play Halo. But yeah, so this is a squad, bunch of homies. I know pretty much everyone except for the two guys that like were like our extra, like our fifth person. I don't know. I didn't know these guys. I didn't know God of Knockers or Ace of Spades card at all, but they were both pretty cool guys. So that was pretty cool. And so yeah, we went through and did a whole like Family Feud style thing. This is the host. There he is. This was him. There he is. Handsome gentleman. Tell Inko I said hi and he smells like fart. No. You can tell him though. You guys didn't play Halo at all? No. We didn't play Halo at all. We played Family Feud, which we were under the impression that we needed to know like the lore of Halo to kind of prepare for this. So like I brushed up on some like specific lore gaps that I couldn't remember very well. I know Josh studied like a little bit the night before. So, and we had, you know, Hidden Xperia on our team who, again, his whole thing is knowing all of the lore of Halo. So we were like, this guy's going to be a cheat code for us. It's going to be great. Also, Sarah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. So we then got into it. Nate God, Josiah named his team after himself, which I thought was hilarious. We named it Spanker and Needler because... What do you mean, Spanker and Needler? I just met her. So we did Family Feud. And in Family Feud, we had... Oh, I guess it doesn't show the question? Wait. Hold on. Does it show the question on his screen? Because it showed the question for us on our screens. I'm trying to see if it shows it on... Because let me tell you, we started off with a little bit of a heater. Okay, so it doesn't show up for them. So the first question, so they surveyed 100 Halo players. The first question was name the greatest piece of media or like TV show or like movie kind of thing that references Halo. Now, this question threw us for a loop because we were all thinking, oh, like, so it's like, we're thinking of things like Halo media, right? Like we're thinking, you know, my brain went to, okay, what is like a Halo, like, because the Halo show seems obvious, right? You know, I was thinking like Forward Unto Dawn. I was thinking of like that ODST like 12-minute special thing that was made back in like 2009 or whatever. I was thinking of like Halo like Legends or whatever, like the Blu-ray one. Like I was thinking of a bunch of stuff like that. That was not at all what this question was asking. This was asking for like things like if a show like Breaking Bad referenced Halo, it was looking for stuff like that. So nobody got anything. I'm skipping through this. It was just X after X after X, because then Maria and I were up. I guessed Forward Unto Dawn here. Goes to the next pair. They said, Thomas said Robot Chicken, which I thought was a great answer. I'm like, dude, Robot Chicken's a great answer. There's like a legendary Robot Chicken episode that referenced Halo. Wrong. Nobody said it. Okay? So then Hidden Xperia gets up there. Like, nobody could get one. Zero. They said red versus blue. Like, they said all this shit. Nothing. So then we get to the actual answers eventually, because nobody could get anything. And they just reveal what the answers were. Brother. It was Ready Play... like, this is the stuff they were looking for. Also, Maria, good to see you. Hope you are doing well after your giant freaking victory. Spoilers. After you guys simply clutched today. I was simply going over what all happened today. I did hear you say District 9, but I think they weren't even, like, accepting answers at that point. I think they were just, like... they just, like, moved on, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, apparently Spy Kids 3 has a Halo reference. That was a whole thing. Ready Player One was apparently the obvious one. We went on 40-Year-Old Virgin, apparently. 2.5 Men. Like, are you seeing what's happening here? Like, there was District 9, and then Elysium. So, like, we didn't know any of this. Nobody got any of these. So then we moved on to the next question. And they asked 100 women, and we asked them to name the Halo character that you'd least trust to date your daughter. Now, you might not know Halo very well, chat. You might not know much about Halo. But what you might know is that there are aliens in Halo. And in Halo, there are important characters that are aliens. Literal, like, alien slaughtering, genocidal people, okay? So I said, for this one, I buzzed in and I said, the Arbiter, which, if you don't know, is a giant alien. The Arbiter, the guy who literally slaughtered probably thousands of Marines on the first Halo. I said the Arbiter. The Arbiter was number 6. 3 people said the Arbiter. 3! Okay? So then we move forward. Maria said something, she didn't get it or whatever, or something, I don't know. So then we moved on, and we go to us. We're now playing, right? We are playing the game. And we threw out a couple of different guesses. Bandit couldn't think of the guy that he was trying to think of. Oh, that's right. Maria said the Gravemind, which I thought was also a good answer. But I guess the Gravemind is more dateable than... I don't know, man. It's fucking crazy. Either way. So, James was trying to say Chips Dubbo. He couldn't think of the guy's name until, like, after his timer was already out. So that was our first X. Then we moved forward. Dude, Hidden Xperia said the Prophet of Truth. Brother, if you don't know what the Prophet of Truth, the Prophet, this was a goated answer. This was actually like a great answer. This is the Prophet of Truth. This fucking guy. We get an X. I'm like, how is that not even on the list? He's leading like a religious cult campaign to wipe out the universe. But no. You can let your daughter date him, I guess. That's fine. Right? So we don't get that one. And then I don't remember I think he said Sergeant Johnson. So then it's like, okay, so what are the answers here, right? Because they come in and they guessed, I don't remember, they guessed someone. So we got all 3 points here. Our team got to keep all 3 of our points. Look at the answers. So Cortana Evil, I thought was hilarious. I don't know why people even said that. Like, it's fine. You can, like, let your daughter date the evil AI. It's just an AI. It's fine. But also hilarious that was even an answer. And then this one was, I have the closed captions on. So the Didact, which he couldn't pronounce, which was very funny. It was a good laughing moment for everyone. So the Didact, which is fine, I get, but also, I mean, come on. Like, again, like, genocidal wants to end the universe thing, but, like, you're telling me that this guy is less dateable than the Prophet of Truth? You think the Prophet of Truth is more dateable than this guy? Like, come on. This guy's at least got something fucking going on. I'm just saying. I think that's crazy. Clearly no real women were involved in this question. I mean, you're not wrong. So Master Chief was number 3, which I'm like, okay, literal, like, savior of the world, just hulking massive Giga Chad, loyal to a fault. It's fine. Don't let her date him. So then who's next? Surely it's a good one, right? 343 Guilty Spark. I need you guys to understand. I was going to say this if it came back around to me. If we had just gotten like 1 or 2 more up there, this was the next one I was going to say. It was Guilty Spark. So I was really sad when I saw this one pop up because I'm like, dude, that's like 28 points. So I was kind of sad about that one. And then number 1, Captain Del Rio, which, if you don't know, this one made sense because Captain Del Rio's from Halo 4 and he's a giant fucking jackass. He's kind of the worst. He's just a big giant turd piece of shit. So this one made sense. I was like, okay, that's fine. That is an acceptable answer. So then we moved on. Next round. We are on the board with 3 points, everybody. On the board with 3. This question pissed me the fuck off. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was a good sport about the whole thing. This question actually pissed me off. So the question was, the survey asked 100 people, who's the most overrated team in the HCS in competitive Halo that's not going to win the World Championship this year? The number 1 answer, the freest layup, Optic Gaming. Tell me, the number 1 team in the game right now that just won the event in historical fashion is the most overrated team that's least likely to win Worlds. Like, I was like, okay, it's fine, whatever. It's probably the people that answer the question are probably just naming a team that they know, right? They're probably just naming a team that they know. They probably don't watch a lot of HES. So I'm like, fine, whatever. So it goes to me next. Now I'm sitting here like, look at me, dude, I'm fucking big chillin' here. I'm big chillin' because I'm like, this is my shit. This is my category. I live and breathe this shit, all right? So my next one is like, this is easy. It's got to be FaZe. My thinking is like, it's got to be FaZe because FaZe have not been able to beat a single good team at all. Except for, unless you consider Team Nemesis. That's like the best team they've been able to beat. Which is like, they're on like equal playing fields. So like, that's a team that they should go back and forth with. But they haven't beaten any of the other top 3 teams. So I'm like, okay, it's got to be FaZe. Like, FaZe has to be number 2. So it goes to me. Sorry, I'm skipping ahead a little bit. I'm trying to figure out where I answered this. Because I say FaZe. And we get an X. And I'm like, brother, there's no way that FaZe isn't even on the list, okay? So my thinking immediately is like, okay, well, if it comes back around to me, a pretty safe bet would be a team like TSM, maybe SSG, because SSG's been really underwhelming. Like, whatever. Well, we get a bunch of X's, and sure enough, we get Shopify on the board. Now, this is after I've already answered FaZe, right? I answered FaZe, and I'm like trying to be a good sport. But I'm sitting here like, there is no fucking way. There is no way. FaZe isn't even on the board. There's no way they even listed 7 other teams. So I was a little checked. Because I'm sitting here dumbfounded. I'm like, there's no, like, how is this possible? So SSG's on there at number 6. So I'm like, okay, they listed 4 more teams that were more overrated, which I find hilarious because the only ones that anyone even rates highly are these 3, and FaZe and Nemesis. So I'm like, what? I'm losing my mind. So then we eventually get through. We can't get any more. We couldn't think of any more. I was going to say TSM if it got back around to me, but we weren't allowed to help each other, so had to just let it slide. I don't even remember what the other people said. So then it came down to this, and they said TSM, which was what I was going to say next. Look at this shit. Team Nemesis here, Complexity here, Cloud9. Brother, nobody thinks Complexity, Cloud9 are going to win Worlds. How are they overrated? Nobody has them outside of like top 8. I'm like, I don't understand. This question actually drove me crazy. Also, Kirit, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. This one drove me a little crazy. Also, the fact that Shopify was even on here is so funny. Like, these 2 shouldn't have even been on here because these 2 are just like heads above the best 2 teams. So, why do I look like that? Because the camera quality was really bad during the event. It was bad for everyone, Maria. Whatever program they used for the camera was pretty rough. They literally won the last major. Yeah, so Colgaff, the host ended up kind of just giving us advice and was like, basically, like, don't overthink these questions. Like, just if we ask you this question, it's basically just like name one of the things possible that it could be. So I'm like, okay. So I had to start kind of like dumbing down my thinking a little bit because I'm like, dude, like, this is insane. So then there's me. Look, also, okay, I gotta admit something. I rolled out of bed, threw on clothes, threw on my hoodie, sat down at my stream setup, no food, nothing. I had a bit of a headache during most of this. So I was trying to be the best sport I could, but like, I was fucking tired, dude. I was tired. But it was still a good time. Like, I still had a good time, like, overall. It was just like, there was just like a lot of, which, like, at the end of the day, it's like you survey a bunch of people, so, you know, it's like the answers can be wacky. It's what happens in regular Family Feud. It happens in anything like this, where it's just like, it's 100 random people, basically. So, you know, what can you do? No wonder you didn't know the answers. I mean, here's the thing. I'll get to it later, but let me just tell you that I had arguably the best performance out of anyone individually in the whole show match or whatever. So, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Either way. So we move on. This was us, like, all introducing ourselves. We were all talking about ourselves a little bit, introducing ourselves, talking about ourselves as streamers. I was still pretty tired when they got to me, so I think I just, like, panicked and said, like, I do stuff that's, like, mostly Pokemon, and, like, I think that's it. That's all you really need to know. And that's, like, all I said. I kind of panicked because I was like, I don't know what to say, man. Like, they said something about, like, make it, like, 15 seconds or less, and I'm like, yeah, this is me. And I was just like, yeah. And look at the camera. Like, the camera quality was so shit. This whole program was, like, the host was like, yeah, I'm gonna, like, talk to the guy that made the camera, like, program, because obviously that did not work very well for everyone. I'm like, yeah, that's probably good. Also, Josh, okay, is Josh in here? Is Josh in here? Because Josh, oh, I guess he's streaming right now, actually. He's not in here. I mean, he's playing the game right now. So Josh introduced himself as a 28-year-old, and I was like, why did you say you're 28? He was like, oh, I just am. I was like, okay, well, actual 28-year-old here. And then I introduced myself. It was pretty funny. Also, Darren, good to see you, man. Hope we're doing well. I do Pokemon stuff on a Halo stream. Yeah, I mean, look, I you know, I wanted to talk about more of the Halo stuff that I do, but I panicked about keeping it less than 15 seconds. Even though I think Josiah talked for like 45 seconds about it, or longer, I don't know. There were a couple people that talked a lot more about it, but I was like, whatever. I'm just like a guy. So anyways, everyone introduced themselves, talked about themselves, yada, yada, yada. And we got to the next round. Now, this one was, let's see, what was this one? Oh, so this one was it was some like Fast and the Furious reference or something. So it was like, what even was it? It was like, what Halo vehicle would someone from Fast and the Furious most likely use to like win a race or something? And so we said Warthog, and then Incoherent said Chopper. So then we got to play the round again. So early on, we were doing a pretty good job of actually getting like the opportunity to like play out the rounds because we would get a better answer to start with. So we got the Ghost, which was a great answer from Ace of Spades there. It was a great answer. We got the Mongoose, which I was like, okay, it's funny that that's not number 4. So then it got to be my turn, and I said it's got to be the forklift. I'm like, based on how these answers have been, someone at least memeingly had to have said the forklift from Halo Reach. It's like, surely somebody said the forklift. Nobody said the forklift. So I was a little checked because I'm like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. No forklift. Also, Zoe, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. So they didn't say forklift. So then we said, I think James said, I don't remember what James said here. We got 2 strikes, and then we got a 3rd strike. Now he said the Prowler, which that was gonna be my next one that I said was the Prowler. Because I was like, okay, like maybe they actually did think of like fast vehicles and didn't just meme. So I was going to say Prowler. I was really glad when Luke said it because I'm like, okay, that gives us a chance to get it back around. But then the Prowler wasn't on there either. And I was like, okay, so then like what the hell? Like, because it's not going to be flying vehicles. It's like, what the hell else even is there? So we get 3 X's. They did a guess. They could not answer it. So this one, the Skitterer, if you didn't know, wait, hold on, what is this? Dudes, I had a dream about you the other night, and we went to get coffee and went to an arcade, and it was really nice. Wait, that's so sweet. Wait, that sounds like so much fun, though. I don't really drink coffee, but, like, I'd probably get, like a smoothie or something. That sounds like a great time. Zoe, no worries. We'll see you in a minute. Well, that's very nice. That's very sweet. Thanks for sharing. Chat, if you guys ever want to come out, if you want to fly out, we'll go to like an arcade and we'll get some like coffee or something. I don't think anyone's ever said that they've had a dream about me. My ego's just kind of insane right now. Holy shit, man. Dude, streaming into people's dreams. I guess so. That's the next step, dude. You guys will be able to watch it. You're playing Pokemon soon? Yeah, I'm just going over the events from earlier today because we were part of a whole show match thing earlier today. So the Skitterer, if you don't know, this I can't believe was an answer. The Skitterer is a thing that attaches to your units. In Halo Wars 2, I don't think a human could sit on it very easily. So that was a whole thing. Also, Fasty, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Barrow, good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. Can I go to the arcade with you? Yes. If you guys all fly out, we'll all go to the arcade. There's a bunch of them out here, actually. As far goes low. I tried. Anyways, that's a Halo Wars 2 unit. I can't believe that one was an answer. And then, for some reason, the other answer, I didn't even know what this... It was like a jackrabbit, which this is also from Halo Wars 2, which... If I really thought about it, I probably should have said this because that is a scout unit from Halo Wars 2. It's actually a good answer. But I was like, man, they haven't referenced anything from Halo Wars 2 in any of these other ones. So I'm like, I didn't even expect them to know Halo Wars units. Yes, in Seattle, guys, where I live, there's a bunch of arcades out here. We go to them during Worlds. What was the question? It was like list the vehicles that so and so would use in Fast and the Furious to like win a race or something. So it was a whole thing. So it was like, whatever. We got to keep our points because they didn't guess it. So we got 88 points there. We got in the lead. Very nice. The next question only had 3 answers. Oh, that one did show up. So I can actually show it on the screen here. Name the most overpowered power weapon that desperately needs a nerf into the dirt. Holy shit, man.
Can't believe no lethal tonight match.
Blame Mike, brother. I tried. Blame Michael. But also, Gio, thank you for the 50 months. Holy shit, that's a huge resub. 50? Bam! 50? That's incredible. That's incredible. Gio, thanks for the 50 freaking months, brother. That's just big time. That's big time. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome in. I can really use a wish right now. Like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now. All right. I need more music. Okay, so then we got to this question. Now, immediately, you can probably think of a couple power... There's not that many power weapons in Halo Infinite. Or in Halo in general. So it was like, okay, you're thinking stuff like the rocket launcher, the sword, the gravity hammer, like the fuel rod, some shit like that. So we answered rocket launcher. And we were like, cool, sweet. Like, that one makes the most sense. Great. So then we choose to play. Now, the thinking here is, well, the things that are actually like strong, because we were trying to think, okay, if we're like casuals, because clearly, based on how they answered the HGS question, our game plan here was like, think more casually. So we're like, what would people that are not as sweaty at the game be really annoyed by, like, getting killed at? You know, like what is killing them in game that they're like, that's way too OP? So it came to me, and I said the gravity hammer. And the gravity hammer was the third answer. And I was like, sweet, we're gonna get this shit. There's no way we choke this category. Like, this is free as fuck. Well, as you just saw, we got 2 strikes because we said, I think, the energy sword, and then we said, or we tried to say the stalker rifle, but James couldn't figure out how to say stalker rifle. He couldn't remember what it was called. He wanted to call it red gun, which I'm like, I don't blame him, because that's what most people just call it. They just call it red gun. So he said stalker rifle after his timer ran out. So that was the next. So then Hidden Xperia said the stalker rifle, and that one wasn't it. So then Ace of Spades said, what did he say? What did he say? I don't remember what he said, but basically our thinking was like, man, if somebody said the sniper rifle, like, they're actually like delusional. Like, it's like the most skillful gun in the whole game. It's arguably the most balanced gun in Halo history, because it's like, you just gotta hit your shots with it, brother. Like, there's no, like, that is the quintessential skillful power weapon. So we're like, no way that one needs a nerf. It's already hard enough to use. Well, they didn't get it because they said shock rifle, which I was very happy about, because I had this sinking feeling that this was going to be the sniper rifle. And sure enough, it was the sniper rifle. And I'm like, dude, who in their right mind wants the sniper to get a nerf? How would you nerf the sniper? Genuinely, how do you nerf this thing without it just being useless? Can you imagine they nerf the sniper and it's not a one-shot headshot? Like, you just kill Halo right there. So... ADS bloom, you just don't even need that. It's a sniper. It's a precision rifle. Headshot just breaks the shield. Dude, I'd be so checked. I'd be so checked. Either way, we got the points. We got out to even more of a lead, 171 to 60. And then we moved on. We did some marbles for a bit. It took forever to load up, so I'll just skip ahead. I did, however... Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at who's in first place. Look at who's first place. Ah! Ah! First place, baby. Oh, I won such big points. I won such big points. Holy shit, man. Don't say without us. I literally sent a ping in the Discord. You guys could have come and hung out for this, okay? Shout out Koala, because Koala came and hung out for this. It's pretty hype. Koala did get like last place though in one of the races, which was kind of funny. Did you get pegged? We're moving on. So then we went to another race. I got like 12th or something. Josh won the second one. So we got a bunch of points from it. We got a bunch of points from the marble races that were going to get tallied on at the end of the game. So we were kind of hyped about that. We're like, okay, cool. We got big time points there. Sorry we had things to do on a Saturday afternoon. Nah, it's fine, dude. I'm just giving you guys shit. I'm just giving you shit. And then they kept saying 7, so we were having a great time talking about the number 7. Because the host didn't realize why we loved 7 so much. But we were all just like, 7? Okay, so the next question. This one was, it was the greatest. Okay, this question. I had to bite my tongue on this one. Because the wording of this question, quite frankly, was really bad. Like, really bad. Like, overly convoluted and wasn't actually what it was, like, trying to portray. So the question was worded, name the greatest competitive player who swapped games to Halo, who should have just started in Halo. This was supposed to say stayed in Halo, first of all. Second of all, the question, as you can see, was worded weird. Essentially, you're thinking of people that switched to Halo, but then should have stayed in Halo. Like, the wording of it was all wacky and wild. The real question here that we were supposed to answer was essentially who are like the greatest competitive players who like played Halo and then swapped to another game that should have just stayed in Halo instead of switching to another game. That's what the question was supposed to be, but it was worded really poorly, so people were confused. So we said formal. Formal wasn't even on the board. Now, I just need you guys to understand something here. Formal, if you didn't know, is arguably the greatest controller player as far as overall controller player in esports history. He has won multiple world championships because he won one in Halo and he won one in COD. He's won tons of events in between Call of Duty and Halo. This guy's a menace, okay? So this guy wasn't even on the list. So my thinking was, okay, we gotta get more, we gotta think even deeper here. So it got to me and I said, it's gotta be Shotzzy. It's gotta be Shotzzy. If you guys don't know Shotzzy, he was an absolute menace in Halo 5. He was quite simply unbeatable, it felt like. Shotzzy was the number one answer. Shotzzy is also incredibly good at Call of Duty. He switched from Halo once Halo 5 ended. He switched from Halo to Call of Duty and has had a very successful career over there. Just won the Call of Duty championship last season. They haven't had a good season this year. That's been a whole thing, but they just won it last year. So he's had a great, he's won 2 world championships in like 5 years of Call of Duty. So kind of crazy. So that was the number one answer. I'll spare you the details here. Most people couldn't get a lot of answers. We got Ninja, which was huge. That was kind of the, as for anyone that knows anything about a Ninja, he initially was a Halo competitor, switched to Fortnite. This one was like, okay, like we kind of understand the category now, right? So they said Snipe Down, which was another one that I'm like, okay, that makes sense, right? Makes sense. So then we guessed Flame Sword, which I thought was a cool shout from Ace of Spades. I'm like, dude, shout out Flame Sword, but he never switched to another game competitively, so that wasn't going to quite work here. We then said, I don't remember what Josh said, but then I was like, okay, nerd moment, okay? Nerd moment. I know of a player named Hook. Now, if you guys don't know who Hook is, he started playing Halo when he was like 16 because he couldn't play COD. He couldn't play COD because he was underage, so he was playing Halo. He played in Halo 5, he played for Team Envy, and he was very, very good at the game. Like, if he stayed in Halo, he would have probably been one of the top players for like years and years to come. He was very good, but he wanted to play COD, so he switched to COD after like a year. But he was like very good, and that Envy team was really good, like competing for like world championship tier. So I said Hook, and Hook was not up there, and I was dumbfounded. I couldn't believe that Hook wasn't on here, because most people, there aren't a lot of people that have swapped from Halo. Like, most people that compete in Halo professionally don't swap to somewhere else. So it got to be where they could steal. They didn't get it because they guessed, I don't remember who they guessed, but Frosty was up there, which is, again, Frosty started in Halo and then switched to COD and then came back to Halo. So this one technically worked. I was like, okay, I'm fine with this one. It's a little wonky because, again, the wording of the original question sucked. So it's like, this one technically shouldn't work, but okay. Same thing with Snipe Down and Ninja, honestly. Like, again, the original question wording was really bad. And then Neptune, which the fact that they knew who Neptune was and not Hook was insane to me. Because Neptune never did anything in Halo. He's like a young kid. I think he's like 20 years old. He was good at Halo, but he never like had any crazy placings or anything. Like, he probably could have continued to be good, but like, he just switched to COD for a bit and then came back to Halo for like a year and then went back to COD. So like, the fact that they even knew who Neptune was but not Hook was like, I was kind of checked. So then I'm like, okay, who the hell was number 2? This one, I was actually kind of proud of the people that were surveyed because they said Crim6, who is the winningest Call of Duty player in Call of Duty history, and also he competed in Halo Reach, and he was actually pretty good at Halo Reach. He just swapped to COD, because Halo was kind of in a really shitty spot, so he's like, let me just swap to COD. So this was actually like a good answer, I felt like. But again, the original question's wording was people that swapped to Halo and then should have stayed in Halo. So like, all of these people started in Halo and swapped to, so it was like a whole thing. So we were like, whatever, this question's a wash, whatever. And we move on with our lives. We got the points. So we're a pretty significant lead here. Now, I hate to tell you guys, a little bit of a spoiler here. Don't expect this number to change much. Because this is where we fell off a cliff. Name the melee weapon. This one was kind of funny. Name the melee weapon you'd hate to have elbow deep into your stomach. Which was like, okay, this is a funny question. I like questions like this. This is funny. Because it's kind of just like truly random, right? It's like you basically just name melee weapons. So like, whatever. So it's like, okay, so they said energy sword, and it's like, duh, number one answer, easy peasy. They get to play. So they play the board. They say they end up getting the gravity axe. They get the combat knife, which is like in Halo Reach, when you assassinate people, you like stab them with the combat knife that's on like your belt. So that was kind of a deep cut. I thought that was kind of cool. They end up getting 3 strikes. There's 2 other options, and we're thinking, okay, they answered like the obvious shit like gravity hammer and all that. So we go in and we say the Mangler, which, if you don't know, notorious weapon. This weapon is very notorious in Halo Infinite, because this thing had to get GA'd because it was so good. This thing with a giant spike on the end. So we said the Mangler, which, if you could guess, wasn't on there. So this one, I was thinking about the funny melee weapons, and I was thinking of like the big sandwich, and I thought about the golf club, and I'm like, maybe those would be on there, but like, they're not like sharp, so I was like, maybe not, whatever. So, but it ended up being that the golf club was on there. These are melee weapons that you don't want like stuck like deep into your chest, basically. Like things you don't want to get stabbed by, was like the question. And then the light blade, which was a really deep, I couldn't believe this many people even answered this, because I thought this was like the like wrist blade that the elites have in Halo Reach that they like stab you with, but it's apparently the like sword that the like knights have in Halo 4 and like Halo 5, I guess. I don't know. So I was like, okay, whatever. Also, great time to pause here for Hidden Xperia. Holy shit. So anyways, kind of a wash category is fine. They got some points. They got up to 135. We're like, okay, we still have a little bit of a buffer to work with. It's fine. Still had a buffer to work with. So then we go to the next question. And this one was, name the video game crossover or collab that most likely made Halo millions of dollars. Now, I'm not going to lie. I don't think anyone really knew that many collabs that Halo has had. Because you might be able to guess the easy one, which was Fortnite. So we played the board. We then proceeded to not get a single other answer. Because we couldn't think of any games that had like a Halo crossover that like made them a lot of money. So it went on. My thinking, by the way, during this was maybe it's Rainbow Six Siege, because Rainbow Six Siege, they put Master Chief in that game. And so these guys come in, they unmute, they get pulled back into the room, and the first thing I hear when they get pulled back into the voice channel is Thomas going, "Oh, like the Pringles one." Like a product collab, like the Butterfinger collab, and like the Oreo collab, and like the Pringle one. And I'm like, no, these guys are cooked. If that's what they were talking about, they're cooked. There's no way they're getting this. But then they said Gears 5. Then they said Gears of War, which technically had a crossover. So they got all the points, which wasn't that many. It was just 33, so it was like, it's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. So Microsoft Flight Sim apparently had one. Forza had one. Fall Guys, I forgot, had one. Killer Instinct Minecraft. Minecraft was the one that James was like really upset about. Because he was like, oh, bro, I should have just said Minecraft. So he was really sad that he didn't say that one. So that one was a wash. Again, we're still in the lead, right? We were just kind of trying our best. So then this question shows up. It's me versus Maria again, because we were always against each other. Okay. Chat, this category kind of also made me mad. Said, name the best game mode to play during a Halo playdate. During a Halo playdate. Now, when a Halo player hears the word playdate, usually they think of like, oh, you get a bunch of people together to play something. You know, maybe it's a content creator, like having like a, you know, big community kind of thing, whatever, right? So Maria, very wisely, now I will say, Maria, I don't know if you pre-buzzed, but I swear to God you pre-buzzed, because I buzzed here like the absolute first possible moment after he stopped talking. And like, I don't know if you were like had less ping or something, but I swear to God you pre-buzzed. I was sitting there like, how did she buzz ahead of me? That's insane. I was like, I literally immediately buzzed. Because I was going to say Fiesta. But I was like, holy shit, Maria's reaction time is actually insane. So then she said big team, so I'm like, okay, we're fucked. So they play. And they go on ahead and they play and they're having a good time and everything's great. And then they get a couple strikes because they say squad battle. They get some stuff on the board. Now, this was somewhere where if this mattered, I actually brought up when this came up because we were watching and we were like, they said capture the flag. And then they were like, yeah, we'll allow it for Super Husky Raid, which technically is a capture the flag game mode. But I was like, that's not at all what they said. Like, not a single one of them was sitting there thinking, oh, Husky Raid, capture the flag. It's like, no. So in the rules, there was a thing where like you have like one challenge per team. And I was telling them, I'm like, guys, if this like if we don't get this, like we need to use our challenge. Like we need to use our challenge because like that's bullshit. But it didn't end up mattering because, spoiler, we couldn't fucking think of anything either. We said Fiesta, which wasn't on here, which we thought was hilarious. And it turned out that it was Firefight, which, again, Playdate. Firefight is maximum, like, 4 players. So I'm like, okay, we're all confused about this one being on there. And then the last one was Halo Kart, which... This is how I knew they only asked Halo Infinite players. Because I'm like, no. Like, Halo cart. Like, that's like a custom game. That's a custom game. And at that point, just put it in the custom games category. I was like, why is Halo? But again, I'm like, whatever. It's fine. It's just, it is what it is. Like, whatever. So then we have to make a comeback. Because now they get ahead of us, okay? Now they get ahead of us, and we're in a bit of a rough spot, okay? Yeah, never mind the deep cut Halo Wars 2 answers, right? Never mind that. So then we go to this question. It's one answer. It's just one answer. Name the best Halo fan series that you'd show to aliens if they invaded the planet. Now, this is the most free, easy layup answer of all time. And I don't know exactly what the point of this round was. It was one possible answer. It was the most obvious one of all time. And it was literally worth like 200 points. It was worth a it literally like threw the entire game out the window because it was worth so, look at this. So they answer, Josiah buzzes in, guesses red versus blue, 291 points just for answering this one question. I was like, why did we even play the rest of the game? If this one question is going to be worth like 300, like what's the point? That's insane. So then you see the scores here and it's 525 to 227. And we're like, brother, we'd have to get every single bonus star because there's bonus stars like awards at the end of the show that like give out extra points. So we're like, okay, we're going to have to get every single bonus somehow to like win this, to even have a chance. So then we're going over the bonus stars. These are all the ones that were available. I'll again, if you didn't already know, we lost. The awards all went out. I won the Sweat Lord award, which I was like, I'll take it. I won the Sweat Lord award with Hidden Xperia. We both answered 4 questions correct, which was the most out of anyone in the show. So we got some extra points from that. We didn't win anything else. We did not win anything else there. Josiah swept like half of the awards, and they ended up winning, which was fine. Like, it was like GG's. It was a good time. But yeah, that was the show. They had to do a bunch of voting on the awards, and then they did like fast money at the end, which the only thing to really comment on here was the first question of fast money was name the best Halo game of all time. And so Josiah said Halo 3. He wanted to say Halo 2, but he thought Halo 3 would be a better answer. So he said Halo 3. Number 1 answer. Makes sense. Bungie, it was like name a Halo or name like a studio that released a Halo game. He said Bungie. You know, it was like name an Optic Gaming HCS member, which the fact that Thomas couldn't name one, spoiler, was very funny. He was like, I don't know any of them. He said Formal, and then he didn't know any other ones. And this was mostly just so they could potentially move on, because if they didn't get to 200 points between Josiah and Thomas answering these questions, because it's like a 35-second timer to like answer all the questions. If they didn't get to 200 points total between the two of them, then like I think their team would have lost, and then we would have moved on to like the finals in October or whatever. But as you can see, Josiah just fucking crushed it and got 173 points. So then Thomas had to come on and just get like 27 points. And it was pretty free. I thought he nailed it. I thought he got all the points he needed with the very first answer here. Because he said Halo 2. Which only 7 people said was the best Halo of all time. And I'm sitting there watching this like, we need a recount. Because in no way did only 7 people say Halo 2 is the best Halo of all time. I was like, there's no way. It's literally the GOAT. It's literally the GOAT. And just so you know, we asked him afterwards. We're like, what were the other higher answers for that one? And they were like, Halo Combat Evolved and Halo Infinite. I was like, dude, there's no way we're putting Infinite that high, brother. There's no way we're putting Infinite that high. Like, I like Halo Infinite, but saying Halo Infinite is better than Halo 2, like, it actually gives me an aneurysm. So, Certain Affinity I thought was actually a really good shout from him. That's the studio that made Halo Wars 2. So I was like, you know what? I don't think a lot of people are going to answer that, but I had a lot of respect for Thomas bringing that one up. I thought that was pretty cool. He said Snakebite. Snakebite does not play for Optic Gaming. He tried his best. He said Doom for that one, which was basically like name a shooter franchise that's been around as long as Halo. Call of Duty technically actually hasn't been, but I guess that's what most people said on the survey, so it's fine. And then Doom, I thought was a good answer. And then Green, they tried to hype up that Green and Sage are a different thing, but they ended up getting 41 votes. So they did great. This was like the record for like the highest score anyone had ever gotten on their like segment of this. So they crushed it. They nailed it. So yeah, that was the whole show. They won. GG's. They did great. Great performance out of the crew. I mean, they're all my homies at the end of the day, so I was happy for them. It was all just a funny, fun, big fun show. It was a good time. Host was super cool. Everyone was super cool. So it was a good time. So yeah, that's what we were up to earlier today. Was that whole thing? It was a good time. We had fun, and at the end of the day, any sort of like banter or anything was just, you know, it was all lighthearted. Like, obviously for dramatic effect, like I'm getting all riled up, but like at the end of the day, like you're interviewing like random people in like BTB and answering, you know, asking them these questions. So I was like, that's how Family Feud stuff works. Like it's if you ask like the entire Halo community, obviously the answers would have been different. I will say though, if we actually would have played actual Halo games against each other, I think we wiped the floor with them. So I was a little bummed that we didn't get to do that, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I was just a personality hire. Maria, I'm glad that they didn't force you to actually play Halo, because I know that wouldn't have exactly been a good a good time. I played against Freezy a bunch, so like I when I saw that Freezy was initially on the team, I'm like, okay, that'll actually be like a pretty decent matchup. But yeah, when I saw that you had replaced him, I was like, Maria, all love always to you, but I know you don't play Halo very much. So it's like, I know this is going to be a rough one. So, of course, y'all would win. You had the Sweat Lords. It's honestly true. So, anywho, that's what we were up to today. For today, chat, for tonight, the ads are about to run, and then we're going to get into some Pokemon Emerald. So I do appreciate anyone that's been, you know, patient. That's been patient and been waiting for the Pokemon Emerald here. We will be live for a couple hours here. We're going to do some Battle Dome attempts. We're already on a win streak, so hopefully we'll maybe get the gold symbol today. Who knows? But we're going to get into it. The ads are going to run while I'm getting everything properly set up here. Yeah. And then if you're wondering why I didn't go live like immediately after, I rolled out of bed and I'm just making sure that you guys know that you are now over here on this screen and you're not over here because this is where the game is. I had literally rolled out of bed, no food, no shit, no shower. So it was like, I cannot just go live immediately. I needed to run the store. I needed to call my dad. Had a bunch of stuff I had to do. So that's why we started as late as we did, because I had shit I had to do. And the show went on. I mean, the show didn't even end until like 3. So, but I did buy batteries. I bought batteries at the store. Guaranteed long lasting, by the way. Just like my I gotta get Pokemon. I gotta get Pokemon set up. Alkaline? What's wrong with Alkaline? Just like your raid performance? Yeah, just like my raid performance. Is that why you react to water? No. He needed them for his own jackrabbit. I'll show you a jackrabbit. I'll boot up Halo Wars 2 right now. No, I'm just kidding. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Also, I said I was going to be live imminently in my Discord, and then I took an extra like 10 minutes because I was trying to get the capture to like actually capture properly. So that's what I was doing. Anyone remember Jazz Jackrabbit? No. No, maybe. So chat, we were already on a streak. We were in the middle of a challenge run. I think I ended last time because it was just really late and I needed to go. Oh no, I ended. That's right. So last time we played this, my stream crashed. Like my whole stream and internet crashed. So we had to. I just had to like rest. So that's why we're in the middle of a challenge right now. So this is where we're currently at. We are on, I believe, our. Once we finish these couple fights here, we'll be back to getting the silver symbol. So we are almost halfway through the fights that we need to get through to get to the gold symbol fight currently. I have not prepared. I haven't played this at all since because, again, I was in the middle of a thing, so I, kind of had to not play. But so here we are. Here we are. Now we can lock in and vibe a little bit, chat. Now that I've shared everything that's been going on today, any questions? Any questions? Because I went over that stuff as quickly as I could. Any questions about what we were doing earlier? Brainloom Snorlax Fortress. Okay, this is... You lead Alakazam, you bring Metagross. Also, the reason, by the way, that I bought batteries was because if I need to do any trading, I can put these in my Game Boy Advance. So that way I don't have to trade to my Coliseum and then trade from Coliseum to my other game, and it takes forever. It just makes the trading a little quicker. So... Okay, so they led Snorlax, and I'm worried it's going to have Earthquake. I hope it doesn't. We're going to hope that it just doesn't use Earthquake here. Okay, Shadow Ball's fine. Hopefully it just doesn't have Earthquake. I'm assuming it's leftover Snorlax, or like Chestoberry. I should do half. Double team. Okay, that's a little scary, but that means it shouldn't have Earthquake. I was honestly worried when I realized it would be me and you matched against each other. Yeah, I didn't realize we were going to be matched each other every single time. I thought that was kind of funny. This could be kind of bad. If Snorlax has Rest, this could be like really bad. I kind of need to not miss any more Brick Breaks. So I can only take like 2 more Shadow Balls. But yeah, I mean, Maria, for what they needed you to do, you simply killed it. So, way to go. You got them a ton of points. Nice. Okay, huge kill. I have a question. What food should I do for my mom for Mother's Day? Well, what does she like? What do I use here? Baked salmon's always good. I mean, you could do like, oh, he's using light screen. Perfect. Maybe like, Barrow, have you ever made like cream cheese stuff, like bacon wrapped like chicken? Ever done something like that? So I feel like that'd be pretty good. But if she's not like, if that's like a little like too much, then you could do something lighter. Yeah, like a salmon with like, Maria loves her dill sauce, dude. So like, do something like that. What else would be good? I mean, I'm a big like pasta guy, so like for Mother's Day here tomorrow, we're doing like we're just like barbecuing. And I secretly went to the store to buy my mom's stuff for Mother's Day. I got her like a balloon, and I got her some flowers, and I got her I bought like some like bread, so I could like buy some like good dips, and like we can like chop up the bread and shit. So something simple, because I knew we already had a bunch of food and we had like a big cake. I was gonna get dessert stuff, but we had like a big cake, so I was like, well, I don't want to like double down on dessert here. Oh hell yeah! Okay. Armaldo Scyther Fortress. Yeah, this should be a big Metagross moment. With Alakazam in the back. Asparagus and hollandaise sauce? That could be pretty good. Ooh, yes. A risotto! As Gordon Ramsay would say. Risotto! That could be pretty good. I'm trying to think what else would be like really good. Okay, so Fortress early. I can't really switch into that. Unfortunately. It has Earthquake. Fuck. Okay. So that means I have to swap into Alakazam. And hope that this just doesn't crit me. Meal prepped shredded chicken. I don't do shredded chicken, dude. I just do chicken breasts. Please don't one-shot me. Thank you. Oh my god, I was gonna be so mad. My run would just be over. You're focus. Are you for real? It gets the 10% chance with Focus Band. Oh my god, it used Zap Cannon. What a moron. What is it doing? Is it stupid? Why did it use Zap Cannon? You have a guaranteed kill with Earthquake. It got it again! What do you mean? Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm so glad it keeps using Zap Cannon. Can you die? Thank you. Oh my, why doesn't my Focus Band ever do that? That's crazy, man. Oh, we just go for big psychic damage here. Is it just like boiled chicken breast? No, so for my meal prep chicken, I do like chicken breasts. I coat the bottom of the pan with like oil, and then I just put like 3 chicken breasts in the pan. It's like an oven safe pan, and then I put a little bit of oil on the like chicken and breast itself on the top of it, and then use like a little little wiper guy to like spread it around. And then it's just really simple. I just do like garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, and then sometimes like some garlic, just because it's easy. And then I just throw it in the oven for about 50 minutes, and it's good to go. So oiled up breasts. Yes. This isn't Radical Reddit's allowed some AI misplays? I mean, I guess. I just love that it uses Zap Cannon. Like, the AI is like, oh, I should use this because it'll slow it down because it'll paralyze it. But it's like, brother, you have Focus Band. Just click Earthquake and hope that you survive. I heard boiled chicken's a white people thing. I mean, my like parents sometimes make they'll like boil chicken in like chicken broth or something. And it's like good, kind of. Okay, Exploud, Lantern, and Feraligatr. So... this is a little bit of a weird one. The Exploud worries me a bit. But Metagross isn't very good here. So I think it has to be Sceptile lead. Or maybe... Oh yeah, I think it has to be Sceptile lead. Emphasizes attack and special attack. I'm worried that they're going to lead Exploud. I'm just going to do this. We'll see how it goes. I really hope they just don't bring Exploud. That'd be ideal. It'd be nice if they, like, led Feraligatr here. Because I think Leaf Blade maybe one-shots it. Maybe. The only time this white person has ever boiled chicken was for my cat. Yeah, it's, like, not... I would not recommend it. It's not very good. IMO. Alright. I think this one-shots or gets it pretty close. Best ice move it could have would be, like, Blizzard or something, so... Oh, wow, that does not one-shot. Oh, it missed? Really? It missed Scary Face? That's very lucky. That is very lucky. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, cool. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. So we just get big damage here. We can come in. If it somehow kills us with something here, we just kill it with Alakazam. Oh, it has no way to kill us. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a big chicken boiler. That's for sure. I'm not a chicken boiler. I am very much a chicken in the oven kind of guy. Last time I made it, I did accidentally. I, like, threw it in the oven while I was just, like, eating dinner. So I'm sitting here in my chair, like, watching fucking Liam or something. And then I think I cooked it for an extra, like, 5 or 10 minutes because all of a sudden I had, like, set an alarm for, like, it was, like, 1:30 in the morning. I had set an alarm for 1:30. So then I had turned off the alarm because I'm like, okay, I'm about to get up and, like, go, you know, get it. But then I got distracted watching the stream. So then it got to be, like, 1:35. And I'm sitting here like this. And then I'm like, my chicken! I'll, like, sit up in my chair. And I'm like, oh! I, like, raced upstairs, like, get it out of the oven. It was fine. It was good, but... It was funny. Okay, so before we get back into it, let me just, double checking items. Still have Focus Band, right? Focus Band there. Asper Berry for if we get frozen. Lumberry for... Okay, that's fine. And it should be... Yes, okay. So we are going to be going against the leader for the silver symbol again, which we've already gotten once. Chicken in a pressure cooker is perfect for shredding for quesadillas. So that's like, that's what. Sorry, when I talk about like boiling, that's kind of like what I meant, because that's more accurate to like what my parents do. They'll make like a bunch of chicken, and it's like basically like falls apart, and it's good, but as leftovers, it kind of sucks, because it like weirdly dries out and kind of gets a weird texture. So I'm not as big of a fan of that. Okay, Ninetales, Exploud, and Clefable. That's actually kind of a bad matchup for us. Okay. We lead Metagross. This could be really bad, actually. They're almost assuredly bringing Ninetales. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I think I lead Ala here. Bring this in the back. Yeah, because it's easier to switch in Metagross than it is Alakazam. We hope, if they are going to bring 9 Tails, I hope they lead with it. Because I think I can 1v1 it with Alakazam. Shove him in the smoker. You don't got to worry about it for 8 hours. Yeah, but you have to smoke your chicken for 8 hours. Okay, Clefable. Okay. If they brought 9 Tails, I have to swap, but I don't know what it's going to use here. I gotta hope it doesn't have a fire move, I guess. And then it won't use it here. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck. Oh, that does so much damage. Fuck me. That's so bad. Okay. I hope that Psychic can one-shot from that health. Because if it can't, we're in really bad shape. And if the last Pokemon's X-Blood, we might just lose. Okay, that's a big kill. Fuck! We gotta get really lucky here. We gotta get really lucky here. Oh, nice. Okay, huge. As long as this doesn't freeze, we're fine. Nice. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We just got so lucky. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this team struggles against fire types. After the plan is to get a Salamence ready after the silver symbol. Because we won't need Sceptile after the silver symbol. What do I got? Swampert, Rhydon, Credilli. Okay, so Sceptile goes huge here. And Metagross could be good here. But it also could get slammed here. But I guess Alakazam doesn't do a whole lot better. I kind of need Metagross if Credilli is there. So I guess that's just what we do. We bring Sceptile to lead. Because Sceptile one-shots any of the other guys, and then Metagross can handle Credilli just fine. I just hate leaving Alakazam behind, because it's just such a good, like, nuclear option. Where it's just like, throw that thing in there and hope for the best. Okay, nice. Ideal lead here. I assume this one-shots. It's 4 times effective. Not an especially bulky Pokemon. Nice. Now, ideally, last Pokemon is Credilli. Actually, Rhydon would be great, but yeah, there we go. That works too. It's faster? Excuse me? It has to be Quick Claw. It has to be Quick Claw. It literally has to be Quick Claw. There's zero way for it to be faster without it. That's insane. We actually might lose now. It gives Quick Claw Mega Horn, dude. That's insane. Because this doesn't one-shot. You absolute rascal. Having Horn Drill on the... It gets another Quick Claw proc. We almost just lost to double Quick Claw proc. Fuck that Rhydon. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, man. Wait. Oh, I guess you just don't fight the leader again. Now that we have the silver symbol, I guess he just doesn't show up? That's strange. Actually good. I might be able to just get rid of the Sceptile now, then. Candidate to finish first. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so Wailord, Aerodactyl, Electabuzz. This is one of our not good matchups. This is one of our lesser good matchups. We have to bring... We gotta bring... Ooh. I saw this guy hit 3 Horn Drills and 2 QC procs once. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. So it makes sense to bring Sceptile for the Wailord, and honestly Electabuzz. So maybe we lead Alakazam. Because it has a good matchup, a pretty solid matchup against Wailord. It's not great against Aerodactyl, but it is faster. I'll lead Ala here and hope that this is going to be good enough. If they bring Aerodactyl, it's a little rough. I'd be fine with an Electabuzz lead here because I should be able to either switch into that or 1v1 it with Alakazam. One of those things should be possible. Okay, Aerodactyl. So I don't hate this lead because I get big damage on it with Alakazam before it kills me. And maybe get a freeze on it. And then we outspeed with Sceptile, so Sceptile should be able to clean up the kill, and then I should be able to 1v1 against whatever comes in next. Because this kills us, but Aerodactyl kills itself. We might get a Focus Band proc. No. Never lucky. Ideally, last Pokemon here is Wailord. Nice. So Wailord should not be able to one-shot. If it has Blizzard, it maybe does, but we should be able to two-shot with Leaf Blade. And we lose. We lose to a fucking fissure. Oh, game's good, man. Game's good. Game's good. Game's good. Game's just good. Game's just good. Game is just good. All right, we're getting us elements. We're getting us elements. Unreal. That is so stupid. I know that this Bagon, its IVs are shit, but I don't care. This is the one I'm using. I don't want to lose to Fissure anymore, and Fissure can't hit me if I'm in the air, dude. So we're getting this element. And if this one's offenses are just so abhorrently bad that they just literally can't do anything, then I will get a better Bagon. But the IVs are not as important as the nature, so... I'm so annoyed we just lost that to a fucking fissure, dude. So dumb. The one-hit KO moves are just so annoying. But now that I know that we don't even have to go against, like, the other leader, like, this gives me a chance to, like, fine-tune this team a bit with the Salamence to make sure we have the right movesets on everyone. Because ideally here, because our attack stat's going to be so good, we're going to want Aerial Ace, we're going to want Earthquake, we're going to want Dragon Claw, and... I don't know what I'm doing for the fourth move yet. Probably some sort of... maybe a fire move? We don't have a great answer for, like, a Swampert with that squad, so I'm a little bit worried about that. I just hate one-hit KO moves, dude. They're so annoying. So there's the Ments. I could maybe give it Crunch, I guess would be a decent coverage move. Wants to learn Fly. Nope, I'm good, brother. I'm just getting this thing to a decent level. We'll get it to 55 for now, and then we need to EV train it. So let me do that. Bada bing. And then I need to go get that shit real quick. Yeah, so this thing's stats, if you're wondering what this Bagon's whole thing is, so its attack and special attack IVs are pretty much as low as they go, which is unfortunate. It does make a bit of a difference with its like overall stat total. But because we have the adamant nature, it makes it so that way at least our attack is sort of balanced out. And it has a perfect speed and defense IV, which is kind of nice. The defense doesn't do a whole lot, but it does sometimes make the difference between, you know, living and dying, obviously. So it's got perfect speed and it's got perfect defense, which is good. Obviously it'd be nice if we had like a higher attack or special attack stat, but it is what it is. So we do that, we do that. Then we get a little bit of calcium. There we go. Okay, so now we can throw those into our boy here. Specifically the protein and the carbos. And then we'll save the calcium for the very end. Because I think I can give it one, potentially? Maybe? Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. And I just gotta kill some Zubats and some, I guess I gotta figure out where to train attack. What's the best place to train attack? I think I have it in my notes. Let's see. Let's see. Attack. Oh, I just don't have a spot for attack, I guess. I have notes for special attack, special defense, speed. But not attack. Well, now I know what I'm doing while I'm training my speed, I suppose. I can actually calculate. Actually, it doesn't really matter that much. I just gotta kill a bunch of Zubats. I gotta kill, what is it, 70... 71 of them or whatever. I gotta kill like 70 Zubats. We got Intimidate, we got Adamant Nature. This Elements is a bit of a beast, so... And we'll give him a good moveset, because we've got the TMs for it. I just want to make sure I don't... Yeah, I've got Dragon Claw, which I think he'll learn by the time we get it to being fully leveled up. We're going to give him that. We're going to give him Earthquake and Aerial Ace, which I'll give him now. And then we'll see about the rest of the moves, but it should be Aerial Ace with Earthquake and Dragon Claw. And then one other move that I'm not entirely sure. I might just go like Protect. I might go... I don't know, like Toxic or something? I really don't know. Something like that. Okay, so we're going to go train our speed really quick, and then I got to figure out where I'm going to train attack, because I don't know exactly where I'm going to do that. Speed's over here. Best place to train attack, Pokemon Emerald. Search Google. Oh, I guess I went to the wrong side. I could have just gone to whatever. It's quicker from Slateport. Actually, it's probably quicker from Oldale. What am I doing? I picked, like, the longest way. Wow, I went really fast there, actually. Kind of cooked, dude. Alright, we're gonna go kill a bunch of Zubats. I can pretty easily calculate based on how many... 20, 25, 20. So that's 65. So I just need to use up all of my PP except for Scary Face and then kill like 5 more. Easy. Do I have Max Repel on? Like, what is happening here? What, where's the encounters, man? There we go. Well. Okay, so while I'm doing this, where to train attack use Emerald. Okay, so it looks like attack is... Route 121's apparently pretty good. Route 101's decent because it has a bunch of Puchiana, I guess. Okay. Oh, okay. So apparently Mount Pyre first floor has a 100% encounter rate for Shuppets. So we'll just go to Mount Pyre's first floor. Easy peasy. Cool. I'm going to add that to my notes so I don't forget. How many seals we at? Well, okay, so I just lost my run of the Battle Dome to a fissure from a Waylord, which is very cool, which has pushed me over the edge to just get the Salamence ready. Because I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that, brother. I don't want to get hit by a fissure again, so I have a Salamence. It is not a perfect Salamence, but it is adamant. And it has perfect speed and perfect defense and pretty much the worst attack and special attack it could possibly have for its IVs. But it's adamant, so it's fine. But yeah, so we have the silver symbol for the dome, and we have the silver symbol for the pike, because I got that when I was younger. And we're about to start up another win streak as soon as I'm done killing 70 Zubats and then 70 Shuppets. So, we'll be good to go. Did you know Gen 4 Palkia is weak to Fair and Salamence? It's weak to Fair? Like the country, like the county fair? Like the fairgrounds? Like that guy just hates getting prizes? Oh, Fairy! Yeah, Gen 4 Palkia... Deadass, like, he really only cared about dragon moves. Everything else, he just kind of tanked that shit. Kind of just a beast. I wish I could get Garchomp in this game, dude. Holy shit. There was an old meme when Google AI was really early and would tell users had two weaknesses, Fairy and Salamence. Wait, actually? That's funny. Even Google was like, this thing only gives a fuck about like one other mon. Salamence is just the only dragon now. Did you know? Did you know? It is the only dragon. Wait, Grayson, since you're here, dude, I competed in like this like Family Feud Halo thing earlier today, and I gotta know. I gotta know if you were to name an HCS team that is overrated and the least likely to win the world championship, what would you say? TSM, okay. Okay. What if I told you the number one answer for that question during the Family Feud was Optic Gaming? the team that won the first event like a couple of weeks ago. What if I told you that that was the number one answer and that FaZe wasn't on there at all? Would you believe me? That was your second one? They're real as fuck for that? Yeah, it pissed me off, dude. I was like, who the fuck is voting for the team that literally won the event as most overrated? Can you imagine a team winning a Super Bowl and being like, yeah, they're probably the most overrated team in the league, though. You know? Like, they won the Super Bowl, but so what? They suck. Like, it's just cope. That's just, like, seething hate, I feel. You know? I just couldn't believe I said FaZe and they weren't even on there. It's like, damn. I guess I'm stupid. Wasn't a Super Bowl? It was like a Western Conference? I mean, yeah, but like, my point stands. It's like they beat all of the other teams in their way. In historical fashion. So like, I don't know. It's just crazy to me. I don't know, but then the second highest answer was Cloud9 for some reason, and I'm like, who the fuck is overrating Cloud9 in the first place? I don't think I've heard anyone hype up Cloud9 ever since they, like, dropped their good roster and just picked up, like, the Septify and Sab roster for the last couple years. Like, I'm like, who is overhyping that team? Like, nobody gasses that team. There's no way. They're number 2. I'm a certified tier 1 A-lister hater. That's fair. That's fair. This is my favorite part of EV training in this game, when I just have to kill a billion of the same thing. I want Gen G to do well. I'm really close with our director. I really know nothing about Gen G. I know that they were like... What are their esports? They were in Valorant, right? I think they had a Valorant team and like a Rocket League team. And I think they were in... I want to say they used to be in COD, right? Before it was the CDL. Didn't they have a COD team? I just know I've heard that like org's name a lot. I just don't know like a whole lot about them. Oh, they're in 2K. Oh, I see. The old 2K league. Dude, they're so lucky I wasn't competing in that shit back in 2K11, dude. Fucking Big Smooth would have been hitting them with the sauce. Like 6'10" power forward. Just launching threes like no one's business, dude. Best standstill shooter of all time. Dunking on everyone. Oh my god. My goat. I maxed out every stat. And that was back before you could just buy like the like currency to just like pay to win. You had to grind that shit. I grinded that shit when I was 13. I was a baller. Dude, I forget Dota's an esport until they have like their international, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they have a tournament every year that's worth like millions. Player cards, what do they call it now? It's like VC, right? Like, can't you just like buy like the VC and like just spam it in? Well, I know I haven't played since 2K19, so I don't know, but that's what it was for like years, from like 2012 on. Oh, I need to turn off move animations while I'm doing EVs. That'll make it quicker. Just realized I still had it on. I helped run Dota TUI 1 year. Puts NA esports to shame by the most insane margin. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that at one point. But yeah, like nobody talks about Dota until that tournament, and then everybody talks about Dota. It's kind of insane. Yeah, that shit's always insane. Ever since I've known of esports, like, I'd always hear about how, like, Dota has the most, like, insane tournament. And I'm like, I don't doubt it. Doesn't, like, the League World Championship also get, like, crazy like that now? Like, don't they sell out, like, some, like, massive fucking stadium? And it's, like, packed? And the crowd's, like, insane. VIP was $4,500. You got custom Letterman jackets and box seats and catered food and stuff. Holy shit! That sounds hype as hell. VIP at Halo Worlds is like $200, and you get to sit in like a nice chair in like the middle of the crowd. Well, not in the middle, but like you get like a good angle, I guess. You get access to the bar, so you can drink. That was like the reason my buddy Pat got access to the bar. One of the times he went to a Halo tournament was just so he'd have access to the bar. He's like, bro, I just want to like be able to like drink and watch Halo. I'm like, that's fair, man. League is big, but not like that. I think CS and Dota, I think do. Yeah, CS for sure. Like consistently, CS lands are ridiculous. I feel like every CS LAN is just like the crowd's insane, the stage is insane, like the venue's insane, like they go crazy for CS. I think it's hype as hell. I wish Halo could be that hype, because it feels that hype to me, but I wish like it had that much of like a global audience, because I feel like Halo crowds, every time I go to a Halo event, I feel like the crowd just, well, I shouldn't say every time. It's just like the last like 2 events I went to, the crowd was kind of boring. But like the first year of HCS Worlds for Infinite, oh my god, that crowd, even the second year, like that crowd both years was just so good. Like it was so hype. Fucking the second year when it was like FaZe Optic and Grand Finals, and like you had like the Optic crowd being like, you know, like brick by brick, or it was like, let's go Optic, and then the FaZe side was just like, break that wall, and it was just like this constant like back and forth, like, oh man, that shit, I was sitting in the crowd like, holy shit, this is so sick. Oh. But the crowd at this last World was kind of mid. They didn't really get that crazy. You ever look at CS Pro schedule? They literally have like 8 events a month. It's so, oh dude, for sure. Yeah, it's like a huge tournament will happen, and then the next week there's just another one, because it's like ESL throws one, and then Blast has one, and then fucking, it's like each organization has one, like I swear every other week. It's insane. Dude, I hate when I'm cracking jokes and making memes and the person beside me steals a banger idea and it pops off on Twitter. Yeah, but you would never do that, right? You I don't think would ever do that. I don't think. If I know you, certainly would not take a joke. Not of mine. Unless. Wait. Unless. Yeah, I feel like if I was a CS pro, like, oh my god. Like, I don't know how any of them have, like, wives and shit. I'm like, dude, you literally compete non-stop, like, actually non-stop. It's like they're like the NBA, dude. It's just like non-stop games and tournaments and shit. Like, it's just insane. Would never dream of it. Yeah. Wait, that just reminded me when Zoe came in earlier and said that she had a dream of me because we went to like an arcade or something and had coffee. It just reminded me. Hell yeah. Chad, if you ever have a cool ass dream where like I'm in it and we go to like do some crazy shit, like let me know. Because I hardly get to dream these days. I usually don't sleep long enough. And if I do have dreams, they just suck. So if you guys have cool ones, like, just let me know. I can just live vicariously through yours. We're almost done with the Zubats. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. How many more do we have? If we didn't have to intimidate every single time, that'd be great, but... Okay. Oh, wow, we still have quite a bit. We're like halfway. Shout out to this cave just having Zubats, by the way. Big fan of that. Makes the EV training just way easier. And after this, we're going to Mount Pyre. Well, after this, we have to heal and kill like 5 more. But Altering Cave, baby! Or like the Cave of Origin or whatever this one is on Route 103 or whatever. It's just all Zubats, baby. No, yeah, this is Altering Cave, because Cave of Origin is the one in Sutopolis. Sutopolis! Or is it Sutopolis, since there's soot? I always called it Sutopolis. Dude, so just so you guys know, in like 2 weeks, so not this next week, but the week after, my store is doing like, they're calling it like a grand opening. The grocery store I work at. Just because like, we like remodeled some shit in our store. Like we got our bathrooms remodeled, and I'm not gonna lie, our bathrooms look clean as fuck now. It's actually kind of bougie. I cannot lie. It was a pretty sick remodel for that. But we like got some like new freezers, and we got bathrooms remodeled, and we got like new like hot food fryers or whatever in the deli. So like they're doing like a grand opening, which is I guess just a way for corporate to pat themselves on the back that like they finally paid to upgrade their store's outdated bullshit. So it's, I guess, supposed to be busy. And so like one of my managers was like, hey, we have like extra hours to give out that week because it's like the grand opening. Like, would you... Well, here's what happened. The manager called like the PIC, which is if person in charge and then manager, right? So it's like PIC's right under the manager. So he like calls the PIC while we're up at like the front. And apparently... says, hey, I was gonna try to ask Isaiah if he wants to, get, like another shift that week. And apparently says, I know he gets kind of pissy when it comes to like talking about his schedule stuff, so I don't know. Dude. Because like then like she is like, she hangs up and like is telling me what he said. And I'm like, there's no way he said I get pissy. I'm like, dude. This guy gets attitude from everyone because he's kind of a dick. Like, he treats people not super well and doesn't talk to people very nicely. And it gets kind of awkward because he just says shit that a manager shouldn't be saying. And he's gotten a lot of heat for it. But I've always been super nice to this guy, and I don't give him any attitude about anything. Everything he asks me to do, I'm just like, I got you, dog. Like, whatever. Like, sounds good. Like, I do everything I'm asked to do. Never any issues. I'm like the one person that he has like a solid relationship with at our store. And like, so for him to think of me as I get pissy, I'm like, okay, they haven't asked me anything about my schedule in months. I've worked the same weekly schedule since like January because it's the schedule I was hired to do. So like, I'm like, where is he getting this idea that I get pissy? I haven't talked about anything schedule related since like December when my schedule got all fucked up because our main manager went on paternity leave and they messed up my schedule for a while. So like, but I didn't even get pissy about it. I was just trying to talk to him about it during that time, because I'm like, hey, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my schedule, if it's going to stay consistent or if it's changing or what's going on. But I couldn't talk to him about it because I was getting scheduled on random fucking days where he wasn't there. So I'm like, I was losing my mind during that time. But I never got pissy with him about it. I tried to give him opportunities and free up time on my end for us to just talk about it, but we just couldn't because his organization kind of sucks. So, all that to be said, there has been no talks about anything schedule related in many, many months. So I heard that apparently he said I get pissy, and I'm like, okay, where is he? Because I'm like, I'm gonna go talk to him and show him that I'm not pissy. I'm chill as fuck about this. Like, let's just talk about it. Just, you are a manager. Just come and talk to me. Like, don't be fucking weird about it. So he was like down the chip aisle, so I went and like talked to him. I was like, hey man, like, I heard that you're potentially looking for me to maybe take on another shift that week or something. Like, you know, what are you looking for? And I just pretty much talked us through the whole conversation to make sure we were on the same page. Everything was chill. Everything was normal. And I said towards the end, because, okay, so I picked up a shift. I pretty much was like, I can do either Monday or Friday, because that weekend is the weekend with DreamHack Dallas, which obviously we'll do watch parties for. So I'm like, well, I have to miss a stream day either way if I'm going to take another shift. So I'm like, I'll either do Monday because I have flexibility on Mondays, or I'll do Friday because then I'll just like miss pool play for DreamHack, which is like whatever. We'll just hop in to watch party the bracket play on Saturday and Sunday. So he said he preferred me to come in on that Friday, which I preferred as well, because he said like the days, because the grand reopening is on like that Wednesday or Thursday or something. So I was kind of wanting to not be there beforehand because I'm probably just gonna do a bunch of freaking cleaning and like tedious BS tasks. So when he asked me to come in on like that Friday, I'm like, that's fine, because that means I basically just come in and like help out with like mostly normal shit. So yeah, so I have to work 4 days that week, so streams will be a little bit more limited that week. But it's like, I don't know, it's fine. We'll have nice watch parties that Saturday and Sunday, and then we'll probably do a stream that, you know, following Monday. But Altering Cave was going to be so cool, man. They had land Pokemon events set up to have the cave change the various Gen 2 mons you couldn't get without Coliseum or Fire Red and Leaf Green, but they abandoned it. Yeah, it's true, though. It's true, and it's sad. Because Altering Cave, I feel like, was going to be really, really good for, like, getting these Gen 2 mons and, like, having access to them a lot easier, especially for people that didn't have, like, a GameCube. That felt kind of gate-kept by how easy it was to get some of them on the GameCube games, so I think it could have been really cool. I was kind of sad that they never did much with it. I remember being really confused as a kid, like, why is this cave of just Zubats here? Like, what is the point of this? Are there going to be sales? I assume so. My thinking is, like, it shouldn't be any busier than it normally is unless there are crazy, like, grand opening super sales, because there's no way people are stupid enough to be like, oh, well, they're marketing it as a grand reopening, so I better go there and buy the same shit for the same price because they grand reopened. It's like the same store. It's just got better bathrooms and freezers. Like, not like anything else is different. So, yeah, dude, I don't know. There's probably going to be some, like, crazy sales, and that's why it's going to be busy, but I don't know. I just don't know why we call it the grand reopening. Like, the store never closed. It never once closed. Why are we calling it a reopening? It's just always been open. And I had to piss in a freaking port. You know what actually kind of made me annoyed? When they were remodeling the women's bathroom first, which was fine. I was like, yes, ladies first. When they remodeled that, they made the men's bathroom like a unisex bathroom. So, like, nobody was just forced to go to the porta potty if they didn't want to. But then when they were remodeling the men's, the newly nicely remodeled women's bathroom, they were like, no, that one's just for the ladies. Sorry, that one's just for the ladies. Sorry, you gotta go out in the porta potty. Which, by the way, the days where they were remodeling it, it was like warm as hell. It was like 80 degrees, and we're going in a stuffy fucking hot porta potty every time we have to use the bathroom if we're guys. It was actually kind of annoying. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why are men so oppressed? What's the deal? It like wasn't that bad, but it like on like 2 of the days it was kind of annoying because it was like really like warm and stuffy in these porta potties. Thankfully, whoever was like in charge of those porta potties, like the company that was in charge of them, like every like 2 days would come and like clean it up and like drain the shit out so it wouldn't get like too stinky. So it didn't smell too bad in them, but like a porta potty just never smells good, you know? But yeah, so Brassydoots is gonna have to take on another shift in about 2 weeks, which is fine. It's fine. A little extra money for the paycheck, I guess. I kind of afterwards was like, damn, I should have asked them like, hey, can you just give me like an extra day off the following week then? Can I just work 2 days the next week if you work before that week? It's like, dude, I don't want to fucking. It's like basically, I don't know. It's just when my shifts are 1 to 9, it's like those days are just non-stream days. Like I just can't stream those days. So every day that I work is a day that I can't stream unless I went live at 11 p.m., you know? Which I'm obviously not trying to do every day that I go to work. Because you guys would be checked. You'd be like, why is he going live when I'm like in bed? And then it'd mess up your watch streaks, and you get pings while you're trying to sleep. I used to randomly go live at like 11 back in the day when I was like first starting to like full-time stream. I'd like randomly go live. I was like, if like I had a buddy like playing Halo, I'd like just hop on with them and like go live. I did that a couple of times. Imagine pinging me while I sleep. Dude, Sarah, I don't know when you sleep because you stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning to watch me. So I'm like, I don't know if that's just like on your days where you don't work or what. I don't know. I don't know how you do it. You don't sleep. I guess that explains it. I guess that explains it. Sometimes I also just don't sleep, though not on purpose. It just happens. You know what I did earlier? After the Halo thing, I just like kind of like laid like on my bed. I kind of just like laid on my bed and was like, all right, I'm just gonna relax here for a minute. And I just laid there for like half an hour because I was just like, my head hurt. It still kind of hurts, but is what it is. Also, Mariano. Is it Mariano or is it Mariano? Either way, welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're currently getting our Salamence EV trained for the Battle Frontier. It should be ready soon. We're almost done training its speed. We gotta go train its attack after. And then it'll be good to go. I was drowning in defeat. Yeah, I mean, it was like... No, my head just hurt, dude. I'm gonna teach Salamence another move. Just so it... I'm gonna teach a Dragonclaw anyways, so let's just do that instead of Scary Face. That way I don't have to go back and heal, just to finish off its speed. I'm hoping that Salamence provides us what we need. I'm like a little bit worried, again, about like something like a Swampert, because... Or really anything with like... Yeah, like a Swampert is pretty scary. I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of way to consistently handle a Swampert, because, like, I don't have, like, a great strategy for that. Yeah, we lost our run in the Battle Dome, for anyone that wasn't here for that. We lost our run in the Battle Dome to a Fissure from Waylord, hence why we are now getting the Salamence in there. I also learned that once you get the silver symbol, the leader just doesn't show back up again until the gold symbol fight, which was interesting. I was like, okay. So I don't need Sceptile until... I'm not going to need Sceptile, I think, at all. What are we doing here? So if you don't know, we are doing the Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier. If you don't know what that is, it is a facility. It's a place in Pokemon Emerald in the endgame that has 7 different battle facilities. They all have their own gimmick. The one we're currently working on is the Battle Dome. And the Battle Dome is you bring 3 Pokemon in with you. And in each of the fights in there, you choose 2 of them based on like what you see from their team. So you'll see the 3 Pokemon that all the AI opponents bring in with them. And each matchup you bring 2 and they bring 2. So you have to kind of like get a pretty well-rounded team, so that way each 2 Pokemon you bring can theoretically handle anything that they throw at you. So that's what we're currently doing. And if you get enough win streaks, then eventually the like battle facility like leader shows up. And if you beat the facility leader the first time, you get the silver symbol, which goes on your trainer card in your like Battle Frontier symbols case. And then if you continue that win streak for like, say you need like a 5 clear streak, like you clear the facility 5 times in a row to get the silver symbol. On top of that, you then need to get 5 more in the same like clear streak, so you have a total of 10 to get the gold symbol fight to show up. So in the Battle Dome here, we have a relatively foolproof plan for once we get to that last round, that last clear, because the gold symbol fight, Tucker's team cannot hurt Shedinja. So if we get a win streak that gets all the way to the gold symbol clear, then we'll get a Shedinja going and just sweep his team with Shedinja. That's the plan. But getting a 10 clear streak is very difficult. We've gotten to 8, which was huge, and then we unfortunately lost. So you're farming EVs now? Yes. We are just about done with speed. I need to kill... How many Dragon Claws do we have? So I need to kill a total of like 7 Zubats with Dragon Claw. Yeah. And then our speed will be maxed out. And then we got to go train our attack, which I've already put my 10 proteins into, so it's already got 100 of the EVs in there. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. We have an Alakazam, we have a Sceptile, and we have a Metagross. That's what we were using to get through the Silver Symbol fight. It worked like a charm for that. But once we get to the harder fights, it's clear that Sceptile doesn't have as much of a role. It was really, really good for the leader fight itself and some of the other fights, but I don't find myself bringing it a whole lot outside of that. And based on what we've been running into a lot in those fights, I think we'll be okay without Sceptile. At least for now. I also don't have a perfectly EV-trained Metagross. It's basically just the Metagross that I used in my childhood save file of this game. So it's not a bad Metagross, but it's also not, like, ideal. Like, it's like, what is it? It's plus special attack. And it's... What else? I don't know. It's just got like random EVs all over the place. But it's been doing pretty good work for us so far. But it might get to the point where I need to prepare like a proper Metagross. But yeah, this is what our Metagross looks like. It's rash nature. Those are its stats. It's just random EVs all over the place. So it's like weirdly fast. Doesn't have a lot of special defense bulk. Defense is a little bit lower than it probably should be. It's got a good attack stat, though, so it's doing okay there. And then that's the moveset on it currently. The Shadow Ball is specifically because we didn't have a great answer to ghost types. Now that we have Salamence and potentially are going to have Crunch on it, I might replace Shadow Ball with Earthquake. Just so Metagross has some sort of answer for fire types if it absolutely has to. Yeah, the special defense is low, though. The special defense is very low, which is a bit of a bummer. So if we, I mean, this Salamence isn't perfect either. It's got an animate nature, which is good. It's got a perfect speed and defense IV. Its attack and special attack IVs are basically 0. So it's not the ideal Salamence either, but the IVs are a little less important than the nature, so we're hoping that this is good enough. And I'm hoping that the perfect speed comes in super clutch for it too. Because that plus all the EV training should allow it to outspeed pretty much everything that we're going to run into. And Intimidate's going to be really big because we can just lead Salamence and hopefully clutch. Especially if we know we're going to go against physical attackers. Okay, that should be every... We'll kill one more, but I think that should be every Zubat I need to kill. But yeah, I think I'm going to do that for the moveset. I think I'm going to do Crunch, Dragon Claw, and then Aerial Ace and Earthquake. So we have 2 very strong physical attacks, 2 solid type coverage, special attacks. I don't really know what else to throw on Salamence in this game. I guess I can show you the rest of my squad here. So the other one we bring in is Alakazam. Timid Alakazam, hunted like for this thing for a while in my Fire Red game just to get one that was timid. It's got pretty decent IVs. I think its special attack is like pretty decent IV. So we maxed out speed, special attack. Its defensive IV is unfortunately 0. So it gets hit real hard by anything physical. But I mean, it's a glass cannon for a reason. So, and then there's the the classic Alakazam Gen 3 moveset. So I thought about giving it Calm Mind, but it really needs the type coverage. So. Alright. So now we go train our attack real quick on all the Shuppets. I say real quick like it's not going to take a while. So when did the ads run? Oh, the ads ran recently. Guys, if you got ads like 10 minutes ago, I'm sorry. I didn't realize they ran like 10 minutes ago. Also, Marie? It's like 6 in the morning for you? Where are you? Is that like a Europe kind of thing? Because what is that? 3, 6, it's like 9 hours ahead? Holy shit. Okay, this is where we're going. I didn't mean to get in the grass. Oddish. So same thing here. We got to go kill like 70 Shuppets roughly to max out the attack stat. But then it will be a beast. It'll simply be a beast. Oh wait, that's good. I can kill this one. Later, nerd. And then we'll do more Battle Dome attempts. Hopefully actually get a dub. 6 a.m. I don't sleep that well. It's okay. You can join the party. Because Sarah doesn't either. And I don't either. I have a hard time falling asleep on many nights. And it always happens to be on nights where, like, I need to get ready for work for the next day. Like, on nights where I'm just going to bed and then, like, getting, ready for the stream the next day, it's not as bad. But if I have to go to bed and, like, and I know I'm going to work in the next, I don't know, for some reason my body just, like, really struggles to get to bed. Sucks. Oh, you're in Italy! Wow! Some Italian representation here. Well, welcome in. It's great to have you. How's life in Italy? Oh, do I have like my white flute on me so I can make encounters happen quicker, potentially. Blue flute, red flute, no. That's fine. I also, dude, when I was getting stuff for Mother's Day for tomorrow, I was looking at, like the ready-to-eat, like foods that they had at the store, like their sandwiches and shit. Dude, it's like so expensive at that place. Because I just went to like Safeway, and like, it was so expensive. I was like, dude, it's like, for like half of a sub sandwich, it was like $5.99. I'm like, brother, it's like, why is it so expensive for this not a bougie at all sandwich? Like, what the fuck? But I got one because I didn't want to cook anything tonight because I knew I was going to start stream kind of late. So I was like, if I'm going to be able to like stream a decent amount, like I got to get something I can just like eat on the go, basically. So it's in my fridge right now. I'm probably going to eat it in like an hour because I've had like nothing to eat today. I was on the phone with my dad at like 5, and I was telling him how like all I'd eaten was a singular Oreo. It was like all I'd had. So then I made a little bit of oatmeal, but it was still only like a couple hundred calories worth of oatmeal. So for some is cool. Mine sucks for many reasons. Well, hopefully this wonderful, great stream can improve the life a bit. Or something, I don't know. That's all I can really do. I'm just playing Pokemon. Economy will kill us all before illness? I mean, you're not wrong. Good old economy. I really should have brought a white flute with me, or like something with sweet scent, so I can just make the Shuppets appear like instantly. But I guess it's fine, right? Wait, why is the game volume kind of loud? Turn it down a little bit. It was kind of loud. At least on the bar. Wait, chat, what are you guys doing for Mother's Day tomorrow? You guys doing anything really exciting for your mothers? Yo, Brassy, hope you're doing well, my guy. What's up, Ferris? Good to see you, man. I'm doing all right. How you doing, man? Unless you're one of the 1,000 plus in the U.S. with measles now. Wait, is that real? Is it actually going around? Did people just stop taking, like, their measles vaccines? Can I find a Shuppet? Holy shit. Please? Damn. You're doing nothing for Mother's Day? You saw her today. Oh, well, there you go. I guess that's fine. Glad to hear. I'm chilling. Had a little study group tonight with some classmates. Nice, man. What were you guys studying? What kind of stuff were you studying? Dying. Well, okay. I guess that's fine. Because RFK says it causes autism. Okay, dude, I had this thought earlier today. I've had it kind of a lot recently, but I had it a lot today. And like, okay, maybe someone can explain to me, when did like it become this like hip thing to do to like just blame all of your problems on autism that you just don't have? Because I swear I hear everyone these days just being like, oh, I'm just like so autistic, but they're definitely just not. Like, they just have ADHD, but they're just like, oh, I'm just so autistic about it. I'm like, you're not though. Like, when did that just like become the norm for people to say? Because like, I don't know, it's always just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, It's a really autistic statement for you to make, but like it's just not. Like, I feel like it's just like a lot of people that like, I don't know. It feels like stolen valor a bit, where it's just like, dude, like you just don't have autism. Like you literally just have like ADD. But they're just like, oh, I just space out all the time. It's because I like, it's just the autism. I'm like, it's just not. My stepdad blamed Elon's salute on. Oh my god, man. I mean, he might. I don't know. I don't know Elon. Maybe he does have something. I don't know. But like, I'm more just like referring to like people. I don't know. They like talk about it like it's just some like quirky little thing that like, you know, everyone's got it or something. Haha. It's just like. It's like, no, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just from like working with. It's like I used to work with kids that like had autism. And I dated a girl that had 2 brothers that were like high functioning autistic. Like I've been around like actual autism, and I'm like, I know what that looks like. And like you fuckers that just like space out and say, oh, it's just autism. Like, am I crazy for like being annoyed at that? Am I the weird one? Like, sorry, like you just like, I don't know. Like, imagine someone's like wheelchair bound because they're like paralyzed from like the waist down, and people are just like, oh, I can hardly run these days. It's just the paralysis. It's like, no, you just don't feel like running. Like, you're like, what do you mean? You're just not. Why would you? Like, I don't know, man. People will blame everything except themselves and self-diagnose themselves. Yeah, it's like it's just weird. It's called victimism. A lot of people suffer from this. I just don't get it, dude. They'll give it the little quirky names. Oh, it's just my tism. It's just the tism. I'm like, dude. I don't know. Shit's just weird to me. But maybe I'm crazy. That's my rant, by the way. That's my rant. That's my soapbox. It's over. I did it. I got it out. It's like shower thoughts, you know. I don't have the mental problem situations they claim to have, trust me. I'm more just referring to like, I don't know, like the people that like they try to claim that like they have it, but like they just don't, you know. Wait, check out these EVs really quick. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those EVs plus 23. That's all from EV training, baby. Yeah, buddy. Lots of stat points there. I think it's a mix of a few people who do have it but never got tested and a lot of people who definitely don't. Yeah, like there are definitely people that are likely on the spectrum that like just never got tested for it and are kind of self-aware of like, yeah, I very likely have something like that. I just didn't ever get tested. But then there's people that just have been diagnosed with like ADHD and they're just like, it's just my tism. It's just the tism talking. And I'm like, no, you literally just have ADHD. You are not autistic. I very clearly can tell you have the thing that you were diagnosed with by a doctor. Like, I don't know. I'm fairly certain I have OCD, but I'm gonna get tested. Heck no, because I don't need to confirm it. I deadass might too. There's a part of me that thinks like I have some OCD tendencies for sure. But not like to an extreme level. But like I just like things to be like a little more like organized and not like constantly random and shit. But it's not to the point where I'll like tear my fucking skin off of my face because I'm just like, the pantry isn't organized. Like, you know, like it's not to this like extreme level. It is satisfying to level up like this. Yeah, it's nice being able to like see the EVs like come in and like kick into effect. I think that people are just worse socially, which has a lot of parallels with high functioning autism. I mean, true. That is true. But like, I wish they would just be, I guess, self-aware of the fact that like they can be socially awkward without like trying to label themselves as like, oh, it's just autism. Like, they can just say that they're a little awkward and not immediately be like, oh, it's just because I have my quirky little autism. It's like, no. So many of you just are just awkward. Like, just, that's it. That's the explanation. Don't try to blame it on a thing that you don't have, unless you do have it, because some people do have it, obviously. But those aren't the people I'm mad at. Unfortunately, I need to wash my hands 1,000,000 times a day. Otherwise, I think my mother will get hit by a truck. That's fair. I do wash my hands a lot, but that was just from like being in cooking school. Because like in cooking school, we learned a lot about like cross-contamination. So I'm like really anal about like paying attention to like the things I'm touching and like where I'm bringing those germs. Because before that, I didn't give a fuck. But after cooking school, it's like, oh my god, the amount of times I probably like blew my nose and then like touched a pencil in school and then like gave that to a friend and then they used that pencil and then like dude, oh my god, gross. I think OCD is less about neatness and more about your brain looping. I'd have to look into it more then. Because my brain does some looping shit sometimes. But I just usually associate that with me being, I don't know, I'll just be like, I'm kind of like tweaking. That's usually my explanation. It's like, I'm just kind of tweaking. I'm spiraling. I need to just like lock in. I don't fuck around with Salvador Manella. Dude, same, dude. That guy sucks. I call him Sal though. I don't use like the full government. I'm pretty afraid of germs. COVID definitely, like, the whole COVID era for a couple years there definitely made me more like re-conscious of my like germ spreading. I think it did that for everybody, but it definitely made me pay even more attention. And then I've kind of just carried on a lot of, I mean, not everything, but there were definitely things where I still to this day, like I used to not use hand sanitizer after like going to the store and just like buying groceries. But now like when I get in my car, I'll like, I have hand sanitizer in there still from 2020 or whatever. Which, thinking about it, that hand sanitizer is probably expired. Because I definitely bought that shit in like 2020, 2021. So that shit's probably expired. I should probably get new sanitizer. But I still do that kind of stuff where I'm like washing my hands more after like doing stuff like that. Or like I go to the gas station and like hand sanitizer on my hands after pumping the gas, kind of a thing. The streamer is wise, be grateful, focus only on your problems and be proud of them. You must be grateful. Chat, are you guys grateful for me? Do you guys consider your lives just eternally better because I stream video games to you? And do not say yes. Do not gas this shit up. I have such a bad immune system. I'm sick like 80% or more. So when COVID hit and everyone sanitized going into places, I barely got sick. Huge. Huge. I didn't get COVID until, when was that? 2020, was it end of 2021 or 2022? When did I get it? I know I got it after Worlds, my first year at Worlds, because somebody on like Sunday night when everyone was cramped into this, there's a bar called the Jupiter Bar in Seattle. Everyone was cramped into that bar and somebody like knowingly had COVID and went there and got everyone sick, which was kind of shitty. So I got COVID there. But I think that was I want to say that was the second time I got it. Because I feel like I finally got it after like a year or something. I can't remember. No, I definitely got it first just at home. So it must have been end of 2021. I've had COVID so many times. For a while in 2022, it just keeps going around the island I'm on. It's a bummer. That's a big bummer. I will say, I don't know if it's been the same for you, Sarah, because I know your body's like immune system is very different. But for me, it was like the first time I got it, it was hell. Like it was so bad. Like so bad. I was in misery for like days. But then the second time I got it, it was like way more chill. Like I just felt like I had essentially a cold. Like I didn't feel that bad when I had it the second time. Compared to the first one, at least. Not my life, but Twitch improves my days and nights. Well, that's good. I'm glad Twitch has improved your life. It's improved mine too. Both as a streamer and a viewer. I've met so many cool people through this shit. It's awesome. Usually when I'm streaming, I'm not just walking in circles in Mount Pyre, but, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Just really wish these Shuppets would show up a little faster. The first few times, it was basically death for 2 to 3 weeks. Holy. The first time I got it, it was beginning of 2021, and I swear I thought I was gonna die. The second time I got it, it just felt like a cold. Yeah. It's like, that first time just hits like a truck, dude. It's like, it's just so bad. Like, I had a splitting headache, and I felt like shit, and like... I thankfully didn't, like, vom or anything. Like, I didn't have any, like, crazy, like, gross shit when I had COVID. But, like, I basically just had to sleep nonstop for, like, 3 days. Because I couldn't get out of bed for more than, like, an hour before just feeling like shit again. It was so bad. And then for the next, like, week after those, like, first initial days, like, once I got to the point where I could, like, at least sit here in the chair, like... I could at least like do some editing or whatever during it, but it was just bad. I think I just like gamed. I remember at one point when I had COVID, I just remember playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I guess it was probably the second time I got it. Because I was just playing Pokemon Legends Arceus and like trying to like complete the Pokedex and like get everything like level 10. And I made a lot of progress because I couldn't do anything. So I just played Legends Arceus for like 2 days straight. Had long-term symptoms for almost 5 years now since the first time I got it. That's rough. I'm sorry, Sarah. Long COVID fucking blows. From what I've heard, that shit sucks. So it hurt more my brain than my body, to be honest. I didn't think world would recover. Yeah, I mean I guess we did. I don't know. 2020 was just like a very big turning point. I mean, living in the U.S., shit's just been kind of insane. This last, like, decade in the U.S. has just been ridiculous. Dude, yeah, the brain fog is real. I never really got, like, you know how, like, one of the side effects with COVID was, like, oh, like, you, like, lose your sense of taste? I never, like, fully got that the couple times I had it. It was, like, I got... like kind of that one of the times. I think the second time I like kind of lost my taste, but like not fully. It was just like a little bit of like a dulled taste, if that makes sense. I made affiliate the second time I got COVID. There you go, Maria. Affiliate Maria. Full-time win. We peaked in 2014 culturally. You might be right. You might be right, man. Although Despacito came out in 2017, so I don't know. Where would we be if we didn't have Despacito? Despacito. I just think of the Pokemon version of it now. Lucario. Just wind up jingling. Vaporeon. The duo, Dodrio. Kingler. Grimer. Something but the trio. Something but Leo. Nidorio. I swear that COVID has made my brain foggier. I think it did for me too. I think I lost a lot of my like computational knowledge. It's all just down the drain. Oh, your friend got asthma after that? Oof. Yeah, that's rough. My like best friend growing up, he had asthma, and I always thought about him like during COVID times because I was like, man, like he'd probably struggle quite a bit with that. But I guess thankfully for him, he kept himself in pretty like decent shape, I think, especially these days, because he's just been living in Hawaii for like years and years now, and he does like boat tours. Like he like rides people around on like boats to like show them different like islands and shit in like Hawaii. So he got really tan, dude. He got so tan once he like went out to Hawaii. It was kind of crazy. It's like, holy shit. I mean, I guess you have to because you're like in the sun all day for his work or whatever. But I was like, holy shit, dude. We used to just be like these white boys playing RuneScape. This guy's tan as fuck. I think I'm just stupid. Ferris, no, you're so smart, man. You're in like college, dude. Smart as hell. After 2019 is all COVID and wars and inflation. I mean, to be fair, you just take COVID out of there, and that's basically just been the last like 300 years in America. Has just been inflation and wars. So, I mean, we were pretty used to that. We hated it, but we were used to it. And then COVID came along, and that sucked. So many people do boat tours around here. I'm sure. On the island. The royal island of princeliness. We have like 40 more to go, chat. We're getting there. I promise we're getting there. This would go much faster if the encounter rate was just like faster. But this is what it is. Only to tourists, though? I've never been on one. Sarah, you gotta go on one so you can tour your own home. And tell us how it goes. Would this be, like, faster? I wonder if, like, just, like, walking in place would be, like, faster. If I just, like, tweak out in different directions. Probably not. See, chat, this is what EV training was like back in the day. Like, this is the kind of shit you had to do. Nowadays, you just stuff 25 proteins and 25 carbos and you call it a day. Back then, it was like, no, you gotta kill a lot of the same shit over and over again. Maybe one day I'll go tuna fish viewing. That's popular. Tuna fish viewing? Like, you just, like, sail out and look at the tuna? I mean, it does sound kind of vibey, I'm not gonna lie. You can do that in RuneScape, you know? There's a place called Catherby, and in RuneScape, you can, like, farm there. Well, not farm, but you can go there and fish, and you can get a lot of tuna. But you gotta play RuneScape. I knew a girl that used to play RuneScape like crazy, and she would fish there in Catherby, like, non-stop for, like, days on end to power level her fishing. But I don't know what happened to her. Someone catches one, then you look at it. Tuna are huge. Tuna do be big. In my high school, it was like a boys' rite of passage to post themselves next to a tuna as their Facebook. Well, nowadays, that's the rite of passage for, like, dating apps, right? Like, don't the dudes that, like, love the outdoors always have, like, a picture of them, like, shirtless with, like, a fish that they caught and, like, a backwards hat or some shit? And they're like, yeah, I like the outdoors. Yeah, I like to fish. Yeah, look at this big fish I got. And then their personality is just, yeah, I like to fish. It's like, all right, man. You can farm there too? In Catherby? I guess you can, actually. There's the patch. Tuna are like 6 feet long? You know what else is 6 feet long? Speed up if you can, or we finish EVing after the next pandemic. Blood, I'm on original hardware. There is no speed up option. I can't speed up. It's original hardware. They're all emulator pilled, dude. I mean, I am too. But, like, the point is to showcase the process you had to go through back in the day to, like, actually try to beat this stuff. It's like, this is what you had to do. It's okay, we're almost there. I gotta kill like 20 more. It's not that bad. Do tell, what is 6 feet long, Brassy? Me. I am 6 feet long. Well, like tall. Like, if you put my body, like, stretched out, like, I'm like 6 feet tall. I should find my Sapphire game and play it. You should. Guys, the best thing you could do while watching this Pokemon Emerald series is to simply play along with me, dude. Just play Pokemon with me. Shiny hunt or something. Do some cool shit. Also, I think ads are gonna run soon. No, we got like 15 minutes. Bink, bonk, bink, 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 blonk, blink, blonk, 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 blink, blonk. Blue, blonde, bling, blingle, bling, da dingle, bling, go, fling, go, da diddle, fling, go, ding. I'm disassociating along. Does that count? Do you think I'm disassociating? I should save my game. Holy shit, it's been so long. Oh my god. I finally found my Wii U. I bet my GBA is near it. Surely, right? Surely. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I will say, the one thing that I respected about the Wii U was that the Wii U allowed you to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on it through its virtual console, which I thought was sick. So it's like the only time that, like, Explorers of Sky and shit was, like, available outside of the DS. Don't you dare disrespect the good Wii U or we're gonna fight. I mean... Okay. It was a console of all time. It was a console, and it did have some games on it that were good. And it almost bankrupted Nintendo. And I mean, need I say more? It is one of the consoles of all time. The Wii U disrespects itself enough already. Look, guys, you don't need me to tell you. Like, the Wii U was not a success in really any capacity. It did basically nothing to, like, push Nintendo forward or really gaming forward. It was kind of a big flop. But what it did do was, I feel like, help them refine what they wanted to do for the Nintendo Switch. And then we got the Switch, and it was pretty good. The Wii U had me social media? It did. It sure did. It was kind of funny seeing, like, the Miiverse stuff show up while playing, like, Smash 4. And, like, I remember the one that Ian and I really liked was, like, Falco. It was like somebody drew Falco, and it was like, personally, I prefer your ass. It's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that just shows up in the background while you're playing Smash. Like, perfect. Okay, I ran back to my computer. She ran. We're fighting now? The Wii U was shit. It almost bankrupted Nintendo. Wasn't my fighting pose sick there, by the way? Holy shit. Were you guys intimidated? Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. You're intimidated like my Salamence lowered your attack one stage, dude. I have Intimidate. If everyone had have just bought it and played the games, it would have been fine. No. Unfortunately, it wouldn't have, because the games that they would, like, talk about putting on it, they just wouldn't put out for, like, ever. And then they'd come out, like, a year after they got launched on everything else. So I blame the devs. Are we using the shitty Bagon? Currently, yes. Currently, we're using the one that the IVs for its attacking stats aren't good. Because I don't have time to learn this fucking RNG minute. At least not yet. But I need a Salamence, like, now. Like, I just need one now. So, we're locking this in. The nature's more important than the IVs, so... And it's also almost done getting trained. It's almost there. I need to kill, like, 10 more. Or, like, 15. Is it the guy that told me I didn't have to pay for RNG? Well, because I'll probably just eventually do it. If I need to. Every first-party Nintendo game on the Wii U is a banger? Like, all 4 of them? Oh, wait, she already made the joke. All 3 of them. All 3 of them. Also, Bands, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother. I'm here. What did I miss? Well, I was on like a 5-win streak, and then I lost. So it's simply time to get the Salamence in there and try to make things work a little bit better. So we're almost done training our probably temporary Salamence, unless it just simply hard clutches. I gotta kill like literally like 10 more of these things and then we're good. Wind Waker HD does slap, that's for sure. Wind Waker HD is very good. Everything I've read, Rune, has just said that the nature is much more important than making sure you get, like, good IVs. That's what I've heard. But I don't fucking know, dude. Spent time with the parents after they got back from California. Nice, man. Good stuff. Sounds like a good time, Bands. You doing anything fun for Mother's Day tomorrow? Can't wait for GameCube Pokemon games on Switch 2 to be able to play them. It's going to be pretty hype. I'm really excited for people that never got to play like Coliseum and like Gale of Darkness and all that to get to play some of that on Switch 2 if they can get a Switch 2. I was going to get a Switch 2, but I was like, I'm not paying $500 fucking dollars for this thing. I'm sorry. Like, I don't really need it that badly. Like, I want to play Legends ZA or whatever when it comes out, but I'm also like, I'm not paying $500 for the Switch 2. Just for a game that I'm very skeptical about. So, yeah, now it's going to be even more expensive with tariffs. So I'm like, cool. I just think I'm good. I've got such a backlog of games I need to play through. Like, it's fine. My Wii U is set up in my living room at the moment, or I'd be playing Wind Waker HE right now. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's good. Yeah, I think both the original and the HD are both like really good. Wind Waker is just like a very solid game. I broke out my GameCube in 2021 to play Pokemon Coliseum. And then you watched Brassydoots break it out in 2025 to play Pokemon Emerald on original hardware. I say original hardware. I mean, it is, but it also has like hardware things attached to make it look as good as it does for you guys. I'm still not sold on ZA. Doesn't look super interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it like Legends Arceus was a like console seller for me, like that would have been like a hey, I'm going to buy a Switch to like play this game kind of a thing. Legends ZA so far has looked not like it's going to be as up my alley as much as Legends Arceus was. So I'm kind of waiting. We'll see. Got my mother a chef tomorrow so she can't eat good. That my gift to her 60p bucks down Brian for the day. All right. Let me see if I can figure this out. So you got her a chef for tomorrow so she, I'm assuming, can eat good. And that's your gift for her is $600 down for the day. I believe is what you were trying to say for the most part. If I'm understanding correctly. Well, I mean, it's a pretty nice gift, man. It's a pretty nice gift. You got her a chef for the day? Like, holy. That's a big investment. Good for you, man. No, you don't have to apologize, dude. I was just trying to like translate it so I could like understand what you were trying to get at, because there was a couple things where I was like, you got to read this again. But he's also sexy and shirtless. The chef? We got her a chef. He's cooking. Yes, chef. Dude, I used to have to yell, yes, chef. In cooking school, they're like, you gotta say yes, chef. And so I was like, yes, chef. And they're like, no, you gotta like speak up. In the kitchen, it's loud. And we have to be like, yes, chef! It was kind of scary. Do we know what set we are using for the Sala? Yeah, I'm going to run it, at least initially, I'm going to run it with Aerial Ace, Earthquake, Dragon Claw, and Crunch is the initial plan. If the moveset needs some alterations, we'll change it around, but that's the current plan. The only Pokemon that I'm like actually like really worried about is a Swampert with Ice Beam. I think Swampert with Ice Beam is a bit of a problem for my squad. Specifically if they lead Swampert with Ice Beam. That is something I'm like a little bit worried about. Because I don't have a great answer to that. If it has Earthquake and Ice Beam, like I just don't have... I have to just hope that Alakazam does enough with Psychic and Salamence does enough with whatever it uses to kill the Swampert. And then hopefully my Sala solos whatever comes in next kind of a thing. It's basically all I can really do. So a little bit worried about that. But we'll see how it goes. I gotta kill like 3 more of these guys. My spelling is terrible and spell check doesn't help at all. No, it's all good, dude. You're good. I kind of want a Zelda game that looks like the Wii U Zelda tech demo. I think that'd be cool. Oh. Wait, the one that they were like showing off before like Wind Waker? Because I remember there was like a tech demo before Wind Waker. And that was why Wind Waker was so like polarizing at the time. Because they had a tech demo that looked like, you know, Ocarina of Time, but like, you know, like really HD kind of a thing for the time. And then Wind Waker came out and they were like, what the fuck? But then they did Twilight Princess, which was like, let's just go completely the other way. Oh, before Breath of the Wild? Huh. I don't know if I've seen that one. He's just a chef and my father will be home so he can enjoy it, so it's a win-win. Nice, man. They'll both be able to enjoy it. That's huge. Hopefully you get to have some of the food too, man. Hopefully you also get to enjoy that. Brassy, have you seen The Bear? No, but I've been told it's pretty good. I've heard it's pretty good. Is it on Amazon Video? I think it's on Amazon, right? Yeah, Maria loves... Oh, I shouldn't have said Twilight Princess. Maria fucking loves Twilight Princess. Oh, it's on Hulu? I don't have Hulu. Damn. I'm sure I'd like it, though. Okay, so... We have Pokerus?! Since when? Since when? What? Holy shit, man. I've probably been done training for like ages. I've probably been done for ages. When did we get Pokerus? Dude, Pokerus is insane. We are throwing these guys in the PC immediately. Holy shit. That's insane. That is insane. Dude. Alright. Sceptile. Get in the box. Go hang out with everyone else. I can't believe we have Pokerus. That is crazy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that gives a boost to how fast you get like EVs. Which makes this kind of shit way easier. So, wait, chat. So I just leave Sceptile in the box, right? And it should just infinitely have Pokerus, right? Oh, wait, they're even talking about it. Look. Nurse talking about it. Well, infected Pokemon are said to grow exceptionally well. Yeah, it doubles the EV yield. So you combine that with Macho Brace, and that makes EV training like way faster. So I've probably been done for a while. That's crazy. So like Sceptile should infinitely have it, right? Until I like bring it back out and like spread it around or something. Like, hell yeah. That's so hype. That is so hype, dude. Holy shit. Okay, let me get Salamence. What do I want to do for its last little bit? I mean, preferably the special attack, I guess. But I don't think I can give it a calcium, right? Oh, I can. Sick. Okay, I can give it the one calcium. Perfect. Alright. So then I need to... When does it learn Crunch? Was that previously? Dude, I can't believe we got Poker Rust. That's so big. That's going to make future Pokemon EV trainings like so much easier. Also, there's ads right now. Sorry. I didn't realize. I think Majora's Mask is the best Zelda? I really just can't agree. However, I do think Majora's Mask is pretty good. I haven't personally gotten to play through it myself, but I have watched a pretty good amount of the game. I think it's good. And I think it has a lot of cool, unique stuff going on with it. But I can't say I agree. But I'm also a big fan of Ocarina of Time, so I think Ocarina is just like genuinely one of the greatest games ever made, which I don't think is a hot take, but like it's in like my top 5 probably. And that game's incredible. What was I looking up? Oh, Salamence Gen 3 learn sets. Just trying to figure out, do I teach Crunch through... No, it gets it at 61. Okay, so we get 61 Crunch. We can just teach Dragon Claw. I guess we just level everyone up to 79 so we can get Dragon Claw without having to use a TM. Even though I have the TM for it, it's not a big deal. Oh wait, I already used the TM, never mind. We'll just get into level 75. Okay. And then... I forgot that it gets Dragon Dance from an egg move. That's kind of huge, actually. Dragon Dance would be really good. I didn't even think about that. It should be fine, though. Not really any other like egg moves or anything I'd want to give it. So we're going to give it Earthquake. It learns Earthquake. It can also learn Brick Break, which is kind of cool. Gets a couple fire moves if we want it. Okay. Ooh, it can also learn Rock Slide. That could be a counter to like the ice types if we need for any reason. Okay. I'm gonna save my freaking game, dude. Man spent 10k on 4 EVs? Yeah, because we have infinite money, dude. I can just duplicate my nuggets. Look how many nuggets I have. I can just dupe my nugs. I am aware it gets Hydro Pump, yeah. If we ever want a special attacking Salamence, which is semi-viable in this game. Ocarina of Time is a great choice too. It's 11 out of 10. I love it so much. They're all good. Not that crazy on Zelda 2 Adventure of Link though. I think actually Zelda 2 is a little underrated. I watched a playthrough of it back in the day, and like it's not bad. It's just very much like different from other Zelda games, but like I don't know. I think there's like quite a bit of charm to that game, and there's like some cool shit that they were doing that like I don't feel like other games were even trying back in the, like that time period. So I've got some respect for that game, even if it's not like anywhere in my like my top Zelda games. I beat the OG for the first time fully in 2023 and it was really fun. Yeah, OG Zelda can be a lot of fun. I beat Link to the Past for the first time that year, and it was a good time. Okay, so I'm leveling up. That's what I'm doing. If anyone's watching, by the way, that doesn't know how to do the duplication glitch in Pokemon Emerald, you can just look it up if you're wondering why I have so many rare candies. There's a very simple duplication glitch you can do in this game, and it goes huge. So, in case anyone needed to know. Why can't people take that approach to talking about Breath of the Wild? Because the weapons fucking break, dude. Grr, weapons break, grr. It's just me. I'm the weapons break guy. I do like the atmosphere. Like, the atmosphere and stakes of Majora's Mask, I think, are pretty cool. Holy shit. Bisu, thanks for the raid. Well, not man, but man, thanks for the raid. Oh shit, why are you seeing this? What the fuck? There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? Hello, pissers. How was the stream? How was okay, what was the game called? It would start with an F, right? I like saw like the thumbnail for it like on the stream preview, but I forget like what it was called. Either way, I hope it was a great time, guys. Cherry, good to see you. Colossal, good to see you. Anyone coming in from the raid, good to see you. Hope you just simply all had a wonderful time. Hope it was a great stream. We're currently, you actually came in at a great time because we are just about to get back to our Battle Dome attempts. Because we just prepared a Salamence, and we're going to start a new streak of battles, man, because we lost on a 5 streak. And I just needed Salamence. I needed it. This is our homegrown Salamence. We just finished training it. Also found out, for any Pokemon nerds out there that know what this means, we got Poker Rust while I was EV training the Salamence, which is basically like finding a shiny Pokemon, but I think even rarer. So, kind of insane. We got Poker Rust, and I threw my Sceptile in the box so that way we'd have something that was contagious forever. So, kind of just big, kind of just a huge, massive dub. Just a big fan of that. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. We're about to start some more Battle Dome attempts. I just got to figure out what I'm putting on my Salamence for an item. I don't know if I want to do a berry or... Because I already have a Lumberry on the Metagross. I really want to get the choice. Do I have enough battle points for the choice band? I want to get the choice band for Metagross. How do I check that? Tracy. We only have 26. I need like 22 more, man. It's too many. It's too many. I guess it's fine. Guys, if you came over from the raid and you don't know who I am, my name is Brassydoots, variety creator on Twitch and also YouTube, mostly known for Pokemon, which is why we're currently playing Pokemon. And we've been talking about Legend of Zelda. So if you guys have a favorite Zelda game, please talk all about it, because we've been talking a lot about what like the best Zelda games are. I'm a big Ocarina of Time guy. Chat's really big on like Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, or Twilight Princess if you're Maria. So okay, so now I need to give Salamence Earthquake. If you guys don't know what the Battle Frontier is, by the way, it is in Pokemon Emerald. There was an endgame area after you beat the Elite Four where it has 7 different battle facilities. They all have their own like little like kind of niche gimmicks. In this case, the Battle Dome, the one that we've been focusing on, is it is all about bringing 3 Pokemon to each fight, and you only choose 2 to actually bring with you, like, to the actual fight itself. So to better explain that, you see the other person's team of 3, they see your team of 3, and you bring 2 Pokemon based on what you saw. Like, you bring what you feel like are going to be your best 2 Pokemon for that fight. And you do that over and over again, and hopefully just don't lose. So you need a really good, like, well-rounded team. You need things with good type coverage, which is what we currently are trying to do here with everything we've got going on. Our current squad is Salamence, Metagross, and Alakazam. Alakazam and Salamence are both perfectly EV trained and have ideal natures. The Metagross is basically just what I used throughout the rest of the game when I was younger, because this is my childhood save file. I am on a GameCube, as you can see. This is my childhood game file. And so you can see its stats aren't like ideal. It's got like random EVs and like everything, but it's been doing good work for us despite that. So I'm hoping to get a choice band for it after we get, 22 more BP. But for now, it's just gonna be chilling, I guess. I just gotta figure out what item to give Salamence, because I don't have anything like great for it right now. I have a Dragon Scale, which would power up Dragon Claw a bit, but I feel like I gotta have like a better item for it, right? I think maybe we do... That's what we do. Alakazam, we're gonna take the Focus Band off of, give that to Salamence. And then we'll do the Twisted Spoon on Alakazam. I think it's just the better play. That should do. For now. Until we get Choice Band. The force of nature, the nature 80% world record holder. It's Nature Valley though, dude. You gotta make sure you got the right, like... It's not just nature. I'm not like a nature world record holder. Come on. Come on. We're gonna PP max our moves. And if you're wondering how I have all these rare candies and shit, there is a very simple duplication glitch that you can do in the Gen 3 games. That all you need to do is get to the battle tower for. So you can't do the glitch until you get to the post game, but once you do, you can duplicate any items that you have very easily. So that's how I have all this shit. How does one speedrun nature? Just go out in the eye of the hurricane and then stay out there when the hurricane passes you by and you're not in the eye of it anymore, I guess. I would speedrun it. It's called being a gamer, Sweaty. You're just so right, Koala. You're just so right. So this is what's going on here. So our clear streak record was 8, which was just like a couple runs ago. Our previous one was 5, and then we lost, and that's what led me to getting the Salamence. So now that we've got the Salamence ready to go, hopefully we need to get a clear streak of 10 to get to the point where we can fight for the gold symbol, which I guess I can show you guys if you don't know what the symbols are. That's what these are. So you get the silver symbol for like beating the leader like the first time if you get enough of a win streak in the facility. So I have 2 of the silver symbols. We're working on the Battle Dome gold symbol currently. So we need to get a win streak of 10 clears. Each clear takes, I think, 4 fights. The early ones are pretty... I don't know why I'm saving again. It's going to make me save the game when I go in here. But the early fights are pretty easy. Up until like the 4th clear, it's like pretty free. So... Hello, whoops, sorry, did I miss anything? I am now on the way to Harvey's. Well, first of all, I don't know what Harvey's is, but I am happy for you, I think. Oh, it's a burger place. Well, what kind of burger are you getting? I need to know. Wait, can you, like, take a picture of it? So I can be really jealous of it while I eat, like, a shitty sandwich tonight? Cherry, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Cherry. Yeah, so as you can see, the teams like suck early on here. It's like little stage 1 guys, whatever. And then there's like a whole tourney tree where you can see every person's team, which this helps for like later rounds, but in the early rounds, I'm just gonna like shit stomp everything. Like Onyx, Poliwag, Delibird, you know, and then I've got Alakazam, Salamence, Metagross. So you just kind of like win by default. So, like, I can just lead Alakazam, right? Yeah, Alakazam one-shots all these guys. Y'all don't have Harveys? I do not. I do not have a Harveys near me. But I'm sure it's, like, good shit, right? But yeah, Biss, you haven't really, like, missed much. Yeah, I was just explaining the whole, like, challenge that we're doing here. Which I think you've already heard me explain, so... We just gotta get on win streaks. So again, the early clears here are, like, pretty much free. I don't even have to, like, look at the screen much. I can just look at you guys, and we can just yap together. And then shit gets, like, sweaty. Once you get to, like, the 4th clear and the 5th clear and beyond, then it starts to get a little more dicey. But most of the time, the fights... in these first couple clears are free as fuck. Oh, I guess I can turn back on the move animations now that we're in them. Remind me after this clear. I'll turn back on the animations. We love Gen 3 move animations, brother. My original SPs don't work 90% of the time anymore, but I have a DS2 card for my DSi with all the old DS GBA games. Nice! How resourceful. Wow. Wow. Who knows how to play a DSi on a big screen? You gotta get your DSi, like, what's the word? You gotta get it, modified so it gets like an HDMI out. So this is just a Salamence and Metagross moment. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I can just go Alakazam and Salamence in the back. We're fine. Because the only thing that hurts Alakazam here is the Mightyena, and even then, dark moves are all special in this game, so you can't even like one-shot me with that. Remember the Game Boy player for the GameCube? I loved playing Game Boy games on the big screen. I do remember. I do. That's what I'm using right now, man. I sure do remember. That's how I'm doing this. Dude, for any GameCube nerds out there, so what I have set up, I'm about to say a bunch of shit that you might not be familiar with, but so I've got the Game Boy player on the GameCube, and then to get the signal out of the GameCube, we have a GC HD Mark II with an M cable attachment plugged into that, then having the M cable plugged in through USB to my USB hub, so that way it can power through the M cable, and then that has HDMI plugged into an Elgato HD Series S Plus, and that plugs in HDMI to the monitor, and also through USB to the computer. So basically, all to say that I have done basically everything I possibly can to make the image as good as it possibly can be. So that's why it's nice, clear Pokemon Emerald footage for you guys. No way bro has Focus Band on, man. It's okay, it's round 1, it's fine. I fucking hate Focus Band in this game because it works every time for the computer. It works every time. I basically do what Brassy does for GameCube, but with one less cable. There you go. Sarah just gets it, dude. I think the Switch 2 is going to be a huge flop. The only way to fix it is to make it more cube-like, like some kind of GameCube. I think I'm onto something here. Wait, you have a really good idea, Ferris. Have you considered trying to, like, take some action there and, like, making your own? Maybe you could just, like, call it the GameCube. And it would be, like, good enough, you know? Wait, Metagross just solos this fight, by the way. But I kind of want to put my Salamence to the test, so I'm going to throw Salamence in there, and then we'll let Metagross do some shit. I just plug things in till it works. Well, clearly you do know what you're doing if you've got basically everything I use just without one cable. Like... Alright, Salamence. I need to do like a damage test here because our nature is adamant. So realistically, our special attacks should not be doing that much. So I'm just curious. Okay, that's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. Our special attacks like Crunch and Dragon Claw really should not be doing a whole lot. They're basically just there for coverage purposes, if absolutely necessary. But ideally with Salamence, we are spamming Aerial Ace and spamming Earthquake. That's the hope. That's the goal. Like, even in this situation, I feel like Aerial Ace does half, minimum. Even after getting intimidated. Because we're max attack, stab, Aerial Ace. Yeah, that did about half. Actually, is Earthquake still just stronger? Earthquake might just be stronger. Yeah, it's just a stronger move. Just realized, like, stab, Aerial Ace is still only, like, 90 power. I bought something online and it worked. Well, there you go. There you go. I guess you're just a genius. Chloe? I used to know somebody named Chloe. Alright, we just lead Alakazam and probably sweep. And if that doesn't work, we just kill with Metagross, I guess. Yeah, it might just be an actual genius. Wait, did she just say, come, we will? Don't speak for me. No guarantees. Ooh, easy Thunder Punch kill. Would a third-gen GameCube be a GameCubed? Yes. It would be, like, GameCube-ception. Shit would be hype as fuck. Wait, it didn't die. Hello? It's 4 times effective Thunder Punch. How did that not kill it? I don't know how that didn't die. Mantine just like a special defensive monster or what? Nice swagger, bro. I simply... swap? Swagger me again, brother. Do it again. Give me that attack boost for funsies. Ha, I fell asleep. Lumberry, nerd. What do I want to kill this thing with? Let's go. It should die from a probably like a shadow ball. Look at shadow ball. I'm basically just trying to get it to use. Oh, perfect. Nice crit, bro. Nice crit, man. I'm okay, but I got the lower back cramps that Mother Nature decided to inflict. Ah, I see. Yes. I have heard those are the worst. Well, hopefully they heal up for you. Hopefully it doesn't linger for too long. But it's good to see you, Cherry. Hope things outside of that have been going well. So that's clear number one. As you guys can see, it was just free as fuck. The second one is basically the same way. It's like slightly harder, but not by much. Like I said, it's not until like the third, fourth, fifth clears where it starts to get a little bit more like you got to kind of think. Early on, it's like their movesets suck, their Pokemon kind of suck. You just kind of clap through it. Hope you've been good, dudes. I've been all right. It's been a bit of a week. Just kind of been pretty busy. Been pretty busy, but excited for. We're having a fun little Mother's Day celebration here tomorrow. That's gonna be good. I got some stuff for my mom earlier today. This is a sweep for Metagross. So excited for tomorrow. Overall, been a good week, I guess. Work was a little bit whatever, but I just haven't been sleeping like super well, which has been kind of a problem. But today we did like a whole like Halo Family Feud thing earlier today at like noon. I did that for a bit. It was wacky and wild. So I've been doing all right. I'm also I guess I forgot to mention this. I'm also getting a new car. I guess I forgot to mention that earlier. So, wow, nice double focus band, man. Nice 1% chance. So it's not like a brand new, like off the lot vehicle or anything like that. But okay, just 3 in a row. No, that's cool. No, that's cool. Yeah, just get 3 focus band procs in a row, man. Let's do it again. Oh, there you go. So my grandmother who passed away in December, her car, my dad would drive around as like just his car because she couldn't drive for a while there, and so she liked it, and his clients liked it and all that, so he drove it around a lot. But since her passing, he's gotten himself his own like van and everything, so he can't afford to keep the car on insurance. Like, it's just, he doesn't need to have it, and he wanted to see if he could keep it in the family. And I've needed to upgrade my car for a while. I just try to keep really good care of my car because I am emotionally attached to it, because I bought it my senior year of high school and I just have emotional attachment. But yeah, so it's a, well, I guess I shouldn't say exactly what kind of car it is, but it's because I don't want you guys to like, maybe it's fine, I don't know. It's just a better car than what I have. It has more miles, but it's like really well taken care of. And I'm excited because like my car has a bunch of like random shit issues that I've been sick of for a while. But like more than that, like I just think it's kind of cool that I'm going to be able to like drive the car that like my grandma drove. And it's like a good car. It's not like a grandma car. Like it's like a solid vehicle. So I'm happy that we get to not only keep it in the family, but I get to kind of like in a way be able to like kind of have a part of her with me everywhere I drive, which I think is kind of cool. So Tell me what car, the plate number, and the VIN. No. Unfortunately for you, will not be releasing those details. Your first car can be fixed and can be a backup. Yeah, I've thought about... I can't really afford to have both on insurance, but it's obviously like a good problem to have, right? Like, definitely not complaining. But I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with my original car there. I gotta figure out what I want to do there. Oh yeah, I'm just fully paralyzed. Oh, it's just dragon dancing. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is just great. This is fine. We're just gonna hit a crit, and everything's gonna be great. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's do this. I want to see how much this does. It's another damage check. Okay. It's a little less than I was hoping, but it's fine. I just worry that that's going to be a 3-shot kill on something like Dragonite or something. Your grandma's last car was a sick-ass Cadillac? Yeah, it's not like my grandma was driving around some, like, fucking dope-ass, like, Ferrari or some shit. Like, but it's just, like, a really solid, like, good car, so... My dad was... my dad's so funny. He was like, dude, you could, like, give it, like, a paint job and, like, change out some, like, window tinting on it, and, like, you could get, like, you can make, like, a sick-ass muscle car. And I was laughing. I was like, yeah, Dad, like, I'm sure my grandma would be very proud of me for turning her car into, like, some doucher car. Yeah, I'm sure she'd be proud. That's what she always wanted. This is another Alakazam moment. I'm going to drive around downtown Seattle and look for your exact type of car. Do it. You'll find me there. Heart of Seattle. Just a big Seattle guy. Huge, big Seattle guy. That's me. I was cheering for my boys Brassy and Josh, but I was also very proud to see you holding your own. She was kind of hard clutching, Koala. She was hard clutching. Why is this the one? Okay. It's fine. Brassy, I missed your breakdown about it earlier, but congrats on being big smart. Thanks, man. I mean, I did okay. I did okay. I was happy to get the award for being a big sweat lord. I guess that was fine with me. But also, it would have been nice to win. Would have been cool to win. Because I wanted to do the fast money thing. Because I think I would have nailed that shit. But it's fine. Because they also, like, nailed that shit, so... Excited for you? My brother put a Wii in his car? Holy shit. Nice crit, by the way. No, I'm pretty excited for it. We're going to get everything transferred over in, like, a week. And it'll be good. But I'm excited to not have to, like, climb in through my passenger seat to unlock my driver's side door because it doesn't unlock from the outside. I can just press a button to unlock the door. So that'll be cool. I'll probably be able to fill up my gas tank for the first time in 10 years without having to, like, sit out there with the handle and gently squeeze it and then let it stop and then go a little bit more until it has to stop itself and then do that until 13 gallons of gas are in there. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of quality of life things that I'm looking forward to with it. So it'll be good. Pelipper Hitmontop Hitmonchan. This is the easiest dub for Alakazam I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Bang, and then we just bring Salamence. Gently squeeze it, then go a little more. Yeah. You get it. I was most proud of my BTB answer. That one did go crazy, Maria. Like, I thought BTB would be on there, but I didn't think it was going to be number one. I thought it was gonna be like Infection or like Fiesta as like number 1. So I was just gonna go Fiesta, but I guess I would have just fucking thrown. I guess I don't know. Maybe we'll get your comeuppance in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be on the come up eventually, chat. It's gonna be crazy. Dude, my come up's gonna be legendary. It's gonna be like, we're gonna become like, we're gonna be able to stream full time again. We're gonna like, I'm gonna get like a house. We're gonna like fucking, it's not copium by the way, it's all like real. We're just manifesting it. And we're gonna, dude, we're just gonna like come so hard up. It's gonna be sick. And I'll find like a cool ass wife. And we're gonna live happily ever after. And there'll be 0 issues. Because of the huge come-uppance, dude. Manifesting, dude. Yeah, catch me on the come up. The upcome. My first car did the same thing. I would just leave the front window open and climb in the seat like a race car. Yeah, I have to literally for the last 10 years, I've had to get in my car by unlocking the passenger side, and then before I let like the passenger in, if there's somebody else getting in the car, I have to be like, hold on, and then I have to like climb through to unlock my driver's side from the inside. It's kind of the worst, but it's fine. The car has honestly done very well for being like a no 2, so I've tried to take really good care of it. Like, obviously, recently, like, I had been waiting way too long to, like, give it an oil change and all that, but, like, the majority of the time I've had it, I've done a really good job of, like, giving it everything it needs. I've invested, like, fucking thousands into that thing. New struts, all the new tires, all the oil changes, all the light replacements. Like, I've done a lot for that car, and it's done me well. Oh, I'll be able to park on hills again. Oh my God. I'll be able to park on hills. Dude, my current car can't really park on hills. But, damn, I'm kind of excited. 02, that's older than some of you viewers? What do you mean some? It's like a good chunk. I got a lot of, we just have a lot of young, spry, like 20-year-olds, dude. They just love this shit. They love Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier content. I was coming up, but then I had to get a ladder to clean it every time. Just like projectile. Never mind. Never mind, man. Surely there's one shots, right? Yeah, we're just good at the game. It's all skill. That's why they call her Maria the Sprinkler Femme. It's true. That's what they call her. That's what they all tell me. Cars like that have great character? Yeah, I mean, I love my car. It's like, part of me doesn't want to, like, get rid of it. Like, I don't know. Or at least, like, I'd love to, like, keep it in... I don't know. I'd love to, like, have somebody that I know be able to, like, take care of it. Because I'd hate to, like, sell it to a rando. Because, like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm, like, emotionally attached to that car. Despite its issues, like, I love that thing. And it's a manual transmission, dude, so it's like a little bit more like engaging to drive. Whereas the one I'm getting is like an automatic again, which automatics are like a little more boring. How does it feel playing with these mons from your childhood? Well, I mean, the ones I'm like, the Metagross is the only one really from my childhood that I'm using at this point. The other two the other three really I've prepared like recently for this. So, like, ideally we would have been able to beat, wait, hold on. This is a Salamence lead with, no, this is an Alakazam lead with Salamence in the back. Sorry. It feels good, though. What I like more than anything is being able to do this on my original save file. The fact that I can do this on an original save file from when I was a kid, I think is really fucking cool. Shout out to the Gen 3 games not deleting your save file just because the internal battery dried up, because I miss my Crystal version original file like every day. I wish so badly that I could have at least like documented that save file somehow, because I loved that save file. I put so much time into that. But eat these, but eat these. That one shots me, by the way, if you're wondering. Wow, it doesn't. Good job, Alakazam. That's pretty legendary for sure. It just feels good, man. I don't know. There's something about playing stuff on like original hardware with like old ass save files that just, I don't know. It makes it feel more worthwhile. I forgot to turn on move animations, guys. We finished that last clear and I just simply forgot. Hold on. I'll remember this time for sure. That was the second battle of this clear or the third one? I was sad parting ways with my Jeep, but it was falling apart. Look, sometimes you just gotta part ways, man. Sometimes you gotta just know that it's time to give it up. This is another easy dub for Alakazam. It's an easy dub. This is honestly an easy dub for my whole team. Alakazam goes crazy here. Metagross goes crazy in the back if necessary. But, I mean, yeah, it should be pretty free. I'm going to head out. Great seeing you, Brassy. Have a great rest of your stream. Thanks, Ferris. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Always a pleasure. You take care, brother. I'll catch you on the next one. Speaking of which, chat, I don't know if I'm going to be live. So, like I said, I have Mother's Day stuff tomorrow. And I'm not committing to anything stream-related for tomorrow because it's Mother's Day. Oh my god, I forgot Fake Out was in this game. No flinch, idiot. No flinch. You're bad. So, yeah, if I am live tomorrow, it won't be until, like, later in the night. Like, maybe, like, a 7, 8 p.m. kind of cheeky little stream. Maybe more Emerald or something. But yeah, I mean, I've got plans for at least until probably like 6, I'd imagine. I don't know. I just know that I'm going to be busy and I'm not going to commit to anything. So, but then we will be live on Monday, so never fear. I will be live on Monday, and I'll probably get a haircut that day. Fair warning. If you're emotionally attached to my hair. It's been taking a little too long to wash. Dude, I love how many of these teams just have Hitmontop, Hitmonchan. I love being able to just lead Alakazam and vibe. Like, this fight, I literally just need to spam Psychic with Alakazam and we just win. We just press Psychic 3 times and the fight's over. Unless they have a focus ban. Bang. There's one. Twisted Spoon, max special attack, stab, psychic from an Alakazam. Yeah, you bet your ass that's one shot. Nice Intimidate, bro. Eat one of these. Bang. And there you go. I didn't have to press it. I forgot it's only 2 Pokemon. I was just prepared for Alakazam to kill all of them by himself. Okay, we get 2 battle points. Yep. Okay, now I'll remember to turn on move animations so it's not just boring moves. Bang. There you go. So far, so good. I don't see a need, at least so far, to make any changes to the movesets or anything. I think we are in a pretty good spot there. So we're just going to keep going, hoping that this team can hard carry. There is a world where we don't even bother with the Shedinja just because the fights are so hard that we like need to have all 3 Pokemon available. The championship fight. So the big thing with the champion, like the gold symbol fight, is that they still have Swampert, which is a big problem for our team, and then they have Latias or Metagross as the other one. So that makes it a little bit more dicey. This one, however, should be free because I can just lead Salamence and bring Alakazam in the back. But this is where the coverage of Alakazam just goes crazy, because essentially in this fight, Earthquake takes care of Rapidash, Aerial Ace takes care of Breloom, and Crunch probably 2-shots Mischievous. So Breloom's perfect. That's an ideal start. Ideal Breloom. Aerial Ace kills every day of the week. And now you have move animations. Wow, so pretty, so nice. Mischievous. Okay, this is another damage check. I want to just like see how much a Crunch does here. Does it do half? It does. Barely, but it does. There's the Thunder Wave. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. I wonder if Lumberry on Salamence would maybe be better, because if it gets paralyzed, it is kind of like heavily crippled, right? So I wonder if maybe we go back to Focus Band on Alakazam, Lumberry on Salamence, and then I guess that's the ideal setup, right? We'd have like Choice Band on Metagross, Lumberry, Salamence, and then Focus Band on Alakazam. Wow, okay. Just like take all my health, why don't you? Please hit. It's fine. Does that kill? I have perfect defense IVs. Let's go. Hit through confusion and paralysis. You got this. Nice. Okay, so that does comparable damage to Crunch. So, good to know. I'm getting pings. What's your Salamance's nature? It is adamant. Joggist. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. It is an adamant Salamence. Its IVs for its offenses are really bad, unfortunately. It's got like basically zeros in its attack and special attack, but it's fine. It is what it is. Would you recommend Adamant over Jolly for Salamence? I think in general, yes. At least for the Battle Frontier, because if you just fully EV invest into its speed, you're probably outspeeding most things. Like, you're really not going to have to worry about getting outsped. So, I would say Adamant's a bit better personally. Just because ideally you're able to one-shot more things in the Battle Frontier. Because taking really any hits can be kind of a pain. Like, this is one of those fights where one-shotting things is going to be tough. What do we do here? I gotta go Alakazam lead, I guess. Or maybe we go Sala lead if it's right on. No, we go Alakazam lead. No, because if it's Milotic, no, we have to go Salamence lead. I guess if it's a Milotic, that's... Oh, shit, actually. No, I guess we just go Alakazam lead. I guess it's fine. That's fine. Do you run Choice Band on Salamence? I don't currently have the Choice Band. I'm hoping to get it soon. I think Choice Band on either Salamence or Metagross can work. I think Metagross makes a little bit better use of it, but Salamence also makes just fine use of it as well. Okay, this is actually ideal. I think 2 Thunder Punches kills, but maybe 2 Psychics is even better. I don't know. Let's go Thunder Punch. think 2 Thunder Punches kills. Nice paralysis. That's big. Oh, it has a berry. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Brassy, look at what I bag for dinner screenshot in Discord. Look at this delicious dinner I ate. What am I looking at? Oh, it's like a mac and cheese thing? I like just saw the noodles. It's like a... I don't even know. It does look kind of good though. Looks kind of good. What did it just use to get me this low on health, by the way? Like, what? How did I lose so much health to Icy Wind? Did it get a crit or something? Mac and cheese with ketchup on it, then mashed potatoes on top, then ketchup on mashed potatoes and mix is so good. Oh, okay. I mean, I have had... It's like super carb heavy, but I've had something like that before, just not with all the ketchup. I'm not a huge ketchup on the mac and cheese or potatoes, well, mashed potatoes guy. But I'm sure it's good, man. I'm sure it's pretty good. I have a sandwich that I'm going to grab in probably like 20 minutes. You're a ketchup fiend. I love that for you. See, this is one of those fights where the Sceptile would have been very good because it's quad effective against 2 of these things, but it's honestly fine. We have Earthquake and we have Thunder Punch. So I think we lead Salamence to get an Intimidate plus Earthquake, and then do I bring Alakazam? Or do I bring Metagross? I think I bring Metagross. Yeah, I bring Metagross. Yeah. Because we have Shadow Ball for the Soul Rock. Brassy, when the Steelix trainer shows up, I'm rooting for the Steelix. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I'm just going to Fire Punch it anyways. Soul Rock lead. Kind of worst case for Salamence, honestly. It's not a great situation for us. Is that White Herb? Is this Overheat White Herb? Okay, that's actually good then, because we just got rid of it. Ooh. Well, we don't want to get hit by an Overheat with Metagross, so we kind of need to go for some damage here. That way we can guarantee that the Meteor Mash kills, or Shadow Ball if we want to... Okay. It's just defenses. It's not horrible. Can you not click Overheat this turn, please? If you have it, can you not? Okay, nice. So I think because of that, I do have to go Meteor Mash now instead of Shadow Ball, because I think the boost... Okay, nice. That should kill. You can't Fire Punch it. It doesn't affect it. Use Thunder Punch. It's super effective. Oh, keep that in mind, man. Thanks. Roll Sock. Brassy too smart. Correct. I'm simply the smartest, some have said. Some say that there are none smarter than I. Why is he protecting? You don't need protection, man. In, like, Pokemon. Well, I guess you do. In, like, competitive. He gets the double protect because why not? Why not? Of course he does. That's fine, dude. Surely not 3 in a row. Okay. There we go. I'm egoing with Meteor Mash instead of the safer play of just, like, using Psychic. Which honestly would be better because the special defense kind of sucks. Actually, I have Brick Break. What am I doing? I'm still using Psychic for the ego. Ooh, Hydro Pump does a lot of damage in rain. That's scary. Wow, okay. Well, I might have... I think Earthquake kills. I think Earthquake kills here. If it has Ice Beam, I'm throwing my controller. Okay, we're good. We still outspeed and Earthquake kills. So everything's fine. Bang. It's almost a throw. Like I said, clears 3 and 4, shit starts to get a little bit more interesting. The Pokemon start to be a lot less shit, so. Alright, what do we got? Like I said, a lot scarier. So Starmie, Salamence, Gyarados. This is definitely an Alakazam lead. Because Alakazam essentially one-shots 2 of these and has a pretty good matchup against Starmie. But then from there, things get a little weird. Because 2 of these things could have Earthquake, so Metagross is a little risky. We probably have to bring Salamence. But our own Salamence has some kind of bad matchups here, so... Solrock got its name from being based on the sun and rocks. Sol equals sun, rock equals rock. Wait, Koala, you actually just reminded me. Did you know, super fun fact, in the Phoenix Wright video games, did you know that the characters are named after, like, puns? Did you know? Go on. I mean, did you know that, like, Phoenix Wright, dude? Because he's got to be right? He's a lawyer, man? Isn't that crazy? Damn. Did you know? Okay, Starmie lead is fine. Thunder Punch just needs a 2-shot, which I think it does. Yes, it does. Okay, that makes things a little trickier. That makes things a little trickier. Okay. I was hoping Alakazam... I really need Alakazam to win the 1v1 here. Okay, that's good. If the last Pokemon is... Either way, this is really bad. I kind of hope it's Gyarados. Okay. So that... But if it has a... Oh, shit. This actually could be really bad, depending on the moveset. Okay, Bite's good. That's great. No flinch, no para. Nice. Okay, GG. Even if this didn't kill somehow, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't kill. Return kills us, but we kill with Salamence next, so everything is fine. Just a little risky. This is where things like Latios become very good, because Latios gets access to Thunderbolt, which would have one-shot the Gyarados, but I do not have access to a good Latios. So we're working with what we got. Yeah, don't even get me started on the puns, dude. Don't get me started on the puns. Shit's wacky. So many of them, dude. Okay. So that was clear number, what, 3? Or I think it was 3. Oh, that was 4. Wow. Okay. Good. I only need 1 more fossil for my Animal Crossing museum. Nice. That's very good. You know what's crazy is I could boot up my childhood Animal Crossing save file like right now. I have it. I have the disc like right there. I haven't opened that save file in a very long time. There's probably so many weeds, dude. Holy shit, I just realized. My Animal Crossing town, probably everyone moved out, dude. I'm pretty sure everyone probably moved out because it's just covered in weeds and shit. Dude, I bet you that fucker Lobo still lives there, dude. Stupid fucking wolf. Magmar, Altaria, and Weezing. Ooh, okay. That's a little gross. Okay. I think we can safely lead... Okay. Pretty safely can lead Alakazam. It has to be Salamence in the back, I think, for the Magmar. Felt so powerful when I finally finished. Oh, my museum. Oh, I see. Sorry, I stopped reading early. I've been playing Animal Crossing since it first existed. My first character was called Qwerties. Nice. Very good. Magmar. Okay. I don't know what move it's gonna use. But as long as Alakazam lives through the Magmar, we're fine. So we just simply swap. It's probably going to go for some bullshit, like toxic or I don't know, something. Smoke screen. Okay, that's annoying, but fine. As long as we hit Earthquake here, everything is chill. There we go. Lobo's awesome. He's just not. He's just a giant asshole. In the GameCube Animal Crossing, he's just an ass. He's angry at everything. He's like having like an angry Squidward at all times. It's the worst. Okay, damage check for knowledge here. We'll go Dragon Claw just to see. Stab Dragon Claw to a Weezing. Wow, it actually did a lot more than I thought it would. He's supposed to be cranky? Yeah, and he's annoying for it, man. Ooh, Focus Band. Wow. Focus Band luck. Oh, we got poison. Well, you know. He's a fucking purple wolf that's grumpy about things. He's base as fuck. Yeah, but he's kind of annoying, dude. He always talked massive shit and didn't want to, like, give me gifts because he was just, like, mad all the time. So I'd run into him and piss him off all the time because I was like, fuck you. You know who was really nice to me? Pierce. Pierce was really nice to me. And the fucking duck guy, like Derwin or whatever, that guy was nice to me. You know who else was nice to me? I don't remember because there were other people in the game that I don't really remember that well. But I'd remember if I played the game again. Rodney was a massive piece of shit. I don't even remember Rodney. So just to give you guys an idea, by the way, the difference between teams now that we're on like our 5th clear, if that wasn't enough. So this is the kind of shit we're working with now. This is where like teams start to become like good. So Charizard right on Flygon. I mean, look at these teams now. It's a lot. Shit gets real. I can't just one-shot all of them because they're first stage Pokemon. Like, you have to really... I don't want to fight this team. This team is hell. For my current team, that shit is kind of the worst. Quillfish, man, that one's fine. This one's fine. Yeah, some of these teams are just kind of insane. What am I up against? Charizard right on Flygon. Okay, so for this one, not a great matchup for us. I guess we basically just lead Alakazam here and bring... Well, I don't really love that either. Maybe we lead... We lead Salamence, I think. And then we bring Alakazam in the back to kill the rest. I think that's fine. I adore Marina. I even have a cute little Marina pin. I don't know all of them by name. I just know like some of the Animal Crossing ones by name. But I know, like, if I see them, I'm like, oh yeah, you're like that one, you know? Okay, Flygon is kind of okay. I can't swap. I wanted Ice Punch to kill Flygon here, but I think we're still okay. Because we're going to Intimidate. We're going to Outspeed. I don't think it's going to have a way to one-shot me. Oh yeah, use Steel Wing. Big chillin'. That does nothing for it. Unless it has like a... It didn't even have a berry or anything. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So now that should be a guaranteed dub. Because whatever comes in next, Salamence outspeeds, gets big damage on, and Alakazam cleans up. Yeah, right on's great. That's perfect. Earthquake moment. I'm actually curious how much this does. It's got to be over half, right? Very nice. I think we still outspeed even after a scary face. That's how fast our Salamence is. Yeah. 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 Bang. Marina is a pink octopus. Was it in the GameCube version? Because if they're not in the GameCube version, I don't know who they are unless their name is Isabelle. Because Isabelle was in Smash. Otherwise, they have to just be in the GameCube version. Because I won't know them. Alright, Tauros, Flareon, Kangaskhan. So this one's mostly fine for us. The big problem here is the Flareon. So we have to lead Salamence to get an Intimidate on whatever comes in. And if they lead Flareon, that's great. And then we bring Metagross in the back. Because this is not a good matchup for Alakazam. It's very bad. So Salamence for the Intimidate, Metagross in the back to hopefully clean up. Hopefully this second Pokemon isn't Flareon. If the first Pokemon's Tauros, we're in kind of a little bit of a weird spot. But I think we're okay. This fight could be a little weird though. I think she's an OG. I'm sleepy. I can't remember fully. I don't really know. Oh, this is a perfect lead. Okay, sick. Sick. We one-shot with Flame or Earthquake, I think. That was the ideal lead here, because it shouldn't have any way to one-shot us back, so. Nice. Big kill. Big kill, big kill, big kill. Kangaskhan's good. We just Earthquake again until it either dies or kills us. And then Metagross comes in and cleans up. That's big damage. Damn. That Earthquake does some work. Of course. The villagers all merge together over the years because they always add more. It's true. Aren't there like a ton now? I remember in like the newest one there was like so many. I saw like a graphic that just showed all like the faces of them, and I'm like, that's so many. Okay, nice dub for Salamence. Very nice. Bow down. All right, Lynn, what you got? Salamence slacking for Alligator. That is a yikes. Okay. Let me think. I think it has to be an Alakazam lead. Has to be Alakazam with, I guess, Metagross in the back. That's a really tough team. But we need Alakazam to go first because it one-shots the Salamence, and it, I think, 1v1s the Feraligatr unless the Feraligatr has something very strong physically. Which I don't think it would at this point. Maybe something like Return, but then we still should kill with Metagross anyways. Okay, so it's kind of like Not a great lead here for us, but it's fine. I think double Thunder Punch kills, so as long as it doesn't have anything too good here, we're okay. Rain Dance, okay. That's fine. That's not a problem. Because Feraligatr doesn't get Swift Swim or anything, so that's fine. We kill Feraligatr. It then is going to switch into, I'm assuming, Salamence. Nice, perfect. I did not have to deal with Slacking. That is a Pokemon that my team does kind of struggle with because we have Protect on nobody. We have Protect on nobody. There are 400 plus. That's so many. That is so many. I think there were like 40 in the original, if I remember correctly. I think there were like 40 different ones you could get, maybe. I could be talking out my arse right now, though, so. Alright, big dub. Very large, nice dub. Wait, ads went again? Dude, I've missed like every single ad break. If you guys have been getting ads because I haven't been warning you today, I'm sorry. I don't have my like Twitch screen up the whole time because I just have the multi-stream chat, which I guess I don't really need too much because I don't think there's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now, but I guess it's fine. So I do apologize that there have been no ad warnings today. Okay, team's doing good. I do want to consider swapping a Lumberry onto Salamence. I think that might be the play. Get Focus Band back on Alakazam. Because we really need Salamence to not get, like, hindered by paralysis and shit. Which kind of goes for Alakazam as well. But I think Salamence is more likely to, like, really get fucked by that. So we'll go Focus Band on Alakazam again. I like the Lumberry and Metagross. I wish I could just give both of them Lumberries, but what can you do? Not Mago Berry, dude. Lumberry. There it is. Okay, and then for you, Metagross, until we get the Choice Band for you, I'm going to give you, I guess, just the Quick Claw again. Alrighty. Clear streak of 5. We are cooking. Big time cooking. Again, the hope is I'm going to see how far I can take this run tonight. Hopefully we can make it at least close to the gold symbol fight. That'd be great. I'm going to grab my sandwich here probably after this clear. All right, Golem, Aerodactyl, Medicham. Okay, so that is a tough matchup. So we're gonna have to go. Oh, that's a really rough matchup. Fuck. Okay. There's a couple different lines we could look at here. So, if we lead Alakazam, we have a good matchup into We can at least do big damage to Aerodactyl and Golem before we die. Metacham is probably the least of our concerns here, based on our team. We could lead... We could lead Salamence to guarantee and intimidate on one of these things. Metagross doesn't have a huge role here. It has kind of bad matchups against, like, most of it. I mean, Meteor Mash is good against all of them, but we get outsped by Aerodactyl. So I think... The problem is those rock moves are such a problem for Salamence. Like, strong rock type attacks are just kind of insane. Fuck me. This is a tough matchup. I think we go Alakazam as the lead. They're all strong physical attackers. So we want to get value out of Alakazam while it's alive. Alternatively, we could lead Metagross, I guess. Since it should not die to one of any attack. And then get massive damage in, but it's still risky. It just really depends on their movesets. I think... I don't know. This is so tough. If they go Aerodactyl Golem, Alakazam all of a sudden makes this much harder for us. If they lead like Metacham, then we really would want Salamence. I guess we go Kazam to lead. Because it can get big damage on at least something immediately. I just worry about how I would 1v1 an Aerodactyl if it came out second. That's, I guess, my concern here. So I think I'd go Metagross, actually. Yeah. Because I think Metagross could win the 1v1. As long as it hits Meteor Mash and it doesn't have some focus band bullshit or something. But this is a weird matchup for us. Okay, it leads Aerodactyl. It's kind of not great. Okay. This is where I wish Bullet Punch was a move in this game. Ice Punch will do big damage, though. Doesn't kill. Rock Slide hurts a lot. Okay, so now I need Metagross. This is not a very good line for us. This is pretty bad. If the last Pokemon's Golem, we're in a pretty tough spot. Oh my god, it has fire. Fuck me, man. I mean, GG, I fucking threw, I guess. Oh my, and I'm burned. Oh, that's so sad. I just threw my fucking run. I just threw my run so hard. That's so sad. Fuck this fucking game, dude. That's so annoying. Ugh. So what am I supposed to do there then? I guess I just lead. I guess I just don't bring Alakazam there. But they just have the perfect team to fight me there. Like, what do I even do in that situation? There's just, like, no good matchup for me there. Like, Fire Blast covers Metagross. Rock Slide covers the other two. Alakazam too weak for this, bro? I mean, I don't have any good replacement. Like, I don't have another strong, like, special attacker that I can replace it with. I don't have access to a good Latios. Like, Latios is, like, the one that most people would say to bring, but I don't have access to one. I'd have to, like, replay through an entire save file of something to get one, and I'm just not gonna do that. Do I have, like, a magnet in this game? Because I feel like that would make the difference there. Because that would make the difference in killing the Aerodactyl, like, every time. If we just do magnet instead of the focus band that never seems to proc ever for us, I think we'll just get more value out of that. Because that should guarantee that... That should guarantee that Thunder Punch now kills in one shot. Because it's living on, like, barely any HP every time. So I think with Magnet, that guarantees our Aerodactyl matchup to be much better. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The alternative would be to throw the Nevermelt Ice on instead, because it's similarly powerful, but we use it for, like, dragons as well. And water types are a lot easier for us to manage. Potentially. No, we'll just keep it this way. I think this is fine. That's just really sad. It's so sad. Like, I hate that the run just fucking ends like that. I'm grabbing my food then, because I can cakewalk through most of this. Should I bring the Wilmer? I'm grabbing my food real quick. Food time. Food time. I think that's pretty much everything I want, right? Let's see. Food time. No, man. Oh, man. Man. All right, there we go. We're good. Everything's chill. Everything's fine. Everything's fine and chill. Why am I getting pinged? Alright. Battledome time, guys. I have my sandwich, my overpriced sandwich. That was way too expensive for what it is, but there you go. Sandwich time. We simply run it back, man. That looks bussin'. It's alright. It's alright. It'll do. I just have eaten basically nothing today. I've had like 300 calories. So I'm hungry. But now our Thunder Punch is so strong, man. Wow. Mmm. Oh, you know what? It should be never melt ice. Because in the event that it's another golem and that situation, I think the never melt ice might allow us to kill the golem as well, while still killing the Aerodactyl. So I do think it should be never melt ice instead of the magnet. I just kind of thought about that. Alakazam just sweeps everything early on. I just wish Focus Sash existed in this game. Because I use Alakazam in my... when I try to do the Battle Tower in like my Pokemon Pearl version. And like... that shit goes crazy because of Focus Sash. Alright, kill him, please. End them. Did you check it out? Smoked Buddha. Wow. He's so fancy. Fancy guy. Dude, I also fucking love Triscuits. This shit gets me erect. Nah, I'm just kidding. But it does kind of get me going. Another Alakazam sweep. What's new? Womp womp. Don't take notes, dude. Don't take notes. I was just kidding. Oh, damn. Wow. Never mind. Holy shit. Dojo time. Now is not the time or place to use that bike. You don't tell me how to live my life, Oak. I'll let it loose as I please. My controller just fell. It was sitting on my lap. Surely you understand. Why does everyone's focus band proc in this game but mine, by the way? Literally everyone's. It's insane. Nice protect, bro. He's gonna PP stall me with the Tyrogue. It's not easy. What's your guys' favorite baby Pokemon? I've always been like a big Magby guy. I always thought Magby was dope as fuck. Imagine getting Dome at the Battle Frontier. What's up, Willie? Oh, I don't have to imagine, brother. I don't have to imagine. I've been doming. I've been all up in this dome. Togepi, Badoo. It was my first shiny. Those are good answers. Togepi, Sarah, I mean this in the most respectful way. It's kind of like the most basic answer, but it's also fair because it's a very likable Pokemon. I don't mean it as an insult, I'm just saying, like, objectively. I was literally about to say Magby because I'm a fire type guy. This guy's just a, he's just got a lot of class. He's got a lot of class, this guy. Wait, he said goodbye forever. Did you see that? He said, this is it, goodbye forever. Like, is he just gonna fucking jump? Like, what's his deal? He lost a Pokemon battle. I have a Togepi plushie. When I was first getting into Pokemon, Gen 1 was all that existed. It's not my fault. Technically, Togepi wasn't Gen 1. It was just in the Gen 1 anime. You simply don't know your gens. Doesn't that make me look so cool when I actually, you guys? I only watched the show for a long time because I was poor. It's funny. It was the other way around for me. I only had Pokemon Red because we were poor, and we couldn't afford to like keep cable every month. Imagine Cynthia giving you mad top right before your 100th battle for that 100 win streak. I'm imagining. Damn, bro. That's kind of a game changer. I only see one hand while you're imagining. Because I gotta play the game, brother. Also, Jovine, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm eating food. My parents somehow had satellite TV always. My father watched NASCAR, so he needed it. Oh my god, okay. He's a NASCAR guy. Oh my god. Like, of course it misses, dude. Never lucky. I have my OG posters from Gen 1. Togepi was there, it just didn't have a number. It was a bonus Pokemon. They did include it in a lot of, like, the marketing shit. When, like, it very much just, like, wasn't a Gen 1 Pokemon. But it probably should have been. If we think back to it. It probably just should have been one. Alright, so this is where the run potentially just dies because Wobbuffet's a broken Pokemon. We just click Shadow Ball though. That did nothing. Oh my god, it threw. It actually threw. Thank you, Wobbuffet, for throwing. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. I didn't even know what Gen 1 was until Gen 2 came out. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Honestly, it was just genius marketing from them. Because a big draw of Gen 2 was like, oh, baby Pokemon. So Togepi just like implanted its seed. That's a weird way to put it. They planted the mental seed of Togepi being a little baby into everyone's minds. So that way when baby Pokemon were announced, they're like, oh, like Togepi. It was just very smart on their part. Solrock, Dunsparce, Hitmonlee. Bang. Bang. There's Gen 2 Pokemon data in Red and Blue. Togepi as well. Togepi in the anime was probably planned as like a DLC Pokemon for Gen 1, but was later just moved on to Gen 2. You guys might be onto something. You might be onto something. He's focusing. Why didn't he die? He's switching? Oh, to Meteor Mash or to not Meteor Mash? That's the question. We Meteor Mash. It's not simple. Sometimes you just meteor mash. Welcome back, Hitmonlee. Good to see you, brother. When Gen 2 came out and the numbering changed a bit, I was pissed. I mean, it didn't really change, no. They were also like the same numbers. I think. I mean, maybe in like the Johto Pokedex, they like changed it up a bit. I can't remember. But they still had like the same numbers in the national dex. Yeah. Togepi, yeah. I have a book that called Togepi number 152. But then they had to obviously change that. Chat, she's a candidate to finish first, by the way. Damn. I know what the ladies like. Alright. So she's gonna spam double team and shit. This is obviously a Alakazam lead with Salamence in the back, I would assume. I'm currently hunting Entei in Soul Silver. I want to kick my bed frame. Well, you're hunting it for like a shiny? I could imagine that's kind of annoying. But surely you'll get a shiny, right? Oh, just a regular ass catch? Nah, shit's free. It'll be good. It's like an hour. I'm gonna play Heart Gold for the first time this week. I can't wait. It's the greatest video game ever made. So, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you simply have a great time with it. Video games peaked when that game was released. And it lived on one. What? I'm scared. Just take your time with it. Explore. Enjoy all the little... The more you explore, the more details you uncover. The more little features you find. And all of a sudden you realize how much love was poured in that game. Because there's just 8 billion features that you can just uncover. Okay. Wait, what was it? It's Piloswine, Gligar, and Kecleon? Pokemon Gold has been my favorite Pokemon game. Maybe it'll change. I mean, if you liked Pokemon Gold, then you are going to love Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That shit's just, I mean... They just took everything that was great about those games and said, let's just make it even better. And it's just an incredible time. The music's incredible. The game's incredible. Everything's great. Alright, Kecleon. Welcome back, Banj. Welcome back, brother. Gen 2 holds a truly special place in my heart. Same. Same here, dog. The only gripe I have is the level curve and XP grind. That's like the gripe that everyone has with it. But like, I don't know. I think some of that grind is good. Because it makes you actually have to like interact with the routes that you're on. Instead of just like insta-leveling constantly. It forces you to actually like interact with the Pokemon on the routes and maybe uncover ones you didn't know were there. I don't know, man. Maybe it'll make you bored and you want to explore something else for a bit to take a break from grinding. I don't know. I never found myself having to grind like crazy in Gen 2 games, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I ever had to grind like that much. Can't remember if I can get Growlithe or not. How is it not dead? I think you can. Quick Claw. I think you can. I think it used to be that one of them you could get Growlithe, the other one Vulpix or something like that. But yeah, Willie has the game open. Willie's playing the game. He can check it for you. A resident expert. Okay. I said I was going to swap off the magnet for the Never Melt Ice because that is just going to be more useful for the harder fights. There we go. Perhaps in Heart Gold. I checked night and day for both Johto and Kento. Yeah, it might just be Heart Gold. Wizard 101 is fun as hell, says Bams. Is it actually? Is Wizard 101 just goated with the sauce? Alakazam and Metagross moment. Goated on par with Pokemon? I think you gotta relax a little bit, brother. You gotta relax a little bit. How many Triscuits have I eaten? Holy shit. I should probably stop eating these. Arcanine I have a spot in my heart for, but this one time it underperformed at the Elite Four and that kind of dampened my view on it. Well, did you have like a minus attack Arcanine, unfortunately? Because that happens. The daddy Pokemon. Entei the daddy Pokemon. Why did that just one-shot me? MILF Napper? Willie, you're gonna have to choose your next words very carefully, brother. Ash's mom getting rizzed by Professor Oak? That's just what they do. That's normal. That's just what they do. God damn it, it's one of these teams. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's one of these teams. Okay, so the Clefable makes this shit weird because Clefable gets crazy coverage. I need to look at the base stats real quick. I need to see how much they actually tank what I do. Clefable stats. I don't know them by heart. 90 special defense. 95 HP. Miltank has good overall natural bulk. Okay. So I think we do. Fuck me. I wish it was a 3v3. If it was 3v3, this would be Dubs City. But 2v2 makes this way harder. I think it's a lead Metagross moment. Or lead Salamence moment. Or maybe don't bring Salamence and bring Alakazam. Maybe lead Metagross, bring Zam in the back. But then Zam might get one shot, so maybe I do need to bring Salamence lead, so I'm just gonna do that, I guess. It's a weird fight. Oh, what'd I miss? Sorry, I couldn't see you guys. Ash's mom has got it going on. Yeah. She kind of slays. Don't bring out my Miltank trauma. We all have it, Sarah. We all have the Miltank trauma. It happens to the best of us. Too bad they banned that beach episode. James and his tits. God damn it, James. They did ban the beach episode. He had the big honkers. It's true. They really gave it to him. Or they really, yeah. I guess it works. Salaman's eyeing Clefable, knowing Clefable hasn't unlocked its full potential yet. Yeah, obviously I would, if it was a fairy type Clefable, this would be a lot different. Okay, they didn't bring Clefable, so this should just be a free dub. I want to do it with James with massive tits, says Colgaff. Oh, it has counter. Ooh. Okay. Now what? Oh, yeah, milk drink. I guess that's fine. That's fine. That's just chill. I'm going for crunch, so I can hopefully lower its special defense. It has facade. Wait, do I just lose? Oh, wait, we're chilling. I'd really like to lower that special defense if possible. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully, one drop would be enough. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to have anything great for my... I mean, unless it has Earthquake somehow. I just don't know if we kill in one Brick Break, which is what I'm worried about here. I'm gonna go Psychic, so it can't... Because it might go for counter here. Yeah, nice. Big read. Good job, Doots. Thanks, Doots. Yeah, I just got Shadow Ball. I just love all of Team Rocket. You know, Team Rocket, I guess they're good. I don't know. As a kid, I got sick of them. As an adult, I liked them sometimes. Mostly because they seemed to just really own their role, you know? Like, they just understand that, like, it's almost like they know that they're playing a character in a show, if that makes sense. Because, like, they know that they're going to lose, but they need to, like, make it exciting for the child, you know, that is on this journey. And so they constantly lose every day, burning through millions of dollars. Just so that way Ash can feel like he's, like, yeah, they're, like, super meta. It's kind of cool. This, on the other hand, is cringe. I need to lead Metagross, and I need to bring Salamence in the back. They're Ash's biggest fan and supporter. It's honestly just true. Like, they're big fans. They just have to, like, keep pushing Ash to be greater, you know? Apple chewing content. Wow. Challenge Ash 6 times? I think they did that shit in black and white as well. Nice crit, by the way. Soul Rock! Wait, did you guys know that Soul Rock gets its name from the sun and a rock, dude? Soul equals sun. Rock equals rock. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Wait, Metagross just clears. Holy shit. Also, I think ads are running. I just realized, I think ads are going. No, they're not going yet. They're about to, though. They're literally about to run. I caught them before they ran. I caught them this time. They're literally running, I think, now. But I caught them this time. You got your warning. You're welcome. Adge. I caught him this time. Oh. Freedom. Freedom. All right. So I'm I'm almost positive Metagross solos. If for some reason it doesn't, I think Alakazam clears. We took them no ad days for granted? What do you mean we? No ad days? When was this? Nice drill peck, bro. That just one taps it. Metagross is so good. Why Firo backwards Lamau? Because he's just swaggy like that. Back in the days of the Ancient when you weren't an affiliate yet. Well, you still got pre-rolls. I just didn't get any money from it. Twitch was always feeding you pre-rolls, though. Also, literally 0 of you guys knew me back then. None of you knew me. I had like 4 people that watched me. Actually, that's not true. Actually, yeah, it kind of was. There were no pre-rolls for non-affiliates? Oh shit, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I might be misremembering then. I want to say that Sarah's an expert, but I don't want to say the reason. Entei is asleep at 1 HP, and it's night when I threw a dusk ball, no shakes, and it runs. Wait, Willie, are you not using something with like Shadow Tag or Arena Trap? This is your problem. Brother, get something that keeps it in, or use Mean Look or something. Get like a Golbat and use Mean Look so it doesn't run away. Brother. Lock it in. He's calling you a terminally online Twitcher. No. I was just gonna say because she's like she's been around on the like the platform, you know, because she's like a streamer. So she's like she's had her, she's like, you know, you can say it, I'm a vampire. No. You're like really young and spry. So your brain remembers stuff really well. Also, Durka! What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I'm eating an apple while I absolutely hork slam this shit. I literally forgot the entire team for Spring Salamence. Wait, this might have been a throw, actually. They might have ice moves. I'm actually an idiot. The run's over. Durka, how's your night going, brother? What's your favorite apple variety? Fuji. Fuji. Although, I'm eating a Cosmic Crisp currently, and I've really been warming up to these. These are really fucking good, dude. These Cosmic Crisps, one, they last way longer than other apples, and they're good as fuck. I'm fine. I had to turn off Liam's stream. He was being a bit much tonight. He was being a bit much? Wait, like actually? Wait, is he live on a Saturday? There's no way he's live. Wait, he's actually live. What the fuck? Was he just being like a giant jackass or something? Like usual? Classic jackass. Was he being especially rude to you, Durka? Because I'll just let you know, I would never be rude to you like that. That's my boy Durka. I'm also not an out-of-touch giant piece of shit. So that helps. Okay, that's good. Every time I've opened Liam's stream, I've regretted it. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Combination of jackass, gaslighting, rage baiting, and creepy. So pretty... he must have gone really overboard today, because that's pretty just like standard, I feel like. It's kind of what he does. The new crisp varieties are so good. Dude, the Cosmic Crisp goes crazy. Like this apple is so good. I still blame you for it? What do you mean you blame me? You blame me for him being a jackass? Look, I just dehumanize him, so that way I don't take anything he says personally, ever. It makes it easier. But he kind of does it to himself. God damn, that team's insane. Okay, Lapras, Ninetales, Slowbro? That's a really bad matchup for us. Cosmic Crisp was developed right there in Washington. We are like the apple state, so that doesn't surprise me. We always have a fuck ton of these apples at every grocery store. We have so many of these. And they're really good. I love these things. But I think Fuji, a nice, like, crisp Fuji that's been in the fridge for like a day. Oh! That shit goes crazy. I don't know what to bring here. I think we bring Alakazam and Salamence. But bringing Salamence is kind of a throw if it's Lapras, right? But if it's Ninetales, then we kind of need Salamence. Fuck me. I guess we bring Metagross. But do we lead Metagross? I don't know. I just wanted to type unhinged shit tonight and decided I better not. Yeah, sometimes he has nights where he goes kind of crazy, dude. I mean, he literally had... Right before he, like, stopped streaming for, like, months on end, he just, like, crashed out at me and called me cringe for, like, a minute and a half. But then he said it was just banter. But actually, I don't even know if he actually did. I just assumed that he was being completely serious. So I turned into Iridium. Asian pears are fire, too. Asian pears go crazy. They are, yeah, they are kind of expensive. We sell them at the grocery store I work at, and, like, they are a little expensive. I'm not gonna lie. I ring that shit up, and I'm like, dude, y'all have some expensive tastes. It's like $2, $2.50 a pair or some shit. Like, I don't know. Some crazy shit. I don't know. I don't know what to bring here. Because if it's Ninetales lead, like, I can't lead Metagross. I'm just gonna assume Alakazam goes crazy here, and we're fine. Gala apples are my favorite after Honeycrisp. I will say, The like 2 days that Gala apples are good for, they're very good. But they're only good for like 2 days because they're more so like good baking apples because they get mushier pretty quick. So they work pretty good for baking. But like that shit gets mushy so freaking fast and I hate it. So I'm not a big Gala fan personally. Question for streamer, do you ever do nudity here or just games? Unfortunately, man, I hate to break it to you. I only really do games, dude. Although when we play Baldur's Gate 3, sometimes we get to see like orc pussy. Because they have that in that game. And it's for a part of the game's lore, so like we have to, like Twitch has to allow it. So if you watch the BG3, dude, you might get a nice close-up of Lae'zel's puss. Another one I fuck with and it's available is Oriental melons. They're like a crunchier honeydew. Wait, that sounds good as fuck, actually. I love honeydew. Some people hate honeydew, but I love that shit. Also, why am I just getting absolutely royally fucked right now? Is this Slowbro just the goat? Wait, I might just lose. The nudity safe for his OF and kick. No, but I got reminded the other day that kick exists. I was like, oh yeah. So I went on the site, and one of the top streams, because like pretty much everyone just streams and just chatting over there from what I could see. One of the top streams was just like some chick that was doing like, she was like building like a room in her house or something. I don't know, man. It was like 24/7 babes building the room. It's like, what the fuck even? But it's good to see that Kick just hasn't changed in the years that it's been around. It's still just like a place for people to promote their OFs, dude. Good for them. No offense to the people on Kick, they're just the rejects from Twitch. I mean, I hate to say it, dude, but you're not wrong, brother. It's either that or like they're just like banned from Twitch, which I guess would still be the same thing. Or they're just after the bag. There's some people that were never banned on Twitch. They just went to Kick because they wanted the 90-10 split and wanted their fucking blood money from Stake. So Fredilli Gardevoir Electabuzz. Okay. This is a Metagross and Salamence moment. Oh, I love the 24/7 hot chicks build shit in their homes channel. Dirk, I'll send you the link, brother. Actually, I don't remember what it was because I kind of just hovered over them. So I don't really know, actually. But all I know is that the girl in the thumbnail, I don't know. How do I explain? The girl in the thumbnail, she had blonde hair. It was in like a ponytail, I think. It was up in some capacity, I guess. It's probably smart if you're like working with power tools and shit. And then, what else? She had like a top on that was like barely on, as you can imagine, because it's Kick. So it was like, it looked like it was really not wanting to stay on. And then, I don't know what she was wearing. It was just like a torso up shot on the thumbnail for it. That's all I remember, brother. But surely that'll be enough for you to get your rocks off or whatever, dude. But where's Ka? Welcome back, Kira. Good to see you, man. What'd I say I was leading with? Metagross? This one, I think. I'm zoning in and out while I'm winding down, and I definitely thought you were talking about kick and got really confused about how that tied into... Oh, like the other kick. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. Kick. Maria's got crazy stories from that. I think she told some of them during the Phoenix Wright stuff. I don't remember. It's been a while since we did the voices in that lawyer game. It's been a while. The only people I know who streamed there that wasn't banned by Twitch were sponsored, paid for by Kick. True. True. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. I just traded my mean look Gengar over. There you go, Willie. You solved the problem, brother. Proud of you. All the perverts moved to Telegram and Signal. I don't know what either of those are. Is this guy really using Focus Punch? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? He's dumb. I just one-tapped it with a crit Shadow Ball. The Metagross is just the GOAT. I'm doing fine here, brother. I got lotion on my shit, dog. I'm beating my shit, dog. I got lotion all up on my shit, dog. Proud of you, Dirk. Proud of you, man. You don't wanna go in there dry, you know? I mostly remember the guy who got way too into trying to get me to try speed. Like the drug. God damn it. Okay. Shit. Okay. Bad matchup moment. Bad matchup moment. Okay. Oh, it's such a bad matchup. So I need... Actually, this might not be that bad. If I lead Alakazam, we outspeed everything here and hit something really hard. Oh, but then we might die back if it's slacking. Shoot. Okay. It's not really great for Salamence either, though. Stinky. That's big Stinky. It's big Stinky. This goddamn gameplay that's got me going. It's crazy. I just read that after sitting here thinking for like 2 minutes. One night on Snapchat, an ex offered me $300 for a spicy video chat. In retrospect, I should have taken his money and blocked him. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Stupid idiot, dumbass ex, dude. Fuck that guy. Bet you he doesn't even know how to play Pokemon Emerald. I was trying to balls deep it, bro. I didn't have the facilities for that, big man. Well, now you do, man. Signal you might know from that dipshit Secretary of Defense using it to share classified intel. I still don't really remember that. I might have blocked it out of my mind, but I appreciate you reminding me. Fuck that guy. Stupid ass Secretary of stupid ass Defense, dude. I wish I was the kind of woman who would just con-fin-dom men for money, but I just don't have it in me. And that's why you still have my respect, Maria. Just kidding. I'm just joking around. But seriously, though, I'd lose all respect. I think we just go Alakazam, no? Because if I go Alakazam, we probably win the 1v1 against Jolteon. I think. Like, 2 Psychics probably kills. Blastoise kind of the same thing. And then it's the slacking that's the issue. Because I kind of need to bring Metagross for that. But I don't love Metagross's matchup against the other two. Which is why I feel like Salamence is good for the Jolteon. But then if it's Blastoise, I think it has to be Alakazam. It has to be Metagross. And I don't like it, but we're going to do it. Still use the free version of Snapchat? I technically do as well, but I don't really use Snapchat at all, ever. It's on my phone, but I open it maybe like once a month, tops. It's really just only if my older brother sends me something that he wanted to record on a video. That's about it. Okay, Blastoise lead is honestly fine. As long as Alakazam wins the 1v1. Like, if Blastoise has, like, Double Edge or something, this is really bad. But otherwise, we're okay. Because this does two-shot. Ah, you bitch! You bitch! You big bitch! I hate you, but I love you. You're one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Oh, you're such an asshole. Okay, well, it might be chalked, ladies and gentlemen. This run might be dead. What to do? Crit, maybe? Fuck, and he hits Hydro Pump, dude. Like, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I'm simply dead. Gets a bunch of Shell Bell health back. I don't even know if I kill him now. It's so shit. Why does he have Mirror Coat? Why does he even know that? Okay, so my path to victory is to crit with Brick Break. Wait, wait, wait. He's throwing. Oh! Hold. No, never mind. We're dead. We're dead. I thought we had a chance, but we're simply dead. We tried. Wait, Quick Claw crit, though. Quick Claw crit. Hear me out. Quick Claw crit Brick Break. Now we're done. And he just hits both Mega Kicks. I fucking hate this, dude. Okay, so... Oh, we lose to Mirror Coat. I love losing to bullshit. Okay. I need Protect on something, brother. I need Protect on something. I don't want to lose to a Slacking again. I need Protect on something. Alright, Crunch sucks. We're getting rid of Crunch. I need something. Isn't Shell Bell just a worse leftovers? It depends. So, if you're doing a lot of damage, then no. Because you heal based on how much damage you do. So it can be very good if you're outputting damage. I'm so tired of the fucking early rounds of this dude. I just need Choice Band. Anyways, what did I miss? What did I miss? Now that we're back to the fucking beginning, dude. I got bands rooting for the Blastoise. Everyone that I deem worth enough to be able to message me anytime has my phone number. Facebook Marketplace is dangerous. Also, Skit's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I saw you sneak in there. Anything else? Everyone we met in Latin America had WhatsApp? Is that real? Is that actually real? Grassy lied, Pokemon died. It's true. Well, I didn't lie, but... the Pokemon did die. I just try to force my family to download Discord. They won't, and tell them that's the best way to reach me. They're never going to download Discord. It's never going to happen. It has too much of a reputation. It's like if they're above a certain age, they're just not going to use it. My DMs are just so fucking stale that when something happens in there, it echoes and alerts me instantly. Kira, do you need me to just like DM you randomly to just be like, you're valued and worthy of life? Just so you can like feel something? Hello, my Zubat. What do you mean you're Zubat? Why'd she call me a Zubat? Also, Relaine, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Why'd you call me a Zubat? Did you see that eye roll when he saw Relaine's message? There was no eye roll. I just saw her message. I remember when Brassy told me he'd be done streaming around 9 to 10 PST. Oh shit, I did. Wait, I kind of forgot. Maria, how much longer are you going to be up? How much longer are you going to be up? Because I was going to end soon. I was just going to get like a little bit of a streak going again. Imagine keeping basic Pokemon at level 75? Pod, it's good to see you, man. What do you mean basic Pokemon? They're cool as fuck. Don't do that, I might cry. I might just do it anyways, Kira, just to make sure you're valued in life. I keep looking at the team and not actually looking at it. Okay. It gets soloed by... Okay, we just spam Earthquake. Wait, what do you mean go find out? Mods, help? What does she mean? What is the mods? What do you mean go find out? Where? Where do I find out? Also, how was the stream earlier, Elaine? Didn't you do your first ever Nuzlocke? Did you lose or did you win? I DM Kieran all the time. He actually thinks I'm boring. No, there's no way that's true, right? Aren't you guys besties? Aren't you like best buddies? If not tonight, we can catch up another day. It's no rush. Well, I mean, like... Because, like, I'm probably going to end within the next, like, 20 minutes. So, I mean, if you're up, like, we can still hang out. But otherwise, like, it's all good. It's up to you. It really just depends on how long you're awake today. It was great. The Nuzlocke just went great, Relaine. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm glad you are enjoying your first Nuzlocke. Did you lose any Pokemon day one? Or did you simply keep everything alive? Beautifly Ledian. Okay, that's just... Okay. This is a spam aerial ace moment. Willie, don't use your Master Ball in the Entei, brother. Don't use your Master Ball, man. Just lock in. It's all good. You got this. I believe in you. Wow, he hates us. Insert pout emojis now. I don't hate you guys. I've streamed later than I even planned on today. Mostly because I keep fucking choking in this stupid Battle Dome, dude. Because we keep dying. Eclipse Leader Badge. It's true. Do you guys know that's a thing, by the way? Do you guys want a cool-ass badge? You just gotta make some good-ass clips, dude, and you'll get a cool badge you can use in the chat. You can use it. You get a sick-ass badge. It shows you make some good-ass clips, dude. But you gotta, like, clip some good shit. Haven't seen one in the wild until now. You know what's crazy is I have a top 3 clips badge in that fucking Liam guy's chat. Because he says the most outlandish shit and it's just easy to farm clips. Kabutops, Sneasel, Quillfish. Okay. Bang. Bang. You got the power of my beliefs. You're gonna win. Owen, thanks, man. Thanks, man. We do the best we can around here. We've been losing a lot of our runs today because of unfortunate luck, because that's what the Battle Dome's all about. It's all about getting the worst luck, because they'll just pick the worst possible things. It's just a good time, dude. I just wish I could skip the early rounds. I wish I could just start off at like a 5 streak. It's fine. I just wish I had a Latios. Latios would go crazy here. I also need a couple of items that are a little bit better. I need to get the Choice Band, and I need to get probably Leftovers. But they just cost so much BP, dude. I farm Aura, not Clips. What are your, like, what's your Aurometer reading these days, dude? How's the Aura meter looking? All right, 1 clear down. 9 more to go. I farm negative Riz like my idol. Who's your idol, man? There you go. There's my karaoke of it. I did it. You're welcome. I'm done forever. I haven't checked today. I don't think it's too high today, though. Well, just know that you are worthy of love and life, Kirit. And now your aura levels will be higher. Check out this shit. Now the aura levels are off the charts, dude. Now they're off the charts. I simply bring Salamence after the Alakazam. Crisis averted. We caught it in a Dusk Ball. Fuck that Entei. Please don't fuck the Entei, man. I know you're into some like crazy shit, but like, just leave it alone, man. Why is she pouting again? Relaine, you can't live a life in a forever state of pout. We gotta get a Relaine Pog emote so you can pog through life more. It was pretty high the other day when it was raining. I stood in the middle of the parking lot pouring rain and hail. Wait, did you have like a Vegeta moment? Did you have a Vegeta moment where you were like standing like in the rain? Like aura farming? That's kind of sick if you did. Being wet can really raise the aura. What do you mean? Like in the rain? Or like, nah, never mind. Hi, Ariados. Goodbye, Ariados. In the rain, clearly? Any of you guys just soppingly wet right now? Because, like, you're in the rain, like you're in an area where it's, like, raining during the summer. Isn't it cold in Australia right now? Any Australians that are soppingly wet from all the rain and snow and shit? I got the idea for the when you tell her you play Pokemon video. You gotta film it, man. You gotta film it so I can have some react content. So I can react to your video, man. You can't just ask chat if it's wet? Well, I just did, and nobody answered me. So I think you guys are all cowards, unfortunately. Not to like call everyone out, but... Wargly Hitmonlee, Noctowl. I think we just lead Alakazam and bring Metagross in the back. Any wet Australians in the chat RN? I could tag Meta and she'd come in here and be like, wet Australian, or that's me, or shrimp on the barbie, or something, I don't know. The answer is always yes. You did. Lamau, it was on the Discord. You pinned it. He hates me. Did you film it, though? Oh, shit. Wait, maybe you did. Oh, wait, you did. Fuck, you're right. I forgot about that. I was, like, running off of, like, no sleep. That's why I pinned it, so I wouldn't forget. But then I forgot anyways. Shame us harder? You dirty little... Never mind. It's because you guys don't shower. It's because you guys don't shower. You just don't shower. Nobody showers because you guys are filthy. Now I know how you felt when you did your blood orange videos. You get it. You understand. It's funny as fuck and people just don't understand the vision. Dude, it was funny, man. It was good. I showered today? Ew. Ew. I thought it was like against the rules. Aren't you like not allowed to shower if you're a Twitch chatter? Because you're like going against the code, like the TOS. Me personally, if I know I'm gonna watch a Twitch stream, I just don't shower. I'm just like, no, I'm gonna ruin the vibe, I think. I will simply refrain. But that's just me, though. Shower with water? What else are you showering with? Does your shower spew something else out? Or what? I shower in aura. Dude. You're overdoing it, man. You're gonna start losing aura. You gotta... like tactfully time your aura farm. You can't not always be trying to farm. You need time to just like let it seep in, dude. What was the team again? I think I go Metagross and then probably fucking Alakazam because it just kills everything. Someone here had to be clean today? Well, I showered today. Because I wasn't going to be watching... Well, I guess I did technically watch a Twitch stream today. I watched a bunch of them. I was a lurking Larry. What did I just use? Psychic? I guess that was a good move. That was a good move. We did it. Good job. I was just mashing A. I was just mashing A buttons. Clearly this guy's a casual aura farmer. You're talking to the king of aura farming, brother. You better watch your tone. I literally spend every day at work talking to my coworker about aura farming. Literally the only thing her and I talk about is how our aura is for the day. And if we've aura farmed enough. And if the aura is off. Because then it throws the vibes off. And then she goes, vibes. Or she'll say... and this thing was just like really annoying and I hated it, but vibes. And I'm like, okay. I tell her to go aura farm on her break and then she comes back and she's like, my aura has been recharged. Is she a goth mommy? No, man. But apparently she met her boyfriend through Twitter or Twitch or something. It was like one of the, I think it was both. They like met online, and then they like recently bought an apartment together, which was kind of dope as fuck. It's kind of a sick love story. I've literally seen the guy like 3 times. And I think the only thing he said to me was, because I had to like, she was like getting ready to go one day, and I needed to know what she like faced before she was leaving, so I knew like what I needed to finish up. And so like, I had to ask her the question, and then like, she was like, oh, I didn't really face anything, and then her boyfriend, that's like the only thing he said to me was, haha, she doesn't really do shit, does she? Like, all right, this guy gets it, dude. This guy understands. Seadra, Polyrath, and Kingler. Okay. It's just Alakazam. Alakazam and Metagross, I guess? Or maybe Salamence, because it resists water. It's probably the better play. Do you even aura farm speedrun? Do you know the aura farming meta, bro? I invented it. Thank you. Is she single? No, this is the same. This is the Pokemon card girl. The one that like would like leave to like try to buy Pokemon cards in the middle of like a rush. It's all the same person. You gotta tell her to slay as well? I do. I just already do. Please tell me her name isn't Katie. It's not. I would never dox the name of this coworker. Although, of all my coworkers, she'd probably be the most likely to find me randomly. But she doesn't really watch, like, from what I understand, she only really does Pokemon stuff with the cards. Because whenever I try to talk to her about the video games, she's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, yeah. It's unfortunate. I tried to talk to her about, like, fucking VGC at some point, I think. Because she, like, mentioned Incineroar or something. I was like, wait, she has no idea what I'm talking about. And then I tried to talk about, I think, something from Heart Gold at one point. And I'm like, wait, you don't even know what I'm talking about because you haven't played the games. So, what can you do? As long as it isn't Katie, because it sounded a lot like someone I know. I mean, this girl's like 21, so I don't think, I mean, unless you knew them as a child, like, I don't know, like, how you would have known them. They live across, like, the world from you. Well, not the world, but... the circumstances would have to be insane for you to know this person. VGC is for unks. All the Zoomers are into TCG cards right now. Curate? You do not know the words you speak. You do not know. He's calling you old. No, I'm saying you're like, there's just like no way you wouldn't have known them like growing up. They're not in your local vicinity and they don't interact in like, I don't think anything that you would, unless you're like a K-pop stan and we just didn't know. Cause she's like a turbo giga K-pop stan. Persian Pupitar Cacturn. Metagross moment. I actually went to a game store the other day and the TCG section was popping with the youngins. They had a limit to booster packs, 3 per group. Not per person, per group. Good. Good. Those fucking scalpers need to get back to math class, dude. Why did I use Brick Break? I have Meteor Mash. Hello? Am I stupid? I'm stupid. Wait, I'm actually not stupid. I can just swap here. It's easy. Game's easy. I have given up on buying Pokemon cards. I've just accepted that I will never be able to buy it again because it's just impossible. Literally every time I check the machine at work, everything is sold and out of stock. It's insane. It's stupid. Hey, Cacturn. Hi, Cacturn. They don't put their boosters and boxes online, so you gotta touch grass to get them from them, as they should. Look, if you sell Pokemon cards in your store, you will sell them. Like, it's inevitable. People will buy them immediately, but at least make them work for it a little bit. They're always in stock here because nobody is into Pokemon and it's tempting. You should buy up the entire stock and then sell it for an insanely overpriced amount because that's what all the coolest people do. Okay, this is simply Lead, Salamence, Spring, Metagross. Or Lead, Metagross, Spring, Sala. Maybe that's a better play. Because the only thing that Metagross doesn't like is the Piloswine, and even then we can just Meteor Mash it and probably kill it. Or I guess some people call it Piloswine, right? Which is fucking weird to me. Why would you call it Piloswine? It's Piloswine. It's a pile of swine, dude. I bought a Genshin keychain because I'm a weeb. Wait, he's actually just a weeb. Oh, that's true. He is a weeb. Any weebs in the chat? Any of you guys just identify yourselves as a big weeb? Because I need like good anime recommendations. I tried to ask in... Where did I asked recently somewhere. Oh, I asked in Bisu's chat. And then people said to just watch... What's it called? The current one. Solo Leveling. They told me to watch Solo Leveling and Full Metal Alchemist. And that's about it. That's all I remember. You pile o swine. This guy gets it. Grassy would beat you up IRL? Who, me? I would not beat up a soul unless they deserved it. Poliwrath, Charmeleon, Wigglytuff. Okay, so kind of a weird matchup. We lead. Okay. We lead Alakazam, brings Salamence, I think. I'm a non-weeb, but one day I'll evolve. I need someone to hold me hand and watch anime with me. Okay, I'm the same way, though. That's my problem. Like, I've been told animes to watch, but, like, I cannot bring myself to watch them on my own because every time I think about sitting down to watch a TV show, I'm like, I really need to edit videos. And so I just don't. But, like, I know, like, eventually I'll find, like, you know, like a devoted partner or something, and then every time they come over, they're gonna be like, what do you want to do? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know, what do you want to do? And then we're gonna say that forever, and then we're eventually just gonna watch anime. And that's how I'll eventually watch through anime. All of anime. And then maybe I can understand the weebs, dude. I've watched thousands of anime at this point? Holy shit. That's not closet weeb, brother. That's just like full on. You gotta own that shit. Thousands? I've watched 2. Actually, that's not true. Well, actually it is. Because it's Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. And then Pokemon, kind of, I guess. And kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Tiny bit. Literally same, but I need to play Pokemon instead of edit? Yeah, I get that, dude. I can't bring myself to like sit there and like watch TV because I'm like, I need to make TV. I can't watch cinema. I need to make cinema. And then I get fucking chills thinking about it. But then I'm like, well, maybe I'll just go to bed. Kecleon Crawdont Plusle. Metagross moment, methinks. Metagross and I guess Sala, except for it probably has Hyper Cutter on the Crawdont. I think it's fine. You should watch my favorite anime. It's called Rick and Morty. One episode, he turns himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I've seen the first season of Rick and Morty. I saw the first season. It's like 1,000 years Rick and Morty, 100 years Rick and Morty, or whatever. I saw the first season. I have not seen anything after. Is this thing going to use Thunder Wave? Because I'm going to be really sad if it does. I'm going to be really annoyed if it does. I'm going to be really upset if it does. Most of my anime watching happens when I'm winding down, getting ready for bed. See, that's also when it technically happens for me. Because that's when I'll watch, like, DBZ or whatever. But, like, I was about to mauled if that killed me somehow. But my problem is if I watch TV... like, I like to binge. So, like, it's really hard for me to just watch, like, an episode or two. Because I want to binge it all. So, it's really bad. Surely it doesn't use Swords Dance. Do not get the Omni Boost, you bitch. Thank you. I mostly watch Twitch streamers. I watch a good amount of I watch a good amount of YouTube, but probably less than I did like the last couple of years. But I still watch a pretty good amount of YouTube, mostly just when I'm eating. But sometimes I watch streamers if I'm eating. Depends on who's live, to be honest. And like how much I want to not sit in this chair. Because there's times where I'm like, okay, there's people that are live that I want to watch, but I'm also, I really don't want to sit in this chair anymore kind of a thing. So. Maria, are you still awake, by the way? A bit? Would you like to still hang out tonight? or are you wanting to go to bed? I want my Szechuan sauce for my chicken McNuggies. Somebody calm down this man. He's insane. He's out of control. I should try to sleep, but I'm also wired. Damn. It's your call, dude. It's your call. I like chatting and bothering streamers. I remember when Stranger Things came out, I watched the entire season in one fucking night. I'm sorry, I swore. I can't believe you swore. What the fuck is wrong with you, Sarah? What the hell? Would my answer affect how much longer you'll be streaming? I mean, only slightly. Because I'm still probably going to end soon anyways. I'd probably do like one more run. But like, if you want to hang out, like, I'll just end now. The power's in your hands. The power's in your hands. Pokemon, it's a battle, win or lose. It's the friends you make, it's the road you choose. We got the right stuff, don't make your mind up. We got the courage inside of you. If you're strong, you'll survive and you keep this dream alive. One more run while I finish browsing Reddit. Dude, she's a Redditor. All right, that's fine. She's got to catch up on her Reddit lore, dude. I understand. I don't even know what clear streak I'm on right now. Kirit said he's currently watching Fire Force and every other new anime that's coming out. But it's not a part of his personality. Ew, cringe, ew, anime, gross, but I've also watched every single one that's ever been made. But ew, I would never, not my personality, no. Don't tip the fedora. Wait, I feel like I really need like a prop fedora. Or I guess just a fedora, just for like the props, you know? Also, I'm leading Salamence and you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me from my destiny. I'm leading Salamence. Earthquaking everything and Alakazam cleans up the rest of the shit. I think I'm going to rewatch Game of Thrones soon. Okay, so I've talked about this before. I'm going to immediately make your comment about me, Sarah, because I'm a humble, chill guy. I've never seen Game of Thrones. I've never seen Break Bad, and it might just be over for me. But I heard that they're both really good. I just haven't seen them. Salamence is just so good. That's like with a 0 attack IV. He says like he doesn't have a fedora collection. I just don't. I need to stock up on them. I need to get more fedoras in my life, dude. So I can be a real gamer. It has Ice Beam! Ice Beam! That's an instant kill. What the fuck? I'm just kidding, it's fine. We have Alakazam in the back. Breaking Bad is pretty good, TBH, but apparently hard to watch if you're American because it's too real. I mean, anything that... I don't know. Everything's too real here, man. I've just heard it's pretty good, but I never watched it. There's some good booba in Game of Thrones. That's what I've heard. I heard from like Gooner friends that there's like good tits and shit, but like you can find those really easily without having to watch an entire show, you know? So I don't know. But I guess like for some people they like need it to be like in a TV show or movie for it to like get their shit going, you know? Vaporeon, Aggron, Arcanine. Oh, not the Arcanine, man. Okay, so it's gotta be... Fuck. This is a really good team against me. Fuck. Okay. So I think it has to be Salamence lead and Alakazam in the back and hope that they lead like Arcanine or something. I've also never watched Breaking the Bad and Game of the Thrones. Wait, Kolgath says he did watch Better Call Saul. Isn't that also like a Breaking Bad kind of like thing? I heard Game of Thrones ends badly. I did hear that. That was a big topic of conversation. I'll take an Aggron lead here, because at least we're caught effective against it. I just don't know if it's enough to kill. But maybe the Intimidate keeps us alive for an extra turn. I don't know. I hope this kills. Elizabeth Olsen in WandaVision awoke something in me. I've never been the same since. Holy shit, we actually killed Aggron. Elizabeth Olsen is a very beautiful lady, so I understand Willie. She's a very pretty woman. It's Vaporeon again, man. Earthquake! Please die, because I know you're going to Ice Beam me. Please die. Just perish. did not perish. It's fine. I think we win the 1v1 pretty easily. As long as we don't get like frozen or something. Poison Ivy in Batman and Robin awakened something in me. Like in the animated show? It's a prequel to one of the major side characters. Oh, I see. On my knees, bro. It's insane. This guy needs it. This guy needs Elizabeth in his life, dude. Okay, so as long as we don't get... Ooh, big para! Nice! Big para! Guarantee the dub! Alakazam! You're nuts! He's nuts! Live action? Oh. Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy? Google her? Uma Thurman Poison Ivy. I don't know what I was expecting. But like, I'm making sure there's no like weird shit. Yeah, it's fine. Dude, I search it and like the second photo my eyes go to is this fucking guy. I'm like, bang to bang. Why does he look like he's about to shit himself? Why does he look like that? Why is Superman like actually backed up, dude? Somebody help him. What's he doing, man? She's crazy hot? Well, at least now we know her type, dude. We know what Sarah's into. Is there any actor or director or something whose presence is enough for you to watch the show or movie? That's a great question, Kolyev. That is a great question. I don't think there is. I don't think there's anyone. I mean... Maybe actor? But I'm trying to think what actor like really gets me to the theaters, you know? Oh, that's a really good team. Armaldo, Scizor, Gardevoir? What the fuck? It's a little stinky. I gotta lead... Shit. I gotta lead... Metagross. And then I think it has to be... Well, no. If I lead Metagross, then Scizor has a good... So I lead... Oh, I guess I can lead Metagross. No. Yeah. Oh, this is a weird one. We might lose here. I gotta lead Metagross, and then I gotta bring, I think, Alakazam. Unless I think Salamence could win the 1v1 with a neutral aerial ace against Scizor. Which I guess is possible. I would be able to get an Intimidate on it as well. I guess that's fine. Probably a safer play, I suppose. Kolgaff, I think my only answer to that would be when I was younger, I really liked David Spade. I thought David Spade was really funny. I think he's still very funny. I thought David Spade was very funny. But like nowadays, genuinely, I don't watch enough movies for something to be like guaranteed like, yes, I will watch this no matter what because this person or this director is involved. I don't think there's any like actor. Fuck. That's so bad. Okay. How am I getting outsped? Is that a Quick Claw Gardevoir? I don't think it naturally outspeeds. It has like 60 base speed. Okay, Reflect sucks. I need to brick break now. Fuck. Okay, well, at least it doesn't have anything good against me, which is, I guess, okay. Does it have Quick Claw? It must have Quick Claw. How is it outspeeding me? So we break the Reflect, and then we hope that Hypnosis doesn't land this time. Is this leftovers? Ew. Fuck off. Nice, okay. Shadow Ball is going to do insane damage. That's good. Nice. It didn't even go for Hypnosis this time. Good. I had Batman and Robin on VHS. It was from like 1997. It's so bad. Arnold Schwarzenegger plays Mr. Freeze in it. Oh my god, he does. You're right. I think I've seen that movie. I think. Because I think my dad also had it on a VHS at one point. Okay, they did bring Caesar. Okay. I guess this is fine. Because I guess we Shadow Ball. As long as it doesn't Swords Dance. If it Swords Dances or like Agilities or something or both, we're in trouble. It has counter. Okay. So then we're going to spam Psychic now. I do forget that Steel still resists Ghost. You are correct. I forget that sometimes. It's okay. I don't think I can name more than 5 actors? Surely you could, Kirit. Surely you could. I'm like really trying to think about this, by the way, Colgav. I'm trying so hard to think of an answer to your question. Because I feel like there's got to be something that would like just guarantee I watch it. But I can't for the life of me. I have no idea. I mean, the closest thing to that would have been like if Akira Toriyama was involved. I think that's the closest I could give to like an answer. Is like if Akira Toriyama was involved in it somehow, I am much more likely to give it a shot. Because that's my fucking goat. But like, other than that, I don't have like a good answer. Now, who am I up against here? Oh my god, that team is disgusting. Fuck me. Okay. Alright, Roberto. I have to lead... Let me think. I have to lead Alakazam. And I have to bring... I think it has to be Salamence. So I can outspeed and have a chance. Oh, this fight could be really bad. This fight could be so bad. I need them to lead with one of the dragons. Just lead with one of the dragons. Don't lead with my Milotic. If they lead my Milotic, this could get really ugly. You know where he wasn't involved? The Dragon Ball Evolution. True. Also, they led Salamence. This is really good for us. It was very good. What was the question? It was like, which actor or director would like guarantee you to like watch the film or show or whatever? Like, what's like the instant draw for you? Also, Ash, good to see you. No way. Why is bro always streaming while I'm in the car? What do you mean always? Why are you always in the car? That's my question for you. Get out of the car, man. Unless it's not safe and you're on the highway. But then why are you talking to me if you're in the car? It's dangerous, man. Focus on the road. Please say Flygon. Oh. Roberto's stupid as fuck, dude. Let's go. He's a dum-dum. I'm literally like about to end, I think, Ash. Just so you know. But it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're in the back seat. I guess that's fine. Well, I know you're a different time zone, but you know, this guy's just always in the car. Ooh, Tim Burton's a good shout. Yeah, Tim Burton's always made good shit. I don't know who Henry Selick is. I've heard the name, but I don't know who that is. Wait, we only got 2 battle points for that? Was that like an early... Was that like a clear 2? Oh, it was like a clear 4. Okay. That was clear... Okay. Maria, are you done scrolling Reddit? 6-hour stream, dude. I'm just overworking, man. Is that my other legacy now? Always in the car is much better than the other one? I mean, look. I don't need to remind the people of your other legacy, surely. We can alter your legacy. It's not too late. I'm just saying, if you want to like fuck the fucking lion, dude, like you can, man. Henry Selick works with Tim Burton a lot. I guess you're probably right. I don't know. I don't follow it close enough. I've watched all of James Cameron's movies that was released in the last 25 years in theaters, Avatar 1 and 2. Are you just like a really big fan? Are you a big James Cameron guy? Is that your instant draw? I deadass don't think I've ever had like an instant draw. It was just like whatever the thing was. Like if it was like a Dragon Ball Z movie or something, then yes, that's like, that is the instant draw for me. It's like basically based on like the topic, not necessarily like the actor or director, if that makes sense. It's kind of just based on like the premise. So like any sort of like Dragon Ball movie was just like, yep, I will simply go and do that. I will watch that in the theater. Oh, they both worked on The Nightmare Before Christmas. That movie's pretty goated. That movie's really good. Wait, guys, do you think Maria fell asleep while she was scrolling Reddit? And now it's just over? Haha, that guy wants to fuck James Cameron, point and laugh? Wait, Kolgaf, are you trying to... Do you need Mr. James's number, dude? I might be able to get that for you. These guys all suck. These guys are fucking washed. That means you should keep streaming? It would be very on brand for Maria to fall asleep. That is at least partially her legacy. Why did you post this, Sarah? Why did you post this? Damn, she's got the high-heeled like boots that go up to like the mid-thigh, dude. Hell yeah. I'm not really big on whatever's going on with the hair. I'm not really big on. I'm not gonna lie. Mashed potato, mac and cheese, and ketchup. Quentin Tarantino's a good shout. I mean, I haven't personally watched much of Tarantino's stuff, kind of out of spite a little bit, because he seems like a really big egotistical jackass sometimes. Because he's like, I only want to make my like 7 masterpieces in all of cinema, so I will space them out to make sure that they're all the perfect creations of cinema. And it's like, okay, like this guy's way too into himself. And he also has a weird foot thing that he like always makes sure to get in there somehow, some way. Like, what's his fucking obsession with feet, dude? It's kind of weird. What's his deal? I'm just gonna keep playing the game until Maria wakes up. Not Ash saying TBH who wouldn't when we talk about fucking James Cameron. Guys, you can't all bang James Cameron. He's a busy man. He doesn't have time for all of you. Maybe he does, actually. I don't know. Are there going to be ads soon? I do feel bad if there are. Surely not. Wait, they actually like just ran like 10 minutes ago. How have I missed every single one today? This is insane. I'm actually just the worst streamer. I'm catching the Suicune and going straight to bed? Yeah, until you gotta get Raikou too, dude. Then what? I especially loved it when he casted himself so he can say the N-word repeatedly and to lick feet. Yeah, it just seems like a really normal guy, right? Tarantino just seems like a really normal guy. Oh my god, this fight's gonna be terrible. This fight's about to be so bad. Okay, so we have to lead... We have to lead Metagross. We actually have to bring Alakazam, believe it or not. And we hope that they lead our Maldo here. Or maybe Porygon. I've never seen Django Unchained. We don't kink shame if someone likes feet, that's fine. That's way weirder than liking Aslan though, right guys? Yeah, I mean, thankfully nobody here wants to fuck the lion from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, so that's good. Thankfully nobody here wants to do that. Otherwise it'd be a little, I'd have to probably kink shame. No, don't do it. Don't you do it, man. Please just hit Brick Break. Do not troll. Please, man. If I lose because of Swagger RNG, I'm gonna... Oh, they have Earthquake. No. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. I know now, fucking Tom Cruise. Wait, what about Tom Cruise? Is that your instant draw? Do you make sure to watch everything Tom Cruise related? Please don't hit yourself. This would be really embarrassing. Thank you. Daddy Aslan slays? It's a lion, by the way. At least he got blown up in Django. Spoilers, man. I haven't seen the movie. I was going to watch it tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, maybe I was. You guys don't know. Tauros looks so different in this sprite for some reason. Good different, though. Kind of more badass. Gen 3 sprites sometimes do wonders for certain Pokemon. Some, not so much. But others, kind of goes crazy. Tauros sprite goes kind of nutty. Aslan is supposed to be a Jesus figure, so if you don't want to fuck Aslan, you don't love Jesus? Well, okay. Then I don't want to fuck Aslan. Imagine hating Jesus in this Christian Minecraft server. Wait, there's a character named Salma. Like, Salma Hayek, dude. Like in the movie that Quentin Tarantino casted himself in so he could lick her feet like a normal, well-adjusted human being. Tom Cruise might be a nut job, but he at least gives his 110% to everything. You're actually not wrong. Tom Cruise does kind of go off. Like, holy shit, this fight's also about to be insane. Okay, all these teams are like way too good. Okay, so we need to do Alakazam lead with Salamence in the back and just hope that we don't get shit on. I always forget Porygon isn't psychic. I feel like it should be. I also feel like it should be. It's kind of weird that it's not. But thankfully, I have enough experience going against that little piece of shit that I could never forget, man. Haunter goes hard. Haunter's pretty cool, man. Haunter's a cool Pokemon. He's got a big tongue. Salma Hayek can genuinely own me? Yeah, she's a very beautiful woman. That's, yeah, I understand. I get it. I understand the thirst, man. He says that like he won't do the same? What do you mean? Cast myself in a movie to then lick their feet? Not the mirror coat, man! Fuck! Fuck! No! 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 Fuck! I'm dead, man. I'm just dead. I just lose. I just lose! Man, I just have no way to kill this thing. I have to get a crit with Earthquake. It's just gonna fucking kill me with Ice Beam, dude. Oh. Wait, hold. It's throwing. It's throwing. It's throwing. It's giving me opportunities, which means it might not have Ice Beam. Never mind, I'm just dead. Unless we somehow live a 4 times effective Icy Wind. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh. Oh. Kill it! Yes! Oh my god, I can't believe we win that shit. Holy shit, man, we didn't lose the run. We simply clutch. That's all skill, baby. Bang. Icy Wind is only 40 power? Milotic did throw a little bit by not having Ice Beam. Surprised you were still faster? We are maximum speed investment Salamence. So it does not surprise me. 100 base speed plus 252. Oh no, man. No, man. Not the triple water types, dude. Not the triple water. Okay. Shoot. Alright, so this is so bad. Like they're gonna have ice moves. They're gonna have ice moves. So Salamence is just... I cannot bring Salamence to this fight. It has to be Metagross. But our special defense is just so bad. This is a really, really bad matchup for us. Calm Mind, Thunder Punch, Alakazam sweeps for real? Not this time. Oh wait, yeah, Icy Wind is I think 55, Ash. Ice Shard's the one that's 40, but it's like quick attack. Triple water type is so tough for this team, dude. So ideally, think if we lead, oh god, if we lead meta and we get some damage on enough for a Thunder Punch to kill, then well, I think we know that Thunder Punch doesn't kill Gyarados in one hit though. And the Wailord could have Double Edge, which could one-shot us. This is just a horrible matchup for us. I think I have to... But then if Gyarados leads and has Earthquake, then we just fucking lose, like, automatically. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I think it just has to be Metagross. If Metagross can at least... I mean, if it gets a kill, great. But if it at least can get something weak, then maybe Alakazam can find a way to clutch. This could be really bad. I'm just telling you now. Yeah, Gyarados has good special defense. I know for sure that we don't kill it in one hit. Worst case. That's worst case. This is the most likely one to have Earthquake. Fuck. Okay. We just go for Shadow Ball damage as Fire Blast. Hits like a truck. We got a Quick Claw proc, which doesn't really matter because we don't two-shot. It goes Hydro Pump. Shell Bell. Okay. Yeah, the physical special split didn't happen yet, so you have to like play the game completely differently than you would in future gens. Like you're never running triple elemental punches after Gen 3 on Alakazam. So what is our path to even winning here? Like I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, for Alligator, I think is best case for us. Wailord would have been a big problem because it could have had Double Edge. I don't think for Alligator in this gen has anything too crazy. So double Thunder Punch does kill. But we need to not die here to whatever it's using. Okay, good. Let's just surf. We're fine. Jesus. How does that still do over half? That's insane. How does that do over half? We have good special defense. What do you mean that does over half? I have 141 special. You're telling me that would do half to my Metagross too? Or is it just because my HP's low? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Can't believe a toddler is fucking you up this hard? Yeah, we're kind of getting pooped on. But at least we won. At least we won. But at what cost? I guess there was no cost. We got fully healed. All right, Isaac. What's your team? No, it's Swampert. Oh. Swampert is like the one true hard counter to my entire team. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. And I have to bring... Like, I can't bring Metagross here because it gets fucked by Swampert. And I probably need Salamence to take care of Exeggutor. I mean, I guess Metagross does handle Exeggutor pretty well, but Swampert fucks it. I can't bring two Pokemon that are... Oh my god. Alright, here's the thinking. Fuck. If I lead... If I lead Alakazam and they lead Swampert, we swap into Salamence to Intimidate. And then essentially just... I mean, yeah, we essentially just have to play around the fact that Salamence could get some damage on Swampert, and then Alakazam could finish it off with like a Stab Psychic, hopefully. And then it just has to win a 1v1 against a 4 times weak to Thunder Punch Gyarados, or an Exeggutor that theoretically shouldn't have anything that can one-shot. But it has to be, I think, a Salamence lead. Dude, yeah, Battle Dome music goes hard as hell. Salamence is like the one Mon that is just like... I mean, that and like Whiscash are both kind of bad matchups for us, but Whiscash is much easier to handle. Okay, so there's the Swampert lead. We get the initial Intimidate off on it. Now, we can protect to scout if it has an Ice move or not. Okay, it's Mirror Coat. It's Mirror Coat. There's potential. There is potential. If it's just using Mirror Coat... There's potential. Okay, Surf is fine. We absolutely handle Surfs. I think that means it's guaranteed no Ice Beam. So we just try to win the 1v1 here with Salamence. Fuck. It has Mirror Coat and Counter? And Counter? Like, are you serious? That's so cringe. What the hell is that Swampert set? That's so dumb. Okay. So... This is so bad. Fuck. Okay, I mean, here we go. We have to hope that Never Melt Ice Ice Punch can two-shot and we don't get one tapped by Exeggutor with something. Okay, it used Curse. We're good. It actually threw. Thank the Lord. My goodness. These teams are insane. These teams are just so good. Okay. That's a dub. Folks, that is a dub. It couldn't do much damage anyways, luckily. Yeah, but you never know what, like, even like a non-stab stomp, our defense IV is 0. So, like, any physical move just does massive damage to Alakazam. All right, what does that put our streak at? Is that 6? That's only 5? That's only 5? And the teams are that good? At 5? Oh my god, man. Oh, this is so bad. I'm trying to think of like what I can change to like make this easier, but I literally just can't get grass moves on any of my Pokemon. I can't get grass on any of them. Dude, I wonder if Metagross Explosion is the play. Like, dead ass, I wonder, like, do we just throw Explosion on this thing? Just so we have, like, a nuke button. We also have 48 points, so we can go get Choice Band. We can go get Choice Band now, which I think is necessary. Where do I buy that? It's, down... No, it's in... Shit. It's in... like, the rewards hall. This is the move tutors, right? Yes. We can get one of the big items, and I think it's gotta be the Choice Band. Leftovers is good, but, like, we don't have enough tanky mons. But, like, both Salamence and Metagross can make good use of Choice Band. Just gotta remember where the... Oh, there it is. No. No. I need items. You fools. This stream is so fun for us. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm stressing the hell out. No, Choice Band is 64. What do you mean it's 64? It's... I thought it was 48. Damn it. Oh, that would have been so clutch, man. Man. I'm not going to use it on leftovers because I feel like I could trade over a leftovers from like my fire red or leaf green or something really easily. So I'm not going to do that. If I really want leftovers, I can just do that. Alright, whatever. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I just... Choice Band would go so crazy. There's gotta be like a link to like a Google sheet or something out there that like just has all of the sets of these Pokemon, right? Like that has to exist. Just so like I know I can like find what I'm up against. That has to exist. You can do it, streamer, I believe. Dude, I don't even know at this point. I'm losing confidence fast. This shit's so hard. Okay. Starmie, Lantern, Exploud. We've fought a team like this before. We lead. That's still kind of weird, though. Ideally here, we lead... Alakazam can hit everything really hard here in some capacity. And there's only one even semi-physical attacker, so I think... we lead Alakazam... 'Cause I just don't trust Metagross in this matchup. I think we bring Salamence in the back. Just because, like, multiple things here could have Ice Beam, which stresses me out a little bit. So I think we bring Salamence as the cleanup. Psychic types never really got a nerf, to be honest. They did, kinda. I mean, they got nerfed in Gen 2 pretty heavily, and then they continued to get nerfed as time goes on. Calm Mind Psychic tanks shit. Well, Calm Mind is really hard to set up in stuff like this because there's just so much coverage for everything. So Lantern is kind of an ideal start as long as it doesn't Thunder Wave. You should be able to Psychic it twice and kill. Okay, it just uses... That's good. That's good. It just uses Surf. That's ideal. Okay. That makes this way easier. Psychic Pokemon will always be mega strong in my heart. I mean, they are pretty strong. The overall, I think, if nothing else, the power creep of Pokemon themselves just kind of made Psychic types a little less prevalent. At least things like Alakazam and whatnot. Oh, you're so strong, Alakazam. You're so strong. This Alakazam is so strong. Brassy just caught Suicune. That took too fucking long. Yeah, but at least you got it, man. At least you got it. That's good. That's huge for you, man. That's big time. Gen 1 Alakazam was so OP. It's true. Gen 1 Alakazam was busted. But it got a very rude awakening ever since. Especially after Gen 3. Because once Dark-type moves could be physical... Sucker Punch became a thing. I mean, it was not good. It was not good. You got all 3 dogs. That's huge, man. That's big time. Okay, that's a much more manageable matchup. So Dodrio, Fearow, Manectrike, I mean... We can lead Metagross very safely here. And bring Alakazam to clean up in the back. Because Metagross should win a 1v1 against any of these. I dropped a link, by the way. Hope it actually appeared. Let me double check real quick. The link did not show up for me in the YouTube chat. Ash, are you in the Discord at all? I don't know if you can send it in there. Otherwise, you might be able to send it in the Twitch chat, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if links work in the YouTube chat. I think Alakazam is still good in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, personally. It's still usable for sure. Like, it's still good. But that's partially because Sucker Punch wasn't as big of a thing yet. Like, good Sucker Punchers were not as big of a thing. As time went on, they just made more and more Pokemon that could take advantage of Sucker Punch, like, really well. So, like, nowadays, like, one Chien Pao Sucker Punch, you're dead. You know, one King Gambit Sucker Punch, you're dead. Like, it just got power crept so hard. There's a Discord? Yeah. Exclamation. Oh, I guess it's... Is it not in the YouTube chat? I don't think. Does this work in here? Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Why? I don't know why I did that. Hold on. There we go. I need to connect Nightbot to the YouTube chat. I keep forgetting to do that. Nice. They didn't even bring the Manectrike. That makes this so free. Holy shit. Crimson Knight. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for the follow. Thanks, Crimson Knight. Oh, the double protect. You know what's funny is the AI gets every double protect every single time. By the way, it's really cool. Holy raid. It was a follow, but yeah, man. You got there. It has a King's Rock. This is King's Rock double-edged Dodrio. That's insane. Wrong chat? This guy's got all the streams up, dude. Well, now I gotta figure out who got raided. Hold on. Not gonna look around. It's not that one. It's not that one. I don't know who he's watching. I'm scared how many nerds are here. Dude, you gotta just, like, embrace the nerd. That's what we do here, man. It's a Pokemon stream. Sent the link? Holy shit, you did. Emerald Battle Frontier complete. Holy shit, you actually just did. Oh my god. This is insane. What am I looking at? Okay. This is... Okay. I think I understand what I can do with this. It's just insane. But I think I understand. That's a lot of information. Ew, you guys are nerds. Chat, you guys are all nerds. Ew, nerds. Man, I didn't realize we were nerds. Alright, what am I up against? Okay, another easier one. Scizor, Masquerain, Illumise. We should be able to very safely lead Salamence, because we'll get the Intimidate on Scizor if it leads with that. Although... I wonder if Alakazam... Well, actually, Metagross might also just, like, hard wall. I wonder if we just lead Salamence. It's just the Scizor I'm kind of worried about. Brassy shoved my head in the urinal and flushed. That's the sound of me on the toilet, dude, after I flushed. So he probably has Silver Wind, yeah, which is why I'm a little scared with bringing Alakazam here. But Alakazam has Fire Punch, which is good for the Scizor. Fuck me, dude. That's hot as fuck. Dude, he's back. Dragonite, welcome back, dude. Holy. He returns. Bug might be special, and he might tank it. No, Bug is physical for sure. Bug is 100% physical in this gen. I think the safest play, like the most consistent line here, is probably just lead Metagross 1v1 whatever the first Pokemon is without too many issues. Because if I lead Salamence and they lead Masquerain, then I get intimidated. And so it's like dual, like both people get intimidated. But if I lead Metagross, then I don't because I have Clear Body. So I think this is the most consistent line for us here. So I don't think Metagross loses a 1v1. Never left, brother. 2 beers deep, cooked a lasagna, took a bath, and played with my dog. Locked it? Wait. I'm pinning this fucking message. This is a new command. You finally have your own command, brother. That's such a good fucking message. Holy shit. I love it. Bang. It's just a good message. It's just a great message. Chat, that's the kind of energy we need around here. You never leave, you just simply have me on while you do all the other cool shit you do, and then you come back and you're like, I've been here for like 6 hours, and it's like, holy shit, man. We're fighting Hank. Why are you still awake, duders? Because I'm a gamer. Well, really because Maria and I were gonna hang out, but then she fell asleep. So, it's okay. I already ate dinner, so like I have some time. I forgot to eat my Oreo! BMI maxing or what? Holy shit. Wait, they're all gone. No, I'm just kidding. There's some here. Damn! I'm having another one. Oh, so Fabna, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. The amount of times I've been listening to Brass and he doesn't know it? How often is it, man? Is it just every time? Had you on for work, and now you're on via phone, living room TV, and kitchen TV. I am the household. Wait, so if I do this...
This dude has a giant dildo for a hair! Like, come on, man.
Does that just reverberate through your entire household? His whole house just screamed, he's got a dildo for a hair, man! Holy. We're cranked, boys. We're cranked. Alright, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. For Scizor, we gotta go fucking hog wild here. We need... I gotta get this thing to like a quarter health, I feel like, with Metagross. Ideally. I don't know what it's gonna go for. But knowing Scizor's stats... Hold on, let's be really freaking smart about this, dude. Let's be super smart. Scizor... Yeah, so its physical defense is 100, its special defense is 80. Its speed is only 65. It's got good physical attack, but in this gen, like, what does it even learn? So it can have like Metal Claw, Swords Dance, Double Team, Fury Cutter, Silver Wind, Reversal, Counter it can have. I think we need to scout if this is Counter. Alternatively, I can maybe try this thing. So Scizor in the Battle Frontier. Are there any Scizor sets that have counter? This could be like Silver Wind, Steel Wing, Swords Dance Light Screen. It could be Metal Claw, Aerial Ace, Counter, Quick Attack. It could be Reversal, Endure, Agility, Slash, or it could be Bright Powder, Silver Wind, Swords Dance, Agility, Baton Pass. So I think we need to scout if this is the counter one. Nicole has a headset on so nobody heard you but me? Hell yeah, dude. Well, what if she took off the headset right then and there and she's like, what the fuck are you watching, man? We need to see if this is counter. It is! Huge! Huge. Okay, so this is the first one. So this is Metal Claw, Aerial Ace, Counter, and Quick Attack. So it's just simply fucked. We just spam Psychic and kill this thing. That's just, the document just came up absolutely massive. Flamethrower would cook this guy for dinner? You're just correct. Flamethrower, every fire move just destroys this thing. A lot of times I say something right away, but sometimes I listen for a while first. That's fair. I do the same thing sometimes in streams. This is why we keep a special attack on our Metagross. This is why we keep Psychic. Because then we can't just get killed by things spamming Counter. Unless it's a Dark type with Counter, in which case it's not a great time. Alright. We're fucking cranked, bros. We're simply cranked. Okay, what's next? All right, Zachary, what's your team, man? What's your team? What you got? What you got? Okay, it's a little stinky. He's got the Whiscash. He's got the Whiscash. Okay, well, now that we have the document, hold on. Whiscash. Okay, so are there any Whiscash sets that have an ice move? Earthquake, Rocks. Okay, Rock Slide could be annoying. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Amnesia, Rest. Shell Bell, Surf, Earthquake, Spark, and Future Sight. Sleep Talk, Rest, Surf, Fissure. Okay, so there is a set. Quick Claw, Fissure, Surf, Earthquake, Ice Beam. But that's a max attack set? Am I reading that right? That's a max attack? Max special defense Whiscash? Okay. I think... Oh, this is gonna be weird, actually. I feel like I need Salamence because there's 2 ground types here. Marowak mentioned. Marowak did get mentioned. Marowak is on the team. Okay, so Whiscash could potentially have a set that's very much a problem for us here. This is one of those times where, like, Explosion Choice Band would go crazy on Metagross. Okay, so if that's the case, we're 1 of 4 on that being a problem. If it doesn't have Ice Beam, we're probably chilling. The Marowak set... Thick Club. I think it has Thick Club on every single one. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Swords Dance, Mega Kick. Could be a problem. Adamant, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Swords Dance, Brick Break. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Swords Dance, Icy Wind. Oh, one of them can have Icy Wind. Yeah, 2 of them can have Icy Wind. Okay. So, I mean, this is just a really rough matchup for us. This is bad. Emphasizes attack and speed. So if this one is the attack and speed one, it should be not the first set. It should be one of the other 3. So it shouldn't hypothetically be the one that's Bone Meringue, Rock Slide, Icy Wind, Headbutt. It should be one of the other 3. Dodrio I'm not really worried about. It's figuring out how I handle potentially both of these ground types. When they both have a way to one-shot my... Fuck. I have to root for Marowak. I can't support you. Alright, here's my thinking. If I lead Salamence, I get a guaranteed Intimidate on whatever the lead is. If they lead Dodrio, I can swap into Metagross and basically get a free kill on the Dodrio. Assuming no shenanigans. And then I should be able to 2v1 whatever the other one is. If they lead Marowak or Whiscash, again, we get an Intimidate off. What if it has Tri-Attack and Paralyzes? I don't think it would. I haven't even ran into Tri-Attack with this thing. Dodrio, does it even have Tri-Attack as an option? It has one set with Tri-Attack that I guess it could have here. Let's see. King's Rock. We already ran into the King's Rock one with Double Edge. Drill Peck, Feint Attack, Steel Wing, Lunberry, Adamant. Flail, Endure, Drill Peck, Facade. With a Salac Berry. Yeah, so I think we have to bring Metagross. Just to make sure the Dodrio doesn't become a problem. Sarah, get some good sleep and get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for staying up with us. I hope you take care and get some great sleep, alright? I'll guaranteed be back on Monday. Might be back Sunday night. We'll see. I will probably not be going a crazy amount longer. Marowak should definitely get one shot. Dude sucks. Well, Marowak physically has enough bulk to take hits. Special defense is really bad. So I want to say that Never Melt Ice Ice Punch from Alakazam kills it. But then the thinking is like, if I bring... Here's the thing. If I bring Metagross and Alakazam, I'm probably fucked if they bring Marowak and Whiscash. Probably. If I bring Salamence, I can scout to see which set they're running. But then I don't know if Metagross is the right play in the back or if it's Alakazam. Because if it's Ice Beam Whiscash, like, it's not great, but I still need Metagross for that just to get damage. And then, God, it's still just so bad. The alternative is to lead... Oh, I think I have to lead. I think I have to lead Salamence, and there's a part of me that thinks I have to bring Alakazam in the back. But the Dodrio becomes a problem then if I don't have Metagross. Fuck me, man. Okay. I think we lead Salamence. Or the alternative would be if we lead Alakazam. No, because then that still could leave us in a potential spot where we kill Whiscash, but we lose Alakazam, and then it's just Metagross versus Marowak, and we lose. Fuck. Damn, dude. This is actually such a tough matchup for us. I guess this is why something like Latios just comes in so handy, because it doesn't get hit by ground moves. Also, sorry for the ads. Sorry for ads. My concern with not bringing Salamence is that there's multiple Quick Claw Fissure Whiscash sets that scare the fuck out of me. Actually, there's only one. There's one Quick Claw Fissure set that could be a problem if I don't have something that can dodge it. That's also the same one that has Ice Beam. Fuck. You somehow skip those ads? That's huge. Yeah, imagine ads. Imagine even getting ads. Just sub or get turbo or whatever. I don't know. Okay. I think... I think we lead Salamence. So we get a guaranteed Intimidate on whatever it is. And we can scout. And I guess we bring Metagross and we just pray that they bring Dodrio. Again, Explosion here would be really big on Metagross. Explosion here would be huge. Because this is the gen where Explosion and Self-Destruct are still insane. It's like guaranteed nukes. Alright. Okay, Whiscash is okay. I really didn't want to fight Whiscash, but... So we're going to protect to see what the set is. It's the Future Sight set. Okay, so... That's actually really good for us. Because that's the set that doesn't have Ice Beam. So Salamence can stay in here. This thing is maxed out on both attack and special attack. It has no defensive investment. So we Earthquake here for damage. We lucked out super hard. Please don't paralyze. I want to keep my Lumberry. Nice. And then I think we protect this turn to not get hit by Future Sight. Oh, I guess it just hits me anyways, even though I protected? Excuse me? Okay, that's fine. We kill with Earthquake. We lucked out big time by that being the set. Holy shit. Okay. We very much lucked out there. Marowak. They brought the double ground types. Okay. Do any of these have Swords Dance? I can't remember now. I don't want to give them a free Swords Dance. They do. I think multiple ones do. Yeah, there's multiple ones that have Swords Dance. Fuck. I know I outspeed with Metagross unless it's Quick Claw. If I just get damage here, I think we're in an okay spot. As long as I get a decent amount of damage, we should be able to outspeed. Its base speed is 45. Even with maximum EV investment, it's not going to outspeed. Special defense is 80. That thick club just gives me problems. I think we go for a Dragon Claw since its special defense is kind of bad. Because I really don't want to give it a free setup with... Yeah, it's going to have something that hits me either way. So we get damage here. Okay. It missed Rock Slide. GG. Oh my god. Oh, that's big time lucky. Oh my god. Okay. That's so lucky. Okay. Oh. Brassy heading to bed now. Good luck with the Frontier. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Willie. You take care, brother. Get some good sleep and some good rest. I will catch you later, brother. Thanks for hanging out tonight. God, that was stressful as fuck. We got very lucky. Okay. What clear streak is that? 6. God, there's still so many more. Oh, God. Alright, let me attempt one more. No, I kind of want to get Explosion on Metagross first. Just in the event that we need it. Like, I really think Explosion is just the play. I don't know what to get rid of on it necessarily. That's what I'm still not quite sure about. Because all of its moves have been really helpful. I'm trying to think, like, what have we not used very much? So Brick Break is to help with normal types and dark types. Brick Break helps with normal types and dark types. Both of which, I mean, dark types aren't that big of a threat, usually. But it does kind of come in clutch sometimes. Shadow Ball is to help with opposing psychic types. And just ghost types in general. So, like, what do I even get rid of? I guess Brick Break? Because that's the thing we have the least amount of answers. Like, I guess the most amount of answers for. Because at that point it could just explode or something. Or, like, Meteor Mash or something. Whereas ghost types I can't explode. So I guess that's something to consider. I need Shadow Ball so that way I can... Yeah. I think we're going to try it. Oh, wait, he hasn't learned it yet. What the hell? When does he learn it? Metagross. When does he get Explosion? Wait. When does he get Explosion? Oh, it's a move tutor move. It's only taught once in Pacific Log Town. Are you serious? It's only taught once? So if I don't like it, I just... That's so shitty. Oh, man. Okay, well, man, I don't even know. We're gonna have to come back to it then. And maybe we just continue with our current setup. I just really wanted something that was like guaranteed nuke that I could just set off. But if it only can learn it once, I don't know if I want to use it on a Metagross that I haven't even properly EV trained. Eight-hour stream from Brassy. He definitely forgot the time again. No, I know what time it is, but I already ate dinner. So I already ate dinner, so I'm good there. I just need to get to bed in like a couple hours. So we're gonna do one more attempt at a clear for the night, and then I'm gonna have to end. That's gonna put us around 2:30. I'm heading to bed. Have goose rest of your stream. Thanks, mans. Thanks for hanging out tonight, man. I know most people are heading to bed or have already headed to bed, so if you guys are still here lurking, hanging out, I do appreciate it. We're gonna try one more clear. Try to get a clear streak of 7 before we end. So that way, maybe, just maybe, if we end up streaming tomorrow, we could maybe get to where we want to be. This is shitty. Okay, Golem, Metagross, Regirock. Yikes. That is a big yikes. That is a huge yikes. Okay. That is a massive yikes. That is a really tough first draw. Fuck me. Okay, so I need to know a couple of things then. Okay, so first and foremost, I need to know Regirock stats. It's got 200 physical defense, 100 special defense. Okay, so then what sets is Regirock running in the Battle Frontier? So Regirock could be Superpower, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Explosion. It's got Clear Body, so I shouldn't... Like, 2 of these Pokemon have Clear Body, so I shouldn't bother leading Salamence. But we would have Protect, I guess, for Explosion. The other Regirock could be Quick Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Counter Explosion. Oh my god. This is insane. Chestoberry, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Curse, and Rest. Or leftovers, Rock Slide, Brick Break, Double Team, Thunder Wave. All of these sets are so hard to play against with my current team. All of these are so hard to play against. God, that is tough. That is so tough. Okay, let me see what the Metagross sets are. Okay, they're all next to each other here. That's good. Oh, wait, never mind. There's like 9 different sets that it can run. Jesus. Okay, so leftovers, Meteor Mash, Aerial Ace, Light Screen, Facade. That's just a good set. Adamant, Lumberry, Earthquake, Meteor Mash, Psych Up, Swagger. They just all have Earthquake, dude. Everything here has Earthquake. Everything has Earthquake, dude. There's so many Metagross sets. Okay, I mean, I don't know what the path to victory is here, guys. I genuinely have no idea what to do. Emphasizes special defense. That might give us a clue as to what they're running. Are any of these special defensively bulky? No, no, no. 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 That one, maybe? That one has special defense investment. That one's Earthquake, Meteor Mash, Psych Up, Swagger. Okay. Or that one, Meteor Mash, Aerial Ace, Facade, Light Screen. Willing to risk total disaster at times, so maybe that means we have explosion stuff? I don't know, dude. I think... none of them seem to have setup moves, so... this is just so bad. I don't have good matchups here. Two of them have clear body. And the one that doesn't has good moves against my Salamence. Like, it's just so chalked. I don't know how to beat this team. Like, Alakazam doesn't do enough damage, I don't think. Like, even Stab Psychic just isn't going to do enough. Metagross is going to one-tap Alakazam with literally anything it uses. Salamence maybe lives because we have a perfect defensive IV. Assuming it's not like a Rock Slide or something. Our Metagross should live one Earthquake from something, but it's not living much more than that. This sucks. If they bring Metagross in the back and I don't have Salamence alive for that, I'm just cooked. I'm trying to think of like a line that actually works here. If I lead Salamence and they lead Golem, that's probably best case scenario. I get an Intimidate off on it. I can protect to scout what it's going for. I can then swap in and out to get 2, maybe 3 Intimidates on it. And then try to kill with Sala. And then against the Metagross, I'd have to... I don't even know. I don't even know. Because how many Rock Slides am I just like tanking? I know I don't win the 1v1 Metagross v Metagross. But Alakazam isn't going to kill anything here. This is so hard. Like, this is the most insane team I've gone against in the Battle Dome. This is unreal. I think I just lead Salamence. I bring Metagross and I just fucking wing it, dude. That's all I can do. Ideally, he leads with something, clicks Explosion, I protect turn 1. Like, that's the ideal scenario here. And he leads Metagross. I guess that's not the worst possible scenario here. That's not worst possible scenario. Because at least it's not in the back. Just click Explosion, dude. Just click Explosion, please. Okay, it has Meteor Mash. That doesn't tell me anything, unfortunately. Every set has Meteor Mash. Every set has Meteor Mash. Like, how am I supposed to even know? Okay, well, I know it's not the Explosion set, actually. It's not the Explosion, Jolly, Quick Claw, Metagross, because that one doesn't have Meteor Mash. It's not the Hardy one with Shell Bell. Okay, so we can eliminate a couple of them at least. So I don't think it has Explosion. This feels like it's most likely, based on the fact that it just clicked Meteor Mash, it feels like it's maybe the one Meteor Mash, Psychic, Earthquake, Shadow Ball. Could be what this one is. Yeah, because it didn't go for anything else. So I'm thinking process of elimination, it's got to be that one. Okay, so, I mean, we just go for Earthquake here. Hopefully it does half. If we can just get a kill with Salamence, we have a chance. Oh, that's a lot of damage, holy shit. Okay, it hit, unfortunately. This might kill. I don't know the damage roll here. Oh, no, we lived that. Okay, that's huge. Is this leftovers? Leftovers. Okay. So which one has leftovers? Chestoberry, Lumberry, leftover. Okay, so it's the one Meteor Mash, Aerial Ace, Facade, and Light Screen, I believe, is this one. So we just kill with Earthquake, which is huge. Yeah, I think that has to be. I don't think any of the other ones have leftovers. Yeah, that's okay. Good, 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 good. Okay. Golem. Okay, this should be winnable. This should be very winnable. So Golem could be Quick Claw, Earthquake, Body Slam, Counter, Rock Tomb. It could be Focus Punch, Substitute, Double Team, and Rest. That would be annoying. It could be Quick Claw, Explosion, Earthquake, Flamethrower, Brick Break. That one would be probably worst case. Or Quick Claw, Explosion, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Double Edge. Based off the fact that it emphasizes special defense, let's see. So this one has special defense investment. That one has special defense investment. They all... Okay, that one's HP, so it's not this one. It's not the substitute Focus Punch one, surely. I mean, it could be that one. Okay, so I think the safest play, from what I'm seeing here, is to protect. To scout out what move it uses. Double Edge. Okay, so Double Edge means we are working with the one... Double Edge is this one. Explosion, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Double Edge. With a Quick Claw, and it's Adamant. Oof. Okay, so that could be really bad. Okay. I almost want to... There's no way it uses Earthquake here. I want to swap Metagross in. Because then maybe I have a decent fighting chance here. It might be a throw. It goes Rock Slide. Okay, that's fine. We tank that. We really need good damage here if we want Earthquake to be able to kill. So we need Meteor Mash to hit. Nice. Okay, that's huge. Half, please. More than half. Okay, we just kill? Huge kill. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. What a clutch. Oh my god. Okay. That's a massive clutch. Oh my god. That was almost so bad. Okay, that's easily... I'm so glad Regirock wasn't in there. Regirock would have been a huge problem for me. Okay. This shit's insane. Give me something easy, please. Ugh, Rapidash. Rapidash, Miltank, Blissey. Oh, skilled at enduring long battles, emphasizes special defense. Okay. Rapidash. White Herb, Overheat, Double Edge, Iron Tail, Double Kick. Does not sound like one they would run in this. This is supposed to have special defense. None of these have special defense investment. But this one has leftovers. Fire Blast, Bounce, Double Team, Attract. That's gotta be this one. This is screaming to me a Salamence lead. Salamence lead. Because it has to be this set. It has to be the Fire Blast, Bounce, Double Team, Attract set. It just has to be. There's no other, like, stall set. Okay, so it's probably that one. Blissey's the only other one I'm, like, really worried about. Because that one, I think, is all just stall sets. Sprite Powder, Toxic, Double Team, Sing, Soft Boiled is insane. Seismic Toss, Sing, Attract, and Substitute. Focus Band, Fire Blast, Blizzard, Calm Mind, Soft Boiled. Ice Beam. Okay, so one of them could have Ice Beam, but it doesn't seem like that one would be the one. If it's the stall one, it's probably the first one. Okay, so we lead Salamence here. Not the Blissey so much did last game. What, Kieran? What did you just say, brother? What did you even type? Okay, it's got to be a Salamence lead, I think, and then it's got to be Metagross in the back because there's too much special defense on this team for Alakazam to be worth it. Okay, so assuming that this is all of the stall sets, we're gonna scout that with Salamence, unless it's a Rapidash opener. If it's a Rapidash opener, we just click Earthquake. Okay, we click Earthquake. We need this thing dead. This is like the biggest threat to Metagross winning this fight for us. Oh, this is White Herb. This is White Herb. Hold on. Hold on. This is White Herb. That changes things. That changes things. That gives us a good scout. So it's not the stall set. It's not the charcoal set. It's the White Herb set. There's two White Herb sets. The only difference between the two is the move set. This one is likely going to be the Sunny Day Hypnosis one, I would imagine. So both of its attack moves suck, so it's probably going to want to go Hypnosis. We have a berry for that. The other one also doesn't have a great move for us. So I think Earthquake just kills, and if it doesn't, we're okay. There's no need to even scout the move. Yeah, Earthquake just kills. Salamence is so good. It's like a 0 attack IV Salamence, and it still just collapse cheeks. Okay, so then Miltank was the one I didn't really check because I was kind of hoping they wouldn't bring it. Miltank. So Miltank sets. I don't know what its item is. It could be the Thunderwave Focus Punch one. It could be the Salak Reversal one. Double Edge Curse, Double Team Milk Drink. It could be that one. All the sets that this thing has are kind of scary. What's up, Jonas? Good to see you, man. I think we Dragon Claw here to scout what the set is and get some damage in the process. Double Team. Okay, so Double Team's okay because we have Aerial Ace. Double Team. So it could be the Cursed Double Team one. It could be not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, so it has to be this one. So it's Adamant with a Lumberry. It has Double Edge, Curse, Double Team, and Milk Drink, which is a little bit scary. And our only guaranteed hitting move is Aerial Ace. So we go for damage here before it gets set up with Curse. That's huge damage, actually. Just get a high roll. Get a high roll and kill. Shit. Okay. Okay, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Eee. Okay. It's kind of bad. We need a good crit here at some point. Unless Dragon Claw can kill. Maybe Dragon Claw kills from this range? Please hit. Nice. Maybe it kills. Nice. Nice. I don't know if the crit mattered, but that's a huge kill. Okay. Okay. We had a good chance of winning that regardless, but that was close. Watching Brassydoots play Pokemon on my birthday. Best thing ever. Is it your birthday again? Wasn't it your birthday? I swear it was your birthday recently, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was that long ago now. Well, it's good to see you, Jonas. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's an easier one. It's an easier one. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. May 11th? Year just passed quickly. Damn, brother. Singing time? Dude, I don't know if I have it in me today. If I get this clear, sure. I think it's a... happens when you watch a good streamer. Thanks, man. I try my best. I'm trying to think of what I lead with here. Emphasizes attack and special attack. I'm just trying to figure out what the sets are here. So Rhydon, if it's emphasizing attack and special attack, it's probably going to be either this one with Horn Drill, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Brick Break, Quick Claw. It could be the one with Crush Claw, Mega Horn, Earthquake, Horn Drill. It could be the one with basically the same moveset. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Okay. I think we have to lead... Well, what does the Electrode have, I guess, is the one I'm also worried about here. Because, like, ideally we would lead Salamence and have a pretty good chance to kill Electrode or Victory Bell. But if the Electrode has Explosion, I don't know if we live that in this gen. So that's more of a stall electrode. That one's max attack. Yeah, that's a max attack lychee berry explosion one. So that's scary. That's another one with explosion. And then there's one without explosion. Okay. So none of the electrodes have full speed investment, but I think just by default, the base speed of electrode is just going to be faster than my Salamence. Just off of base speed alone. Okay. Salamence has Earthquake, so you normally will one-shot him because Electrode has low defense. Correct. However, Electrode will still do massive damage with either Thunderbolt or Explosion. Intimidate would make Explosion worse, so it shouldn't one-shot us if it does explode turn 1. I mean, ideally we protect turn 1 because it doesn't really have any sets that I can see that would be like big setup sets if the trainer specializes in attack and special attack. The only like setup sets are more bulky sets. So because he's so hyper offensive, we should be safe from the setup sets. So I think the play is we lead Salamence, and then there's a big part of me that wants to bring Alakazam because it has a good matchup against the other two Pokemon. But so does Metagross. So I think we go Metagross. Okay. It's Mother's Day here today, and my mom should come by for different reasons, so I'm really hoping I'll have time to get a bouquet of flowers for her still. Nice, Fab. It's also Mother's Day here today as well. I got her some flowers and a balloon, and I got a bunch. I got a little bit of stuff for the mother. We're doing a celebration in like 12 hours, which is why I need to end soon, so I can get ready for bed and get up in time for all that. All right. So the hope here is that they just lead Victory Bell. Ideally, they just lead Victory Bell, and we get Aerial Ace and kill, and it's fine. Okay, it's Electrode lead. Okay, so we have to protect. We have to protect. There's no Magnet Rise in this game, so we don't have to worry about it being able to, like, avoid my shit. I need to protect in the event that it explodes turn 1. Okay, it's going Thunder Wave, which is fine because we have a Lumberry. So this is great. We outspeed? What? How do I outspeed this thing? Wait, what are the calcs on that? There's no way. In what world do I outspeed this thing? With no speed investment, perfect IV? Well, that's the Thunder Wave one. So that should have 316 speed. So it's not a perfect IV. So it should be like 316. Salamence. Blank set. It's Adamant with maximum speed investment. And a perfect IV. How did I outspeed this thing? I should not even be close to outspeeding it. Even with a bad IV, even with 0 IVs, EVs, I still wouldn't outspeed this thing. It would have to have a minus speed nature. I don't know how I outsped that. Genuinely, I have no idea. But I will take it every day of the week. I will take that every day of the week. Okay. Right on can't set up, so we're gonna protect. Rock slide, okay. We swap into a rock slide there. We go for a meteor mash. Really happy that hit. It could have been really bad if it didn't, because we had a big chance to lose there if it didn't. So I probably should have just gone for Brick Break, but I really wanted to make sure we did big damage. Because now we die to Earthquake, and then Salamence cleans up with our own Earthquake. It quick clawed. It quick clawed rock slide. We got Intimidate off, so we live one if we flinch. Yeah. That makes things tough. We just have to hope that we have to hope it doesn't get another quick claw. We have to hope it doesn't get another quick claw here. That's literally how we lose if it... You've got to be fucking kidding me! There's no fucking way it got two! There's no way! That's such bullshit, man! There's no way! What are the... 'It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how much bullshit I've been losing to. Genuine, actual bullshit. Not only does it get the Quick Claw proc, it gets the flinch, and then 2 turns later, gets the Quick Claw proc it needs again. Like, how many 10% chances is it going to perfectly land? That's unbelievable. $20% for Quick Claw? It's 20%? fucking stupid, dude. It's just so stupid. Like, it's like 2 hours down the drain. 2 hours of just trying to win fight after fight. Clutching and planning and strategizing just to get fucked by like 2% chances. Like, it's just ridiculous. I hate losing like that. I hate losing like that, man. It sucks the fun out of everything because no matter how much you strategize, you get fucked by just complete RNG. And like extreme low odds RNG. Like the events that have to take place for that to happen are just so absurd. And it's happened like 4 times today. I don't know. I don't even know. Okay, so I don't know what more I'm supposed to do there, dude. I don't know what more I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Oh, man. Just wondering if, like, even something like Latios. I don't really have good access to a Latios, but if I could get, like, a good Latios, maybe, like, it's a little bulky. Still gets access to, like, Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Gets Recover. Did you see I had Poker Rust? Yeah, we got Poker Rust earlier when we were EV training the Salamence. We got Poker Rust, which is pretty hype. We sure can. We can train new Pokemon faster with Pokerus. It's pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty hype. It's just a matter of like, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Like, I'm trying to think of like how I'm supposed to. Also, good night, Pod 5 guy. I saw you say good night. I was just checked, but good night, brother. You take care. Last try or we quit. I mean, it's like 3 in the morning. I can like start the next run, but I gotta really like rack my brain for these next like 10 minutes or whatever while we're just getting the next run started, because I gotta figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Like, I don't know how to avoid that other than just hope that the RNG goes in our favor. Because, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You said 20 minutes ago, 2 hours ago? Yeah, but then Maria fell asleep, so I was like, well, I guess I'll just, keep going, because we were on a heater of a run. Rolling just really wants me to end stream. She's like, shut the fuck up and end stream. And now. What do I do? What do I do? That is the question. How do I avoid situations like that? I could hypothetically catch. I know I could get a Latios. I just don't know. I think Latios is like the meta pick, because Latios has the better offensive stats. Yeah, it's got the same stats, just it has 130 special attack instead of special defense like Latios has. While still having pretty good bulk. I mean, what are its stats compared to, like, Alakazam? So Alakazam has 135 special attack and 120 speed, so it's faster and technically stronger than, like, Latios, but its physical defense is obviously shit and its HP is shit. So we'd be sacrificing a bit of power if we swapped out Alakazam. We'd be swapping out a bit of power. In exchange for being able to survive a little bit more and being able to actually make use of Recover. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we give Latios potentially a try. I know I have one in my Ruby version, and I could catch one if I just... All I have to do is, like, get through Victory Road and fight the Elite Four in my Sapphire version, so I could get access to another one. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow! Holy! Thank you! That jump scared me. That jump scared the hell out of me. So tired. Okay, Corphish, Bagon, Ghastly, we just go Alakazam. This is what makes Gen 3 like fun, but also very stressful, because it's just like you have in like later gens, every Pokemon just has a crazy moveset that just covers everything. But in this game, like, you don't just cover everything with every Pokemon. Like, you have to actually, like, utilize the things that they do have to their maximum potential. So it's like I'm limited on like what moves I can actually give to some of these guys. And in the case of Alakazam, the moveset's great, but it has 0 bulk. Like, it cannot live any attacks. And I can't consistently get Calm Mind set up unless I know for certain all they are going to use are special attacks. And even then, it's not guaranteed. Whereas if I use something like a Latios, it's got good bulk. I could invest a little bit in like its special defense, because that is its best stat, or just invest in its physical defense. And then not put much in special defense, because we could teach it Calm Mind, Recover, like Psychic, and then like Thunderbolt. Or Ice Beam, one of the two. You would need a Pokemon with Earthquake. I have Earthquake on Salamence. I have Earthquake on Salamence and I can get it on Metagross. I just wish there was another way to get Latios other than having to replay through 2 save files that I do not want to restart. Because you can't get Latios in Sapphire, right? Sapphire, aren't you guaranteed Latios in Sapphire? Love that Focus Band just kicks in every time for them, by the way. Love the 10% chance being a 90% chance for them. I literally had a Pokemon earlier get 4 fucking Focus Band procs. It was insane. Or maybe it was 3. It's like 3 or 4. It's just stupid. I should have used Psychic there, but whatever. It's a Zubat. It's tough. Absol Graveler, Zangoose. Yeah. Yeah. Alakazam does great damage, but my Focus Band never procs, and he just gets one-tapped. I mean, he can survive special attacks. Like, he can survive 1, sometimes 2 special attacks, but he can't live any physical attacks. And that's what makes it a bit difficult. I should have swapped to Salamence here, but it's fine. Just something that can, like, take a hit or two. Like, I almost want to make, like, a Latios that's, like, fully bulk invested, at least, like, with heavy physical bulk investment, and, like, do, like, a Calm Mind Recover kind of strategy with it. Or something like that, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, one more clear, and then I am out of here, because I'm tired as fuck. One more clear. Are the legendary dogs allowed in the Battle Frontier? Like, can I use, like... I don't think it would make much of a difference, I guess, for the stuff that I'm running into, but if I could use, like, a Suicune, that'd give me a big, bulky guy. Hitmonlee, Lickitung, Sudowoodo. You don't try to go as far as you can? I mean, it's not the last time we're playing this. We're just getting a head start on the next one. Yeah, no, it's not the last time we're playing it by any means. Because hypothetically speaking, if we don't get fucked by RNG, like royally fucked by RNG, then that run still is alive. So, as long as like crazy low odds shit isn't happening to us all the time, then we're okay. And if nothing else, once we get the choice band, that should make life a little bit easier. I think choice band on either, I mean, probably Metagross, just so that way we can choose to either explode and do massive damage or do crazy damage with anything else, or set up Salamence to be a choice band user. Like, there's multiple options there. Because theoretically, if we could have Salamence just be 1v1ing something while Metagross has exploded and killed the other thing, like, that's kind of hype. And we could essentially build the rest of its moveset around surviving against things that don't care about explosion. Like, give it Earthquake, give it Meteor Mash, and then give it, like, Shadow Ball and Explosion. My groceries just got delivered and then dude is an ex-DHL guy or something. What a bad service. Missing like half of my order and he dumped the stuff in front of my door, rang the bell, and started walking away. I had to shout to get him back to return my plastic bags from last week, for which you get money back. Damn, dude. It sounds like just a chill guy. Sounds like a cool, chill guy. Solrock, Sharpedo, Wigglytuff. Okay. Metagross moment with, I guess, Alakazam in the back. But at least you got the groceries, right, Fab? At least the groceries did show up. They didn't just, like, magically disappear. True, but my money did? Well, you had to get groceries somehow. Is that a Quick Claw Sharpedo? Suck my balls, dude. How many Quick Claw procs, man? I'm obviously raising a complaint. You tell them, brother. You tell them. Tell them you should not let that guy deliver my groceries anymore. That guy is bad. That guy didn't follow the rules. Tell them how it's done, brother. Thank God Joel got eliminated. Fucking Joel. Hate that guy. Stupid Joel. Matang, Lunatone, Cacturn. That's actually kind of an annoying team. Matang, Lunatone, Cacturn. I mean, I guess we just lead Alakazam, and if it's Lunatone, we just bring in Metagross. Okay, it was just Lunatone. Cool. The thing I didn't want to go against to start. It's all good. Lunatone wishes it could Mog my Metagross, but it just can't. Yeah, Cosmic Power, brother. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Big Meteor Mashes coming in hot. Big mashing of meteors. Lots of damage coming at you. My god, that's still almost one-shot it after Cosmic Power. That's crazy. I love Cosmic Power, Calm Mind. Like, dude, this guy. This guy. What a greedy bitch. What's up, Matang? How you doing, brother? I simply win this 1v1, sorry. You're fucking washed. You're literally mogged by Metamog. You're mogged by my Final Fantasy VIII crab walker named Metagross. Sorry to burst your bubble, brother. Nice crit. Didn't matter, but we'll take it. Later, Molly. I'm still annoyed I lost that one, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still fucking annoyed. We just hardwall this whole team with Metagross. I feel like that run had a chance. Stupid fucking Rhydon. Stupid Rhydon, man. What's up, Zangoose? How you doing, brother? I'm breaking your bricks. I gotta know how low my defense stat is compared to like what it could be. Like, I wonder what the EV spread is on this Metagross. Because it feels like I shouldn't take as much from that. Level 75. So my Metagross. Oh my god. Well, that explains some of it. So at level 75, without any EV investment and a perfect IV, it would have 223 defense. I think ours is like 215. Which means we've got fuck all in our physical defense. That's crazy. Yeah, we've got 215 physical defense, which I think means we have an IV of like 15 with probably like 10 EVs. 14. Yeah. I mean, it's like something along those lines. It's just like shit. And that's with what, a rash nature? Yeah. Like, what are our stats here? Our special defense is 143, so that's also like similar boat, like bad IV, some sort of EV spread in there. Our speed is 135. So we might have a good speed IV, maybe. Our special attack's good. We have a lot of special attack EVs, I think. Oh yeah, our special attack's 200. With no EV investment, perfect special attack with this nature, it's only 187. So we have a lot of special attack investment in this thing, which is not great. Our attack is 248. Yeah, I don't know. We've got, it's kind of a mid-gross, but it's getting the job done for the most part. Okay, guys, it's time to go. I'm fucking tired. It's 3 in the morning. It's Mother's Day. I need to not go to bed at the absolute latest hour because we have things to do at like 2. So, well, we did a lot of learning today, that's for sure. We learned a lot. We learned a lot. He's leaving. He hates us. It's 3 in the morning, man. It's 3, brother. It is time for bed. It's time to get ready for bed. I'm moving you guys back over here. There you go. You guys are all over here now. Now it feels weird looking at you guys over here. Now it looks good. It feels kind of weird. All right, I'm gonna bookmark this shit so I don't forget. And then, yeah, I guess I will attempt to maybe get a Latios or something like that. I don't know. I should say YouTube chat. If anyone's still there on the YouTube side, you take care. Have a great night. The stream is over. Good night, YouTube chat. Good night, good night, good night, YouTube. Good night, good night, good night, good night.